everybody, and welcome to the Hearts of Iron Commanders World Championship 25-26. I am your host, Midgeman, and welcome to the stream. We are so sorry for the delay. We had a small technical difficulty, and this stream is on a delay in itself, so every technical difficulty meant we needed to restart everything. But we are here, we are live in all of your screens, whatever your device is, whether you're on mobile, if you're on TV, wherever you are in the globe, you can now see some awesome Hearts of Iron action ready. Oh, I'm super excited. I'm so hyped to be back for another Worlds. The last time we were here, it was November, I believe, of 2024. Gotterdammerang had just released, and Hearts of Iron was in full swing. But in those years since, we are now in the beauty of spring, a spring offensive in 2026, and boy oh boy have the games changed. The game in itself has changed, and I am going to be joined by a whole host of awesome casters and players to fight out for your entertainment. But let's take a look at what's happening today properly. Let's take a look at the tournament bracket. Yes, today is quarterfinal day. It's our longest day in the competition, but it's the one where the most is on the line. Some of these players are about to leave with no prize money whatsoever. It is a heartbreak for them all, but we're here to revel in their failure. So, what you're looking at here is our tournament bracket. On the furthest left is the matches we have today, starting off with quarterfinal 1, Rizla versus Corsair. Then we've got Bouge versus Player 1999, and then Sojourn versus Daily Deister in quarterfinal 3, and then finally Segel versus Espanyol, quarterfinal 4. Actually, the match I'm most hyped for, if I'm totally honest. But I'm not going to be alone. I'm going to be joined by some lovely, absolutely wonderful people who are going to be casting alongside these games with me and without me. I'm not going to be here all the time. I mean, I am. I'm going to be running the stream. But without further ado, shall I bring in my first co-host for this stream? Because I have a wonderful person with me, and that is previous world champion Mohammed. Hello, Mohammed. Can you hear me? Hey, buddy. How you doing? Sorry to make you wait. Oh, wait. Now everyone can hear you. Say hi again.
Hello, guys. It's good to be back.
It is indeed good to be back. It is great to be back, in fact. You, obviously, you're a previous world champion. What does it take to be a world champion at Commanders? And also, how does it feel being a world champion at Commanders?
Oh, it feels good, you know, when you win. It feels good. What it takes, I think a lot of preparation. You need a lot of hours to prepare your strategy, and then just be calm and play when you're in the game. Yep.
Yeah. Going back to previous tournaments, there was various shifting metas. There was different maps as well. The last time you played, but you played some games yesterday, I understand. Who did you play against, and how did those games go? Did you lose?
Yeah, I lost. I haven't played in a while. In my defense, I haven't played in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played against really good players. I played against Seagull, and they're really good, right? Mm-hmm. But the basics are the same. The basics remain the same. It's the same old game, HOI 4. But things are different. There's new metas that you gotta adapt to. So that's the fun aspect.
Yeah. What are you looking forward to most about the competition this time around?
I mean, during tournaments, people start cooking more. Like you see stuff, they start revealing their, secrets. So I'm excited to see this.
Who? Out of you've experienced quite a few of our players. We've had quite a few players that, for me, in terms of this competition, are new, or what I would consider new. There's a lot of the old faces, yourself, Naif, people who have won in the past who didn't either make it into the tournament or didn't take part this time. So we've got a lot of fresh blood, but also a lot of old guard, people like you mentioned, like Segel. Who's your money on? Like, if you were a betting man, who would the money be on for this stream, for this event? To take it home and win.
Seagull looked good yesterday when I played him. He looked really good. But I don't know the other players, so I'm excited to see.
Fair, totally fair. I'd say for me, that Seagull Espanol game is going to be an exciting one. That for them, I would say, is an unfortunate draw, as both of them and I would say Sojourn are from what I've seen through
really
the group
strong
stages, are the strongest people in the tournament. And the fact that they've drawn each other in this quarterfinal knockout match, it's unfortunate for them, but also very exciting for us, because it means on day one, the final match of the day, we get a really, really exciting matchup. So I'm really looking forward to that. But there's people like Rizla, for example, who's been a member of the community for a long time. They've been out of competition purely out of age. They've been too young to compete in the past. They've been dying to actually take part in the competitions, but they've never been able to due to age. This is the first time they can actually make it to the big leagues, and they've actually made it to the quarterfinal stage. So there's a lot of interesting things that I'm looking forward to. Anyway, should we speak to our first two players and get on to the map selection for this event?
Let's start.
Okay, I'm gonna bring them both up. Hello, players. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, welcome on in. Mohammed, please interview our players for a moment whilst I get a game hosted so that we can do the map selection.
Yeah, sure. What's up, Rizla?
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing? Feeling confident?
I'm fine. Yeah. I mean, depends, honestly. Like, a lot of things can change, during the match.
Alright. It's your first tournament, right?
See.
You're the first tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, I played against you before,
Yeah,
Big card,
I
you're
know.
gonna do well.
Yeah,
Right, Alexander?
Yeah.
How you doing, dude?
I'm a bit of excited because I have never been on this tournament, like in the finals, so yeah.
Yeah, well, what do you expect?
I expect to have fun and chill.
Alright, good luck, man.
Thanks.
Okay. So I have a lobby up. I'm going to send it all the lobby ID to you guys and the password.
Okay.
But as far as I'm aware, Rizla, you are top seed. So you have the coin flip here. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay, let me flip that coin. It's tails.
Okay.
So, Alexander, Corsa, would you like to pick map or faction?
I'd like to pick faction.
Okay, so back to you, Rizla. What map would you like to lock in as map 1 of this best of 3?
I mean, which map I'm gonna pick or lock?
Yeah. Which one would you like to pick?
Across the Rhine.
You want to start with Across the Rhine. Okay.
Yes.
So we're locking in Across the Rhine. There it is in my boom. Let me just change the overlay. And on the screen before your very eyes, you should now see Across the Rhine is locked in. And then Corsa, what faction would you like on Across the Rhine?
I'd like to allies.
Okay. Information is now in the game. So you want allies? Perfect. If everybody can get in and get joining. Mohammed, back to you. Talk to these guys whilst you join and they join. Multitasking. I'm going to force you to multitask while I multitask.
Okay, so we have Alexander being the... first of all, an old map, Across the Rhine. I think this was the first map. And Alexander's allies. So, this is the first map, I think, in the whole mod. Is that correct, Midman?
No, Sonnenblume was the first map. This was the second.
Oh, yeah. Second, alright. So, kind of a micro-intensive map. There is more bigger micro-intensive maps, but this is one of the most.
It wasn't this of Asia, the first map, or the second one?
No, Africa. Africa was the first. Should be a good game.
Yeah.
Rizla, can you make sure that you're screen sharing through the screen share link, please?
Okay, I'm not. I'm sharing. Okay.
Currently not, according to my my vision, my special vision.
Okay, wait. So I should share entire screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is it all fine now?
Waiting for it. Let's see what I got. Have you gone through your correct link? Can I make sure?
Wait, let me open the document. Wait, where is it?
Make sure you're
Alex.
on the one with your name. Oh, hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. The Twitch live stream is not working.
Oh, interesting. Why? Do you know?
Video download was cancelled. Please try again. Most of us are getting that.
Is that that's not happening on YouTube
Twitch
though?
end.
Okay,
Nope,
so that's
just
Twitch's end.
Just Twitch.
So that's probably a restream issue. Everybody, whilst we're here, this is the voice you are now hearing. That's PDX Fraser. He's going to be on the casting later, but right now he's scared for his life because there's a technical issue, and unfortunately, I'm also the one that needs to solve that issue. Try just flicking it on and off on Restream if you haven't already.
Yo, Midman, do you see my screen right now?
I don't. Let me double check for a technical issue on my end then. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I have you now. Give me 2 moments.
Okay.
I think I've found the issue. Yep, got your POV. Fantastic.
Okay, that's fine.
Awesome. Okay, so ladies and gents, we are going to go now into the game on our end. Please ready up if you haven't already. I need to make sure that I have the correct amount of bands on, and when we're in game, we will do the bands.
Okay.
Hope I've set this up right. Honestly, you know, I was involved for HOI for years, but I take a year off to go do EU stuff, and suddenly I've forgotten everything about Hearts of Iron. So bear with us, everybody.
We'll go through it. We'll go through it.
Hell yeah, we'll go through all of the motions. Get that game going, and. So, okay, we should be ready to go in-game. Don't click anything. We're going to ask you these live.
Okay.
So, starting off with the Allies. Allies, what faction would you like to ban from the Axis?
I'd like to ban Luftwaffe ground forces.
Okay, lock that in. Rizla, who would you like to ban from?
I would like to ban Canada.
From Canada. Interesting. Okay, gents, we're going to send you now to your standard voice rooms. I'm going to start this timer. You have 5 minutes now, where you get to prep before we unpause. If you're ready before then, type in the chat in this Discord, the area where I've been doing all the notes and stuff. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck,
Thank
guys.
you.
Okay, Mo, take us through. We've got take us through both the map and those bands and things. Whilst I do things on the streaming end of stuff, I'm going to throw to your perspective.
So they have now 5 minutes to get ready. Both players, if they're both ready before that, we can start. But and their bans, both players get 1 ban. We see that the Axis banned Canada. If we go over to Canada, it has 2 tank spawn-ins, and it's a mobile warfare doctrine path. Mm-hmm. So this is kind of a tank-heavy path that he banned. I mean, it's good for this map, honestly, because once you're across the river, you can just kill the other side's infantry. And then for the Allies, he banned the Luftwaffe, an air-heavy path with paratroopers, so he could paratrop the VPs. So we'll see. I'm expecting maybe an infantry spam, considering that ban from the Allies. We'll see.
Yeah, so from what I remember back in the day, I'm going back to previous events, Canada used to be one of those really mid-tier factions. Do you know why it's become so... I've heard now that it's like the go-to first ban. Is that why? Because I believe that came in with the most recent HOI update, that enough changed that made it viable in some way?
Oh, I mean, it doesn't look like much changed, honestly. But I don't understand. Maybe there's something else to the path. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
I will not see in this game since it's banned. But yeah, it used to be one of the mid paths.
Yeah.
But I guess now it's banned. But Luftwaffe makes sense. Luftwaffe was always good.
Yes. Luftwaffe is also one of our more recent paths. Why don't you take me through what Luftwaffe Ground Forces entails? Like, what's in that faction? And like what you get from it?
Yeah, so why it was strong? Because it's GDP document. So it's really good infantry that you get from that path, and it also gives you air. It gives you cheaper air here. Also strategic bombers that you can bomb the enemy factories with. That was so annoying to deal with. You can bomb the mills, and that stops his production. So overall, it gives you good infantry. I think here, yeah, 15 attack on your infantry, and good air. And that was like hard to deal with.
Yeah. So for people who aren't aware of what Commanders is, just in case it's the first time you're ever seeing a World Championship, first time ever seeing any of this going on, hello, welcome. We're so glad to have you here. Welcome to the Hearts of Iron Commanders mod. Commanders is a 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 breakdown mod which kind of shrinks down the normal Hearts of Iron experience into shorter games. This is the map across the Rhine. There's various maps in the mod, and basically there are two ways to win. Either completely annihilate your opponent once the war begins, or for at the top of the bar, you can see this bar, it has 500 versus 500. Those are victory point scores. There are 3 main locations on each map, or sometimes 5, which are VPs. Hold them for long enough, hold the majority of them for long enough, and you win. Basically, take your opponent's life score down to 0, send them to the Shadow Realm. Wait, no, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Same difference applies. Same but different.
Could be done here.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe we will Shadow Realm some people. But the VPs on this map are Amsterdam, Cologne, and Frankfurt. So, again, across the Rhine River. You can see the naming convention. We're not very inventive here on the Commanders mod, but this is a classic map. Everybody always loves this map. I think this was, again, the second map that we implemented into the mod, but it's the map that everyone turned around and went, nah, this is the best one. And basically, we went through a period of people only ever wanted to play this map. That's kind of just how it went. And we accept that. It's a great map. So we are down to have a very, very fast-paced game. We went for a period in, I think, about Season 3 of the mod where things became very slow. There was a big entrenchment sort of meta that went on with Mass Mob. I don't know if you remember that one, Mohammed. Yeah, it's definitely different now. Also, I like that I'm looking at the Allied perspective right now, and they've got a battle plan going to train their troops, and it's automatically called it Operation Market Garden, which historically didn't go too well for the Allies. So
foreshadowing,
foreshadowing for sure. Yeah. Mo, would you mind taking me through some other new things just about Hearts of Iron in general that people are going to be, what we're going to be expecting from our players, from their cliques, as I unpause the game as we're at that 5-minute timer?
Yeah, both players typed in ready. It's past 5 minutes. Alright, so in this mod, we used to spam these mill focuses on the industry path, but since the new update to the mod, there is a time limit on them. So you have to do other focuses as well, besides these. So you can't just rush down the mill path. That you actually have to do maybe your national focus trees or maybe some civs. So that's an interesting thing to look at.
Yep.
See what players choose.
The other thing I think people doing that, so I noticed there's a lot of mill conversion and factory conversion that happens day one. That requires also people to make sure that they have their intel, their intelligence agencies set up properly, because intel makes a big difference in the mod, especially when it comes to battle plans and building up bonuses against entrenchment later. there's all sorts of things people need to think about. Juggling their tech, getting the right tech, building their templates, all in this build-up period. This build-up period lasts for, I believe, 365 days in-game. You can see that in the Decisions tab, where we have a countdown to war, and then things go live. We're going to be playing on Speed 4 for this build-up phase until December 1940, where I will try to remember to slow it down. Mohammed, if I've forgotten, please tell me to slow the game, and then we'll get on with the war. Anything interesting you're noticing right away? Any sort of faction picks we might have coming in, or anything like that?
Faction picks, I don't know if I could read so far, but the Axis player is going for air.
Okay.
We see him researching heavy machine guns. Heavy MGs, so that's for the aircraft. And the allied player is just industry and artillery.
I'm very aware that earlier in the week we had a really strong air meta. So these players are, again, in the previous group stages, there's been various updates to the mod throughout the qualifying period. And there was also one last weekend, earlier, right before this leg of the competition, between what we had, which was a filter stage, because the finalist was actually 16 people, which have been knocked down again to 8. So there was 8 group stages, 1 filter Swiss stage where people did playoffs, and then finally we have these finals. So this is the head of a long competition that's been going on, and a very peculiar air meta sort of formed up, which has since been slightly nerfed. Not in the fact that air won't happen or anything, but what we decided to do on the mod team is AA2 is now a starting tech, just to give more variation in some of the builds.
Yeah, that's gonna. What's interesting also, I don't know why the Axis player has AA, 2 mils on it, and is also researching air techs.
Wow. Okay, so you're saying that they are like properly going for a no air build? Is that or an air build? Sorry, am I?
I don't know, because he has 2 mils on AA. I mean, what's good with AA2 also, it has decent piercing, so it can play as kind of an anti-tank. How much piercing does it have? It has 60. That's really good. That's enough to pierce almost all the tanks.
Am I looking at the wrong player right now?
Axis.
Yeah, I was on Axis. I didn't see any. Oh, okay.
Yes,
it was doing the thing
mils,
where it showed me allied production while I was tabbed into Axis.
You gotta refresh
I forgot about that observer bug. There we go. Small observer issue there. But yeah, so we might be actually seeing a no air build here. Do you think that might be a North Finland group pick then, if I remember correctly, or Army of the Isthmus? Well, we've got Winter is Coming actually locked in, so we are going to see either North Finland group or Army of the Isthmus coming in here for our Axis player. Take me through some of what we might expect with Army of the Isthmus and North Finland group, our Finnish factions.
Okay, so North Finland group is actually an interesting path because it also has 150 planes. So it gives you a little bit. They're not the best planes, but for the start, for the few months, it gives you a good air force. You're not gonna have complete red air. Other than that, it's a good infantry path, and it also gives you a couple of the divisions, a Finnish, and then a really long word. I don't know. I guess that's a. Which you could help you. Look at the North Finland group.
Panzerdivisione.
Yeah, that thing.
And we are seeing a North Finland group lock in coming on in. So where's my little icon for North Finland group? Where is my little... it's that guy. There we go. North Finland group is locked in. See, I've got fancy little buttons that tell everybody what's been locked in.
We have production.
Yeah, we have production sometimes, when it's not a delayed stream or weird things happening on the back end. Yeah, so again, we've got North Finland group being locked in. It's a really mixed... oh my gosh, faction pick, but also Finland has these joint focuses from the middle, and they get a final upgrade, which is Sisu,
one of the best joint focuses. One of the best. It gives you a lot of equipment, infantry, huge in snow. That's not that good here actually in Rhineland.
Yeah, but
That would be really good in the forest maps.
yeah, forest maps and things like Nordwind, which is big. You also get breakthrough on infantry.
That's
I believe.
amazing.
Oh, is it?
That's really good.
Yeah, no. So just a breakthrough plus 15%
For
there.
everything.
And then Sisu, which is again really good mobilization speed, recruitable population. Because again, players are going to have to balance population as well as attack and defense on core territory, which means they're going to be very, very difficult to break out of their base. For example, if you knock them back to the ropes. Have we got a lock-in for the
Yes,
allies?
China.
We've got China. Which China have we got? Oh, we haven't worked out
Still.
yet if it's National Army or
Probably
Communist.
communist.
You
Probably
think?
communist.
Well, tell me why. Why do you think it's going to be the Communist forces?
Well, communists just have a lot of buff, and it deploys a lot of infantry. Like, it's crazy how much infantry buffs this path has. It has been nerfed, but it's just... He could still go National Army, China, which is still good. It's really good. It gives you mobilization speed. It gives you damage reduction against CAS, plus 20, so it's really good against air builds.
Yep.
I
And,
mean, they're both infantry spams.
Yep, and also there
Communist
we have,
forces.
yeah, it's going to be a Communist forces lock-in. So we've got allied Communist forces versus the Axis as Finland. It is one of those alternate history moments where we have Communist China fighting Finnish forces across the Rhineland. But boy, oh boy, is it going to be exciting nonetheless. Anything happening in the builds whilst we're looking around? Well, one of the nice things as well about the China pick is they are also going to get 100 fighters from their central line as well. So that kind of offsets the fighters perhaps the North Finland group get from pilots and planes. So that's something to be looking at. I'm just wondering if we got anything cool in the... Oh my god.
The Axis is producing CAS.
Yeah, that's an investment into
CAS.
CAS. I just saw that myself. That is... What is that? Is that they're hoping to put 100 factories? Clearly, they're not going to get 100 factories on it, but that's a huge investment into the CAS support. So, okay, we're not seeing a no air build. Let's check the production as well. Over no planes in production for the Allies yet. That feels odd.
I think the Allies have 4 mills into AA, so it's probably a no air build from the Allies with 4 mills on AA.
True. Is Communist China a valuable... Can you do a no air build for Communist China? Let me just see if there's anything...
National Army is better at no air.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, in guerrilla warfare you get plus 20 reduction against CAS. But you have AA2. AA2 alone can be enough.
Okay.
AA2 is really powerful if you get a day one.
Fair enough. Well, one of the... should we say, challenges of the mod that the players really have to work with is the limited IC. You don't have the same industrial capacity that you do in a vast game of HOI where you've had years to build up your production lines. You really have to make early decisions on essentially what you're going to do. Oh, someone's already put the speed down for me. Awesome. Which means we are just a few days from war now. 28 days left before all war declares, and we're going to see these opening moves. Early predictions. Anything, Mohammed? You got any early predictions?
Honestly, I have my money on the Axis. If I'm
Really?
gonna do a prediction.
Yeah.
Because the Allies just started the production of air like a month before war or 2 months. That's gonna have low efficiency. That's
Yeah.
not gonna produce you much.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very much. Absolutely.
But he could be cooking. This is where new metas. This is where
Okay,
we get new metas.
right as we're going towards war, where are the points that we're going to see a lot of combat? If I remember correctly, normally it's around Amsterdam. There's that pocket where you can, around Utrecht,
Yes.
where you can essentially, if people overextend, you can slap them into the Lake Province in Friesland there, and trap units can get easy encirclements. And then recently I've been seeing a lot of movement where we normally don't. There is a kind of an area on this map that is hard to, but also really easy to defend, which is down here near Stuttgart. It has no VPs. It's kind of worthless land, but it's for like sort of outside maneuvering. I always refer to this as jungling, like in a MOBA game. It's the flank where there's no real objective, but if you can sneak some cav through it and like back cap people or disrupt the supply lines, it can be huge. And here we go. The declaration of war is just
10
a
days.
few days away. We're seeing battle plans being activated for the Axis, none being activated for the Allies. We're probably going to see a manual micro there. And it's all about to kick off. The first match of the Grand World Finals.
The Axis.
Go for it.
The Axis 28 divisions. The Allies over 40.
Ooh.
The Allies have way more divisions.
That's a huge
40,
different
actually.
division. Yeah, 40 divisions against 28. So they're
But
going to
let me
be able
check
to
the combat
extend.
twist.
They're going to be able to extend a bigger front line, put pressure elsewhere. It's going to be a tight one. It's going to be a really tight one. January 1st, the war is going to be.
The first match, Midran.
Yeah, the first match. First match. Here we go. I'm trying to count down with the timing. We're almost there. First match of the quarterfinals of this 2025-2026 World Championships is here. Rizla versus Corsa. The battle is about to commence. Government Cypher School. Operation Silver Fox coming in.
Let's see who gets Amsterdam first.
Yeah.
Amsterdam is going to be really big.
It's Amsterdam and Cologne are the ones we want to really look at. Frankfurt is kind of an afterthought normally, but we got people rushing to each of the lines. Cavalry now pushing towards Amsterdam. On the Allies side, we have a single cavalry division moving towards Cologne, and the Axis are in Cologne, and they are cavalry to cavalry meeting. Axis are also going to make it to Amsterdam early, so. Oh, but I think they've been clicked and straight retreated.
They're pushed out. He needs to walk back right now.
He needs to walk back right now. He's been blocked. Oh, that's very good play there from our Axis player, managing to pin the Allied troops in Rotterdam. We all are, however, seeing a possible pushback in Cologne already. Yep, that might already fall back to the Allies. Just the strength in numbers of this communist Chinese force absolutely pounding onto Cologne. Amsterdam also might...
Reinforced memed. Amsterdam as well.
Amsterdam.
This is tough.
This is going to be a tough one. Yeah, it really is. I'm going to swap to your POV, and you take me through some of what you're seeing.
Yeah, so this guy, the Axis went on division speed, which allowed him to get to there first, but now he's lacking stats. He needs to switch back to either offense or defense. He needs to switch this. This gives him no stats. And you see the Allies are gonna cross here. Actually, no, he reinforced one more division. It's really close. If this breaks, this opens. Also, the Allies should use having more division to open the south. The south is very lightly defended, and he is kind of doing that.
I just realized I've had Fog of War on.
Oh no!
I was like, I was like, how do I do that? How do I do it? No, it's I forgot to turn off Fog of War. Like my guys, like again, out of practice from my HOI days. Okay, so we're seeing these battle lights being drawn, that sort of stalemate after the initial push. This is kind of normal for a Commander's game, especially on this map. Just a few sort of battles. People are waiting for their production lines to get in for a later assault. However, the battle is ticking. The Axis have the VPs 2-1, and it's now the Allies who are losing their life points.
There's kind of a feeling out. You feel out your enemy. If he collapses, that's good. Probably he will not. And now the production war starts. Who's managing his economy better? Is gonna come out on top.
Are you still in favor of the Axis with their economy, or are you seeing a shift in the Allies now?
I mean, the Allies needs to keep pushing. His divisions are smaller, but he has more.
And he
needs to keep up the pressure.
So I think the Allies were waiting to get the Flying Tigers from the joint China tree before they put planes in production, and now they have. I don't know if this is wise. It means their plane production is so delayed comparatively, but maybe their fighters are better because of that. Not sure. We do currently have green air for the Allies, though, which is nice to see across that Benelux region.
Yeah. The Axis are just training his air. He doesn't want to trade now. He wants to build up his air and then contest it. Still, the Allies are pushing in the deep south. That's smart. You have more divisions. You want to prod in the front line. But look at the defense of the Axis troops.
Yeah,
the Finnish troops have amazing defense.
They do. They really, really do. And they're getting so dug in. All the while that they're in supply, all the while that they are able to build up those defensive bonuses from entrenchment, especially along the river. It's going to be really tough. And
look at that one division.
One division is just 1,200, 1.2k, 1.5k, but it did get pushed out.
Yeah, it did, because he only has one. One is not enough. You need at least 2, because the Chinese just have really big numbers.
Yeah, we're getting much greater encirclement bonuses from being able to attack from multiple flanks here, which is really helping the Chinese out. And again, I really like it from the Allied player that exposing this lower side, extending the battle line out, which is really pushing the Axis, who again have smaller unit count, smaller amounts, forcing them to move to a thinner front line, allowing them to overgate. Nuremberg could be in a second. Okay, no, he's railwayed them out. They have been saved from that pocket, but you can see there's so many gaps appearing in the line now, and
he's getting ganked from the jungle.
Yeah, he is getting ganked from the jungle. It's
if you play League,
yeah.
You know that.
Unfortunately, I have played League. I think
unfortunately,
I think a lot of people have unfortunately played League. Or other MOBAs do exist.
That's true.
Fun fact: I was an alpha tester for Heroes of the Storm. I don't know if that even exists as a live service anymore, though.
Yeah, jungle and ganking and MOBAs is very popular.
But yeah, so there's now gaps in this front line from the Axis, which they're going to struggle if say, a cavalry breakthrough comes through here, cuts off the supply line, and then the Allies could hammer the front line. Let's just quickly check. It is now contested air, however. We do have
the Axis
air.
was forced. He was forced to put up his air. He was training it. But the pressure from the push forced him to put up his air. And he is trading fine, actually. They're almost trading 1-for-1.
1-to-1. But it's the difference between CAS and fighters right now as well, isn't it? So,
yeah. Once Nuremberg is linked, and it is right now, the Allies can keep pushing.
Yeah, they're in supply. They're absolutely in supply here. You know what? This might be quite a quick first match from this, but then again, it's a best of 3. So we are going to see multiple maps. We are going to see at least 2 from this matchup. But we're seeing a really, really nice early start here from. Let me check.
The Allies needs to keep up the pressure. He has such a big advantage now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But still, he only has 1 VP. Like, the push in the south does not give you VP.
Nope.
It gives you pressure.
Gives you pressure and not a VP. And all the while, tickets are bleeding. We're now almost down 100 life tickets. The Axis will win, according to the current drop rate, in 268 days. That's under a year to make something happen here for the Allies. They've got to just try and pressure one of the VPs, and we're starting to see some green. Is that the Axis going on an offensive in those defensive positions?
Yeah. He's kind of clicking the divisions away, which he has better divisions 1-to-1, so he could do that.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a really good play. Again, trying to gauge the Allied players' APM, stop them from exploiting this breakthrough, buying themselves more time for just those life points to bleed, because as well, all the while that they're on the VP, they shouldn't back cap. Like, they shouldn't actually back cap out.
This is scary for the Axis. He doesn't have any reserves. If he gets broken, it's kind of over.
Yep.
The South, there isn't much, you know?
And is there anything in training, in production, in reserve?
The Axis, not really, but the Allies are green on guns. The Axis is minus 6,000. The Axis needs to keep holding and just produce guns and just pray. He needs time. The Axis needs time.
Axis needs time. One of the big benefits, though, of the Axis is the North Finland group and the Finnish actually have some of the best generals in the mod, some of the strongest generals. You get a lot of special forces commandos. You get a lot of bonuses to your infantry. So your troops are going to hit hard. You're going to be super good. But it's, again, all the while there's a gap in the line, kind of a little bit screwed.
And if you don't have troops the general can do nothing if there is no troops.
Oh, absolutely. Just switching to your playthrough, your perspective again, briefly. I think the little flags on the overlay telling you who's playing what faction is incorrect, and I need to double check that.
Is that true?
Yes, it is. It is. Apologies, everybody watching. I am a bad streamer. I was about to say bad father. I'm not a dad at all. So that's that would be very odd for me to say, but it's where my brain just went. Let me get those flipped. So that's nice, and the scoreboard updated. There we go.
Meanwhile, the push in the south continues.
Oh, good.
Slightly. They're going into Leipzig soon. He just needs to broaden the front line. Keep doing that. He is, I think, green on guns. Yeah, he could produce actually more divisions. I think he should. China should produce more divisions. That's where, managing your economy comes in. You can produce way more divisions to break. Like he has 2,000 guns sitting around that could produce 3 more divisions here that could like make a big difference.
Yeah.
While the Axis is minus 4,000. So
Minus 4,000 in what? Sorry.
and guns.
Oh
guns.
wow! Yeah, that's not where you want to be. Not this
That's not
early
good.
on. Not this early
And
on in the
the
game.
Allies just keep pushing the south, the jungle. Leipzig is almost gonna fall.
Wow.
And let's see the air trades. Actually, the Axis are doing better in the air. Yeah, they're trading better, almost 1-2. So the Axis are winning the air, but I'm still concerned. Like the South is not looking. Unless he could get this encirclement, maybe.
I think, yeah, there is a chance for an encirclement here. Also, we've got a counterattack coming in from the Axis player. There's a good chance, but again, they're losing the forces just along the line, pressure being pushed along. However, the Axis are putting pressure out of Amsterdam. I don't know that I would be doing that right now with a VP. This is looking really good for the Allies.
If Erfurt falls, that's another supply hub.
Yep.
That's gonna completely open the
Oh, and
front
it's going.
line. That is,
Oh, he got troops in there last second.
Erfurt is very important. I remember this. You just get this from playing the mod a lot. If the Allies don't get Erfurt, he's kind of screwed on supply. Everything is being supplied by Nuremberg.
Yeah, this is essentially where all your map knowledge, all your data's come from. And I think they've cut off Erfurt. They've cut it off via Weimar.
Yeah, but still, the Allies have... Oh, Leipzig. Leipzig is good. Leipzig will give you some supply. Frankfurt almost have no divisions. It has 2 deorged inf.
This is really, really tough now for the Axis. They've really had their front line extended. Those elite troops just unable to fill. However, chance for a major encirclement if Nuremberg falls again.
The Allies needs to be careful. You need to secure Nuremberg.
Oh, the Allies are pulling back. They're pulling back.
He's pulling back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they saw here that Nuremberg was a little too weak, not enough troops to push up. They don't want to overextend too early. I like this. It's a safer play. I mean, it would be worse now if you
He's getting 1 division overrun, though.
Overrun, yeah.
1 division overrun.
That's a little head pop. Do I still have my head pop sound effect? I don't know that I do.
I remember that.
No, I think that's a really good play there from the Axis player, putting pressure in the right place, making sure this overrun doesn't, this overextension doesn't get too far out of the way.
That's fine. China pulled back a little bit, but
Yeah.
you gotta keep the pressure because the Axis still has 2 VPs, and the Allies are losing the air war.
Yep, absolutely.
That was really close. If the Allies got Frankfurt or Erfurt, we might see Axis dying. That was really close.
Yeah. Again, it shows you that VPs alone aren't a measure of how this game is going. Both players are very firmly still in this matchup. With 328 points remaining, there's 190 days left for the Allies to make a major move here. How's the air war going?
The Axis have an advantage, but not a big one. I wouldn't say a big one.
I'm seeing some major losses here actually on the Allied side of things. Or is that the Axis side of things? I can't... Yeah, no, this is friendly air units lost. No, the Axis are heavily losing planes, but they've got more planes to spare.
Yeah, so I mean, if you look at the past months, you see the Allies losing more, a little bit more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so but it's both. There's gonna be yellow air for a while, but
Yeah.
the Axis have a slight advantage.
Do you think now that they're
Still-
all red air now though for the Allies?
The Allies still have Nuremberg though,
Mhm.
so he could still push that, but it's kind of pulling away. If the Axis get a better line, the Panzer Divisione is out. The Finnish tank is on the front line.
Oh, is
It's a
it?
good division.
Yeah, it's
decent.
a
not
weird
bad.
division if I remember correctly. It's
Yeah,
it's a motley crew of so many things: light special anti-air, heavy tanks, medium tanks, light special artillery, mechanized, motorized infantry, interwar armored cars. It is what I call a nightmare to produce for. Like it is.
Yeah.
You don't refill this division. It is the idea.
You don't.
Yeah, this division was the idea of it was that it was put together from stolen things, but it's
Amsterdam fell.
Amsterdam
Amsterdam fell.
What happened there? That was so rapid.
I don't know. He kind of reinforced memed them on Amsterdam. I think the Axis was not reinforcing. Maybe he was looking at something else. But yeah, the Allies took Amsterdam now.
Yeah, so now it's up to the Axis to push back. They are
Start pushing. Yeah, this is where it gets interesting.
Yeah, VPs.
Now you have to push.
Exactly. VPs are now flipped. The 500 life points, that clean sweep game, that is completely gone. You are now bleeding, sir. The first line has been cut, and now it's up to the Axis to push back. But look at the damage these divisions are doing now. They're being held, though. They're being really well held. Supply issues,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
There is slight supply issues. But for the Allies now, just dug in, really.
Yeah.
Not much to do. You already have 2 VPs. You could still keep the south push if you want to keep pressure.
Yeah, I would, honestly. I think I'd keep trying to put pressure on the south, not let the Allies get that comfortable ground. Sorry, the Axis get that comfortable ground and start pushing towards Saarbrücken, because we could just see this whole map flip if they do.
Yeah. It's kind of, if you have 2 VPs, it's kind of bad to just sit around. Ooh, Stuttgart, if he walks into Stuttgart. Oh my god, he got Stuttgart. He needs to last stand right now.
That's a huge encirclement, but possible counter encirclement coming up towards Frankfurt.
Yep. He's gonna, that might be just one division dying for nothing.
It could.
Panzer Division is coming in.
Okay, he's undone the encirclement, but...
And then one division dead.
Yeah, one division dead. Ooh,
Nice try.
It was a good attempt, but and the line, they are going to grab a lot of gain a lot of ground for this because they've cut.
That could be worth it because that's Nuremberg. Nuremberg is big for the south.
Yes, it really is.
Especially if you want to shorten the front line.
Yep. Stuttgart and Nuremberg, but big pivot points in this whole southern pocket. And shortening the front line is a must, I think, for the Axis to come back from this deficit. And they are keeping up the pressure. There's the chance that they might do it again if...
The Axis might get encircled here.
You think?
Maybe. Panzer Division actually has good defense. As a division, it has 300. It holds for a while.
It does.
But yeah, Nuremberg is going to be connected soon. And then that's supply for the Axis. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did. It takes a while.
What are we on troop count for both these players?
So the Axis have 40 divisions, but are better. And then the Chinese, the Allies have 45. So the Allies are ahead by 5 only.
Okay. Really closed that gap from when we started.
Yeah. And also, we see the Axis having 4 Rangers divisions that are seasoned.
Oh, they've got the spawn in from Sami Rangers?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at these templates because these, if I remember correctly, this is a really, really nice Ranger division. This is slightly reworked, obviously, because Rangers themselves came in as a unit, I believe, in base Hearts of Iron. We used to have our own in the mod called Light Infantry. So this is actually a different template from when I last saw it, and it's pretty decent.
That's how you would design your divisions anyway.
Yeah.
So it's good getting 4 spawners that are seasoned as well. That's a plus 50% modifier. And he could push this out now.
He really could.
And the Axis are just winning the air war, just slaughtering the Allied forces.
Oh, yeah, they absolutely are now. That's... Oh, enemy fighters now as a whole almost... What is that, 60 ahead? Yeah, that's... And that's shot down by air battles, not by AA. So, yeah, that's... The Axis firmly have the air war. This...
Better air.
Yeah, this might just flip back to the Axis in a moment. It was a really good push from the Allies, but... I don't think they made enough of that push through all the way up to Nuremberg and almost Erfurt and Leipzig.
And although the Allies have 2 VPs, so you see the Axis winning air and is now producing tanks. The Axis are producing medium tanks.
Ooh, okay.
He has a lot of time to get these tanks out to push either Köln or Amsterdam.
Do you think they're going to make a dedicated tank division, or are these going to be slipped into their infantry template?
Probably into infantry templates.
Yeah, I think so too. And how's the... Let's
into the Rangers
design.
Probably.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Let's take a look at this design. That's an interesting tank. that's an interesting tank that they're building.
19 reliability. Not the best. But it's just, it gives a lot of breakthrough. That's the idea of this tank. It
It's a
gives
tank
good
on paper.
stats.
It's a tank
Yeah,
on
it's a
paper.
tank on paper.
As in, it's been
But yeah.
patched up with paper with that reliability.
Yeah,
Amsterdam
sub
still
20
defends.
reliability.
Yeah, sub 20 is not good. I like this as well from the Axis player. They're keeping their Sami Rangers behind the lines, not committing them, ready to have them redeploy. I'm guessing if there's a pocket, but also just so that they can train a little bit. I'm guessing they're going to be put on training as soon as those tanks get slipped into the template.
So, what's actually bad is happening for the allies is that, yes, he has 2 VPs, and you do get the resources once you control the VP.
Yep.
But there are strikes happening, and that gives him minus resources. If you look at Amsterdam, there's strikes happening. Köln, there's strikes. And that's why you gotta put garrisons, actually. You can't just ignore it. Because issues are like this gonna happen later on.
Yeah, what's his garrison? Because clearly he's not using a...
He just has no garrison.
No
If you go to the
garrison.
MP,
Yeah.
he just ignoring it.
Ooh, agent captured though, that's nice.
So if you go to occupied territories, you can see it rising. And in a few months, we could actually start, like, it might get worse. You might start getting attrition for your troops. You're not going to be able to redeploy divisions there. It's tough. You can't railway. It gets bad.
Should we take a look at what some of the players are doing themselves from their perspective?
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go over to which is a Rizzler. So this is Rizzler, what they're currently looking at, and their oh my gosh,
Production.
their slideshow of hell. My god. Also, so I've noticed a lot of the players in this Commanders competition. They how do I say it? They use these overlay mods to heighten things such as like supply lines and the front lines and the provinces, and they're disgusting. I hate it. I hate everything about this. Like everything I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's take a look over at our
Let's see if the allies have it, the allied player.
Nope.
He doesn't.
He's look at that, just old school, nice, clean, Hearts of Iron. Checking his air map mode currently. Oh, he's putting some pressure down over here in the south.
Yeah, but the resources is an issue for him.
Yeah,
I think he's concerned. Yeah, he's looking at it.
look at his supply tick
CLO.
down as well at the top. It's not got full supply fulfillment. He's he's hemorrhaging trains. Oh, he's not building any trains.
I'm not sure if the resistance has anything to do with trains. I don't think so. But you cannot railroad your divisions. I know that. And it gives you bad supply modifiers. But yeah, his train issue is... Do you have any? No, he's not actually producing trains. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, not having at least one factory, just making sure you've got a few.
Small investment. It doesn't cost you that much.
It doesn't, but not doing it costs you quite a lot, especially if you lose the air war. I'm guessing they weren't expecting to lose the air war this badly. 400 Axis planes to the 260 now in the air for the Allies. That's not good. They're going to start really being cast. I'm expecting an Axis advance here very, very soon.
Yeah, with the tanks and production, air being green, he's just training his divisions.
Tanks are in the template as well already.
On which template? Oh, the ranges. Look at the ranges. Streets. Yep, 36 widths, 1 tank template. Really beefy divisions. He has all the buffs of the path almost. He's just missing Sisu. I don't know what to call it. But yeah, he got all the buffs. He's just he's preparing, and he's gonna start the push. You can see Rangers are the spearhead of the push. He's going to the south now. He's probably gonna start pushing in the south. Alright, the points are kind of even now, 300, 300. The Axis does have some time to push. You know what I'm concerned about is that if the Axis get the VP, how's the Allies gonna push back?
I don't know.
These masses, yeah. Oh, the push started?
Yeah, the push has started down in the south here.
800, 900 soft on the Rangers.
Is a huge soft attack. Those Rangers are going to be scary. They are still regular, even though they've had the tank put in the template. So they are still getting full benefit of training.
Look at the stats.
Look at those stats. Look at that, 700, 800.
700.
800 I saw there. And they're pushing towards Stuttgart. That's going to be an encirclement around Ulm. Ulm, the one province miner, the famed Ulm of EU4 is about to be the death.
Encircled.
Ah, there we go. Nice encirclement. That's going to be 3 divisions there, caught and destroyed. It doesn't look like the Allies are going to be able to get them out. And the thing is, Strasbourg is currently open. If the Axis can push to Strasbourg and get a supply hub on the other side of the Rhine, this is very, very all open. This could be real pressure all across the Rhine. Name dropping again. The amount of microphones I'm going to have to drop by the end of this casting is going to be wild. But look, oh my gosh, these are some really dug-in troops. There's Mountaineers in there. There's, what, 10 divisions in that small pocket below Frankfurt that are just being hammered by very, very few Axis divisions.
Look, Mulhouse is empty in the far south. The
Yep.
Axis can't cross the Rhine.
Yep.
This is really bad for the...
I think they're just waiting for the connection to come in on through Ulm, and then it's going to be happening. But the Allies are redeploying, which I think is good. But there we go, Mulhouse is already full, and they didn't get there in time. But
he's trying to encircle.
He is trying to encircle on Mulheim. He's going to get clicked out, and he's going to get pinned. So that's fine. We've also got more presses across the Rhine. Saarbrücken now under threat from the Rangers, who have pushed near Hagenau. Hagenau? It's Hagenau. Hagenau.
Hagenau, I guess.
Hagenau? I'm going to go with Hagenau. That's how they say it in Banner Brothers. Strasbourg is, also open right now. That could be a really bad...
Salzburg is open, yeah. And while all this is happening, the Axis needs to look at Köln or Amsterdam. Maybe the ally player panic moves the divisions from there and he could take it.
Yeah, really need to keep those eyes on. Allies now ahead in VPs as well. Axis dropping down to 250. They are officially on the losing foot, but... You wouldn't say that when you're looking at the map control. Map control is sorely in Axis' favor. He's
across the Rhine at 2 spots.
Yep.
He's crossed it at Hagenau and Mulhouse.
And he's still pushing. He's got that supply. He's got that air cover. Support weapon
Green
4
Air now,
coming
right?
in.
Yeah, Green Air with cast is amazing stats.
Mulhouse might be about to be pushed out, however. Always.
Yeah, because he only has 1 regular division on him. And he did not really invest.
Oh, he didn't get... Okay, he's been pushed out of Mulhouse. But there's still this salient near Hagenau. This is going to be really important. These combats here are going to be really important. And then we've had another crossing near Frankfurt and a push out near Trier. This is it. The Axis are pushing across. This is looking really good. Saarbrücken is now under threat. And so is Trier. Koblenz could be next. We could see a folding all the way up to Cologne. We're seeing troops be redeployed all across the line, and this is where you want to be looking at Amsterdam. This is where you want to be looking at Cologne. You want to make sure that you are pressuring everywhere, not just in the salient now. You want to try and engage the allied player across...
These Rangers are so good.
They are so good. Especially when you've got air cover. The Rangers and the North Finland group is designed to be able to work essentially without air cover. You give it air cover, it becomes really, really potent. Those tanks also in the division as well, really helping with that breakthrough speed. We are seeing those divisions heavily surrounded now from 5 fronts, I think, there, whilst attacking. But again, they had the strength to hold off. We might see a little bit of a reinforce...
Okay, he crossed the Rhine.
He's crossed the Rhine. He countered that. Really lovely play coming in here from Rizzler.
We're getting close to Köln. Köln is very close.
Cologne is very much under threat. I think we might try and just see them hook towards Brussels. That real huge hub that will completely collapse the front line.
Communist China, if you look at the focus tree, he's now doing Song of the United Fronts. Gives him plus 25 division core defense on core. So actually fighting him in core is going to be hard.
Yeah. No.
But that does not include Cologne and Amsterdam. That only
Nope.
includes his cores.
Nor
which
Brussels.
is like France.
Brussels is also not core territory. That's Liga Neutrality territory. That is the grey zone. That is the combat zone. Small pushback here now towards Metz. I think the Axis player now is in a position where they can just sort of sit for a moment. They're pressuring Maastricht behind Cologne. They're looking. Yeah, they're going for that.
That's not a good visual.
That's not a good visual. That's a bad. There's a bad moment there. This could get real rough.
Yeah, Cologne is getting encircled right now as we speak.
Yeah, and pressure's coming across the Rhine now. This is going to be a huge rout. But also, this is the Allies' chance to get counter-encirclements. If they can encircle those Rangers out of a misplay, or there's Cologne's encirclement, he needs to last stand. Sisu now also coming in. We'll see 1 head pop, 2 head pop, 3 head pop. I think Cologne's about to fall. There's 4, 5. Cologne has fallen. That's it. We're about to see...
VPs have flipped.
VPs have flipped. I would say the Allies are going to really struggle to come back from this now.
Amsterdam is circled.
Amsterdam, oof. I mean, that can be navally supplied.
But he has
so
a port. He has a port.
He's got a port. He's also got an airbase. He's pulled out of Amsterdam, though. He's
actually pulling more divisions in.
No, he pulled
I don't
out.
know. He's changing his mind. He's changing his mind.
That's a real big misstep. I think we're seeing some panic here from the Allied player as they pulled their troops out of Amsterdam to pull them to the port and then put them back in and then pulled them back out again. Initially, and now those troops are going to die because they're not going to be able to pull them out. In the meantime, they're losing focus and they've lost their troops around Breda. We're seeing a full rout along the Allied lines. I would not be surprised if we do not see a surrender come in very soon here. I think this might be over. I think this might be over as a doctrine milestone comes in. More encircled in Eindhoven and in Zeeland. We're about to see another encirclement here. Just another one. Just 1, 2 divisions just getting stripped away. How are the numbers looking between the Axis and the Allied forces now in terms of division count?
Even, but the Axis are just way better.
Yeah.
The divisions.
Yeah.
And air is completely red.
Oof.
Yeah. Now the Axis needs to switch air, and he has switched air into France. And he just keeps pushing. Now the Allies does have plus 25 defense on core, but is that going to be enough?
Who knows?
Probably not. He's 2 divisions circled, and even if you defend this position, that's bad. You're not going to reclaim the VPs.
No, you're not. You're not at all. So I have to ask you right now. There's 2 mindsets I always think, because again, this is the best of 3. There's not only your game, like your gameplay comes into it, but you've got to think about the next map. This is the moment you start thinking about the next map, but also you want to try and tire your opponent. So I kind of like that our allied player hasn't thrown in the towel, because all the time that he can sit here, he can play and plan for what he's going to do next. He's still forcing Rizzler over on the Axis to play.
To micro
and think about things.
Even though it's over on paper, but no, I'm going to still let you do the clicks that,
Yeah. What do you think we're going to see next? Like, which match, what kind of matchup with these kind of play styles? What map are you hoping for? And what are you hoping for next? Also,
Paris fell.
As a reminder to everybody, I don't think we explained this in the ban phase earlier, but the bans from this map stick. So Canada and Luftwaffe is going to remain banned. There's going to be a whole new set of bans for the next map. And what are you hoping to see, Mo?
I mean, probably the Allied player. The Allied player picked the map, right?
Yeah. Yes, they did. I believe so. And there we go. That is back to me and you, because that is first match over with Rizzler winning. Victory to the Axis.
It was a close game actually at the start. We saw the Allies pushing in, but then the Axis consolidating. He did not panic. He held the line, and then he built better troops and went on the offense. Yeah,
I really liked that game. I think that was a good way to show that the VPs aren't always everything in CIC. CIC. We haven't been called commanders in conflict in years. But either way, it's a clear way that there are multiple ways to win. And that was some really solid play from both of them. I think there was a slight production mismanagement, I'd say, from our allied player, but the Axis really stormed through that. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to quickly set up a new lobby and get this going. Give me your analysis. What are you hoping to see? What are you hoping to see as a change in the next match?
We're probably gonna see another micro-intensive map because we saw the Rizla. He had good micro, even though he was facing more divisions. He kind of knew.
Well, it's going to be
But
Corsa's
probably-
map pick because it's loser picks map. So
Oh, and then I don't know. Maybe he picks. Maybe he still believes in the micro, picks across the gates or a map like that, or maybe he does Sun and Bloom. It depends on his practice, like what he practiced and what he believes in most.
well, do you know what? I think we should bring our players up and chat to them ahead of the map pick, shall we? Hello. I see Rizla is completely deafened. We're going to need them to undeafen if someone could ping them for me. But Corsa, commiserations on that first map. How do you think that went for you?
I think I do very bad late game because I choose around air doctrine, like he choose with more
I'm
efficiency
back.
on fighters, and I choose for cast, and he just
Yeah,
Oh.
but you did good early, right? The push early was good, so
yeah.
you
And I
had your
just
moments in that game.
stopped, I just stopped,
Um,
and I think that's because
I mean, for me,
got
that
really-
mid game was the toughest. I think, like he could easily snake me from my course.
Yeah, we noticed that there was a bit of a weakness in the mid game. Anyway, so moving on to map 2. Alexander Corsa, this is your map pick as you lost the previous matchup. What map would you like?
wait, I'm exactly exit the game.
Yep, no problem.
1 minute.
So, Rizla,
Yeah.
in the meantime, how's it feel? You're one up in this best of 3. Do you think you've got what it takes? How do you feel about the rest of the competition?
I don't know. Probably the second match might be the toughest one. We'll see. Depends on the map. Like,
Fair enough.
Alexander, by the way, you have the map pick, and
Yeah,
Rizla, you're
yeah.
gonna have the faction pick.
I
Yeah.
remember. It's a best of 5? No,
Best of 3.
Oh, okay.
by the way,
So-
semifinals will be also best of 3.
We're going to debate that at the end of today. At the moment, yes, best of 3. There's a possibility semifinals goes best of 5 and grand final goes best of 7. But we're talking about that internally.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But as you can see, this is quarterfinal 1. If you're just joining us, we are on the map pick for map 2 of this first quarterfinal. It is the loser of matchup 1, Alexander's pick. What would you like, sir? I need to press you for time here.
I'd like to pick Rodina.
Rodina. Okay.
Okay.
So Rodina is a 2v2 map. So you mean
Gates, gates.
at the gates? Yeah, I know exactly what you meant. So we are going to the Eastern Front. Okay, we will get in game if everybody can make sure you join the game as is, and I will get that set up, and then we can do the in-game faction bans. Remember, Canada and Luftwaffe are already banned, so your next ban will be on top of that. Oh yeah, Rizla, what faction would you like?
Allies.
You want allies? No problem.
Yes.
Problem with screen sharing.
You have a problem with the screen share?
Yeah. I can't start sharing for some reason.
interesting. Oh, you might already have a browser open. Close the browser.
Also, guys, remember the bans carry over. So
Yes.
Yeah, we know.
Luftwaffe and Canada, you're not allowed to play.
Okay. How are you doing in the connection, everybody?
I'm already in the lobby, so
I'm just trying to fix this. It says it's already cap, and I rejoin my browser. I don't know.
Okay. Focus on getting in game first. We'll do the browser connection once you're in game. Okay. So what's going to happen is we're going to go in. We're going to do the the picks, and then Alexander, someone is going to come and help you when you're in your player room to see if you can get that POV reconnected. Okay. So I'm going to hit everybody ready up, and we will get started.
let's go then.
No bans.
No bans.
We started without bans.
There should have been bans. Okay, I will fix that right now. We'll just rehost. Apologies for this. Mohammed,
Yes.
whilst I do this technical stuff, why don't you tell the players or tell the audience what they might expect from the upcoming map?
Okay, so at the gates is a very micro-intensive map. So like what we saw with the Rhine in the south, we're gonna see this on a larger scale, kind of. And at the gates, you have Stalingrad is a like 10-tile large south front line that you can exploit. So let's say a bigger jungle. There is a way bigger jungle that players can exploit in the south and in the north as well. Like micro-intensive map. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, it's 5 VPs instead of 3, which makes it even bigger.
Yeah, everything is just making this.
About to have also more mills on this map, so compared to the across the Rhine.
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll get in game.
Okay, Alexander is gonna be Axis.
Yep.
And let's start.
Okay. Game. Let's get everybody ready. The server start. Perfect. Okay. So please enter the previous bans and then.
Yeah.
Canada as well.
Yep, Canada needs to be banned off. Okay, so allied player. Please tell me who you would like banned from the Axis faction.
I would like to ban North Finland group.
North Finland group. Okay. North Finland group. And Axis player, who would you like to ban?
I'd like to ban US 12th Army Group.
US 12th. Okay. Ready up. And players will send you to your rooms. This is going to be a slightly extended build-up pause period until the moment I get the all clear from our lovely technical gnomes who are going to help make sure that Alexander's got his POV connected. All right. We'll see you soon. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Okay, Mo, here we are. We are on map 2 of this first quarterfinal. Allies versus Axis. Hello, everybody. If you're just joining us, welcome to HOI Commanders. This is the 1v1, the ultimate competitive 1v1 mod for Hearts of Iron 4. And this is the World Championship. At the end of this weekend, someone is walking away with 2,500 euros, as well as a whole host of other prizes for the positions below that. If you don't know it, the name of the game is simple. 1v1, eliminate the other player. After a small build-up period where you've got to try and build your army and your industry. You have 365 days to do so, and there is multiple ways to win. 1, like I said, fully eliminate your enemy. 2, force them to surrender. That's also an option. And 3, hold the majority of the VP points for the longest. As you can see at the top of the screen, there is a 500 to 500. That is your life score. If that hits 0, it's game over. Mo, yeah, let's start going over the map. I'm going to throw this to you and your slightly laggy connection.
Yes.
And which, again, sorry, we can't quite do anything about right now, but it's something I'm going to look into in a moment when I'm not the main caster here. And I'm going to make sure that the overlay and the bands are all correct and all of those kind of things, and the map's updated and things like that.
Okay, so across the gates, or at the gates, sorry, that was across the line last game. It has 5 VPs. We have Milerovo, Stalingrad, Mikhailovka, Voronezh, and Tampov. These 5 VPs players fight over, and if you have the majority of the VPs, your enemy starts ticking down, and you could win through that. You could also cap your enemy. So let's say you have majority of the VPs, but your enemy is snaking through the south, or even beaching you in the north. And you cap, you're gonna still lose even though you have the VPs. So you have 2 ways of winning, either capping your enemy or holding the VPs. Also, if you have more VPs, let's say the Axis has 4, while the Allies only hold Tampov or one of the VPs, you're gonna tick down faster. And if he has all 5, it ticks down incredibly fast. So if the Allies just don't want to go into VPs and sit in his country, he's gonna die like really fast as well.
One of the other things I think is worth mentioning with this map, not only is it 5 VPs and bigger, but there is bigger in terms of manpower pool. There's a slightly bigger starting industry. You've got a little bit more IC to play with and things like that as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, you have more factories, more manpower, and also a tip in this map, once you get your navy spawned in, you can just delete it. Because it's just free manpower and you won't use it. So once your navy spawns in, you can just delete it. And that will give you like 8,000 manpower, which is good.
I've just seen that there's an interesting error. I updated the ban system, and it disappeared completely. It's gone. It doesn't exist. I'm gonna fix that in just a moment. That's a very odd glitch, and then I'm going to just make sure that the current map is updated to at the gate. Boom. There we go. Okay, yeah, so what kind of, what, oh, the band system's back now. I love OBS sometimes. Again, professional streamer, professional caster here. Only the best for Hearts of Iron. What factions do you think we're going to see? That's my big question, I think. From the Allies, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a China again. That or maybe a Red Army pick. Both of those can tend to pump out a lot of troops because you need a lot of troops for the front line in a map like this. Axis, I think, is where it gets a bit more difficult.
You know what's surprising? You say that, but China was not banned. It's actually US 12th Army that was banned.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I was expecting maybe a Communist Forces ban, a National Army, but you see, like, this is the shift in the meta. People kind of realize that strong infantry is better than a lot of, like, small infantry divisions that go around. But so you see that shift in the meta, but still, you see, China last game was still really strong. He opened the south, and if he exploited it more, he would have capped the Axis almost. So
yeah, I think there was just a bit of hesitation from Corsair in the previous matchup, but unfortunately was their complete undoing. I also just need to double check who's on what faction. Can you remind me who's on what faction?
Yeah, so Rizla's on the Allies and Alexander on the Axis.
So I need to flip these again. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Gotta flip the flags.
Also, there is a very underrated pick It's like a secret pick. I'm not sure if the players know it.
Oh god, is it meme pick?
Nah, well, it's OP in this map. I just don't know if we're gonna see it.
Right. What do you think? What's the pick?
I don't know. Well,
There's a delay, remember, no one can hear. Like,
yeah, 15 minutes, so they can't hear.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the Italian army, but it's not the first army, it's the motorized. On this map, it's crazy strong. The amount of encirclements that you can do is scary to play against.
Interesting. Interesting.
It was the Chinese player who first played this path here.
Oh,
It was
really?
OP. Yeah. And everyone was like, what is this? And just
Hello.
no one...
We technical gnome here. That's been fixed.
It has, I
However,
just checked it for you.
yeah, he is using screen share, so just be mindful of that.
Yep, absolutely. I'm also gonna just make sure on my end that his taskbar is cropped out just in case. Just give him a little bit of a crop. Fantastic. Okay, then I'm gonna give them the 5-minute start period now. Thank you, technical gnome.
Aye.
Okay, that's a bigger... 5 minutes is sufficient anyway.
Yes.
Like, it's not a big advantage to give them more time. It's kind of a limited amount of clicking that you have to do at the start.
Yeah, I mean,
it's later on where you have to do a lot. You kind of panic.
you say that, but initial setup can be really important because, for example, if you don't give people enough start time at the beginning, like they might forget to do, for example, their agency, make sure that they click that, make sure they convert the factories that they want to convert. Make sure that they have their initial production lines rejiggered and sorted. Like, for example, right now, the Axis haven't got they haven't done any of the conversions yet. Those haven't been plugged in. So the startup period is kind of really important, depending on the sort of meta you're going to go. Doing your initial research picks, like which ones you're going to float, which ones you're going to lock in instantaneously. We're going to see, obviously, industry going down, being put down first. Seeing a lot dispersed in industry as the tech rather than
Midman, look at the allies' construction. I saw Rizla also did that last game. He really likes to build an airport.
I like that.
He did that last time as well.
I like that early airport construction. I do like that.
He builds the closest possible airport that he can have.
Yeah, and that right there is a shining example of extremely good map knowledge, knowing which province you need to build an airbase in so that you get the closest airport to the front line. For those of you who don't know, if I'm not mistaken, the how air works is air works is like the very center of an air zone is where the battles kind of always happen. And its distance to it from the airbase that it implies that that distance penalty, that or modifier. So by building a close airbase, you are ensuring that your planes essentially get to the battle faster.
Higher efficiency.
Higher efficiency. That's it.
Yeah. And if you have an airport at the absolute center, you're gonna have 100% efficiency. But you can't get that since you can't build in the League of Neutrality, so you can do the best thing possible, which is build in Penza.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me just check this timer. Or 2 minutes in. We are 2 minutes in on the stopwatch. Just 2 minutes remaining of this build-up period. And again, this is matchup 2. If Rizla wins this match, he takes the first quarterfinal, and we see our first player through to the semi-finals 2-0. Corsair has to win this. This is their map pick. So Corsair has to win this. And they've got to feel feel favorable when it's your map pick, though. Surely. You've got to have a little bit of confidence that you can, do well on both factions.
Yeah, you chose this.
Like, you chose this. This is your bed. You made it. You absolutely made it.
Yeah. And it's kind of like when you choose the map, you don't mind if you're Axis or allies.
Yeah. You should hope so anyway. You should certainly hope so. Both players are ready, though, so I am going to begin this match, this second map, right now. And we're going. Okay. Mo, how are you feeling? Do you feel inspired? Like, what's it like being here now in the caster seat instead of a player in one of these grand finals? I remember you used to get super, super stressed when you played.
Yeah. Now we were just watching people play, right? It's a good feeling, right? You don't have to. You're not actually there. It's a good feeling. Before, like, being really stressed.
Yeah. So yeah, what sort of things went through your head when you were doing your setup, and especially with an audience, knowing that things were happening, knowing that people were seeing every move. Like, I know, like I had a saying that often you would lose your first game whenever you came into a matchup. I always found out that I noticed that you always lost your first game.
You kind of settle into it. There is like a settling, you know. Kind of settle into it. Oh, now I see what's happening, and then you stop playing.
Yeah, or you just like you needed a few maps before you're like, okay, I'll let them have this, and then.
yeah, but it's actually like it's kind of anything competitive in life, you know. That's what you have. Like you know, you kind of just do the work. I don't know. It's strange, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. Is it nicer to be in the caster seat now?
Yes, definitely.
Definitely. Okay, so have we got anything interesting coming out in production? Pretty standard production lines, I think, from both players at the moment thus far. No, we got a very different production line, actually, between the Allies and the Axis again. I'm so intrigued by just the little nuances in what different players do in their production lines here. We are also seeing truck production here from the Allies. That's a major deviation compared to the Axis. We're seeing truck production, train production. Heavy investment in support equipment and AA. I think we're going to see something interesting.
We're seeing quality end probably. Yeah. See like 3 on support equipment, which I don't know if that's the play on such a big map. Kind of need quantity.
I don't know, but with a lot of planes tiles, having a couple of motorized divisions might really do some numbers. And we're already seeing a united front coming in. We are going to see a China from the Allies.
China. Oh, I see what it is. Maybe he's doing National Army, because National Army gets minus 40% support equipment on Janling Arsenal. So you kind of you give engineer company for all your inf for very cheap.
Right, yeah, and then you get the bonus attack across rivers with engineer company.
Yes.
Yeah, huge. Okay, national China already. And have we got anything interesting coming in from the OKH? We're seeing OKH being locked in, which means we've definitely got a 9th Army Wehrmacht pick coming in here. 9th Army Wehrmacht being locked in because obviously Luftwaffe Ground Forces is banned out. This one, like the requirements, as you can see there, faction, not banned, but it is. So take me through, what are we going to get with 9th Army Wehrmacht?
It's a mass assault path, so a lot of infantry, similar to what he did last game with China. But 9th Army actually has a lot of anti-tank, probably won't be used this game. But it has a lot of infantry. And what's also interesting about it is that it gives minus 35 truck production.
Yep.
I wished he produced a few trucks, especially in this map.
Especially with one of the call-in, the special unit for this faction, Bellowing Cows. We get two motorized 32 with... No, sorry, 3 32 with motorized rocket artillery divisions, which is 7 motorized infantry, 6 motorized rocket artillery, engineer company, and motorized recon company. That uses so much trucks, but if I remember correctly, that does like 1,000. Like it's got 1,000 attack when it's in the right position. I love this pick. I think this is a really, really good pick. I mean, the submarines not really going to come in, but you do also get the infantry equipment production from Mauser. MEFO does the extra construction speed. And yeah, I really like this lock-in from the Axis. No confirmation of which China it's going to be yet. Just doing arms industry, I think, from our allied player. Again, these differing strategies, I like seeing it. I like seeing it. However, a double lock-in for China does surprise me this early on in the competition.
Yeah, I don't know, during before these in the last 5 months.
Yeah,
did you see a lot of China? Yeah, in the group stages.
It's been. I will say that the meta has definitely flipped between the last week and also the first half of the group stages compared to the latter half of the group stages. I think the air meta came in very, very heavily around December, January. Basically, the post the release of No Compromise, No Surrender. Is that the most recent HOI DLC? Anyway, my brain.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Say again.
What's Elf? Magical Elf. What's the most recent HOI DLC that's come out?
No compromise, no surrender.
I was right. Thank you, Magical Elf, also known as PDX Fraser. Yes, the No Compromise, No Surrender, where it added we reworked how doctrines were incurred. There's a lot of changes there. Air infantry became a really strong meta after that, and I think what we're seeing now is the shift where that's still kind of in the forefront, but not as prevalent now that AA2 comes in. So I think we're seeing people prioritizing strong infantry as the main for this the mod, but the payoff is now that some of the older plays, some of the older faction choices are sneaking their way back in slowly but surely, especially as players
like United Front.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe with the United Front. I mean, United Front was huge when it first released in the mod back in Season 3. I believe that was basically all games were China. All games were nationalist China. If you didn't play nationalist China, you failed. But
You're trolling.
Yeah, you're trolling. You're throwing. Yeah. So we're now 143 days until war. We're seeing production being sorted out from both these players. Ninth Army still not fully locked in. We are seeing actually a very production focus.
Communist forces on China. So not National Army.
No National Army. Confirmed Communist forces. Okay, so we've got another lock-in. That's but both the Communist China and there's both the Allies and the Axis faction picked. Sorry, my brain just fully stopped for a moment there.
But you see the Axis, that's actually unique. I don't see much people doing this. He's doing prioritized production adaptability. He's not doing his national focus. He's doing some economic, which gives him retention, growth, and base.
Yeah, actually,
on his factories.
Why don't you give me the rundown of this industrialization tree? Because this has changed since you played. We've expanded this out a lot more. It's now the central tree, and we still have the schools at the end. But is there anything stand out that you're looking at in this tree and going,
yeah,
people
so
need to pick this?
yesterday I did play the mod, and I realized that you can just spam the mills. You can just go down the mill path, and you just forget it. It's time locked. So you see in the final arms industry, you have to do it after September, so you can't just rush it. You cannot either do another, maybe civilian factories, maybe you could do your national focuses. But yeah, so there is a mill path, there is an extra industrial path that gives you retention, base, basically economic buffs. And then the same old down, you have the School of Siege Warfare, gives you engineer, gives you adaptable, and the School of Attack and school, just regular stuff, regular buffs for your generals.
Yeah, so what this does, these schools, as we call them at the end, basically unlocks decisions for you to be able to upgrade your generals, which is, really cool. And also, I believe at the end, there's also extra research. Is that not right, or did we move?
Yes, and School of Attack you see, and School of
Yes, yeah. Sorry, that's in those. Not the final one. The other one. Oh, the last one gives you an extra special forces doctrine. That's what that last one does. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of industry focus, very industry focused gaming. People going through that tech gameplay. We are now in October, just 3 months away from the war. Seeing a lot more forces. Let's get a quick troop count. What am I seeing? I'm seeing 36 divisions for the Allies versus 42 for the Axis. That's a lot of forces already. Let's see if there's any major differences in these templates. That's hang on, what width is that?
For the Allies, 36.
No,
for the Axis,
36. Yeah, that's
both 36.
36. So is that the new meta size for a division?
Yeah, but I'm surprised to see it on this map, especially.
Right.
Like, I would understand it on Across the Rhine, but this is such a big map. That would favor 16 widths. Yeah. That you just kind of go around and just snake around.
My brain is still like stuck on the old 15, 30, 32 widths. So talk me through what is it to do with the changes in how combat width calculated that 36 is now the new meta?
Yes, now HP is more important. So actually, if you do 16 widths, you're just gonna trade way better. Way worse. So you need bigger divisions that are more beefy and just take less casualties.
I see. So there's now more of a reliance on HP. I see.
Yeah, HP is very important, and these divisions have 450 HP. That's
okay.
Good. It's not going to lose much.
Honestly, that surprises me, and it also surprises me that it hasn't changed like the game speed, especially with how, for example, within the mod, where we had, again, I keep talking about it, Season 3 was a dark season for Commanders. It was a horrible season where Mass Assault became a slugfest where none of the lines moved. So changes
The Dark Ages.
Yeah, it was the Dark Ages. It was a horror story. Increasing HP like that makes my brain go, oh gosh, it's going to be the same again. But it's not. We're not seeing that. We're still seeing highly maneuverable warfare. We're seeing constant clicking. We're seeing people going for encirclements. I kind of love to see it. That's really cool. But I like these changes. I really like these changes.
On 3 speed. They're on 3 speed.
Oh, yep. We're going down to 3 speed right now. We are now in the final month before war. Just 22 days. And then Tambov, Mikhailovka, Stalingrad, Voronezh, Milanovo is going to be that five triangle. Okay. One of the key fighting regions we're going to see is Tambov, Borisovsk, Voronezh area. Basically, what you see is a lot of armies maneuvering around here and being crushed against the side of the map. That's a big maneuvering ground. And then we have the jungle, which is down here in Astrakhan sort of region. We see a lot of maneuvering around the Urals and through the Rostov sort of area. That's kind of the back cap path, mostly combat.
Focus with me, Midgeman.
Yeah.
Focus with me.
I'm
see the Axis producing 300 guns.
300.
Right?
Okay.
Per day.
Yeah, 300
right,
guns
and
a day.
you look at the Allies. He's only producing almost less than 200, and he is minus 10,000 guns. He has more on air, but he's missing a lot of guns.
That's huge.
That's an issue.
That's a big issue. That's a huge issue, if I'm totally honest. Like having so few guns on a map that is so infantry heavy, where you're going to be taking a lot of losses. That sounds insane to me. Why is there such a? Is it just because of the factory difference, or is there bonuses?
No, he has
15.
He has 15 on fighters. But if you see the Axis, only has 5 on fighters. Well, now he has 15. It kind of went down on guns.
Okay, but it's still because he's got those extra. He had that extra production efficiency go in. He's
yes,
still
early on,
even more.
He's gonna have full guns, and basically with how infantry works in this mod, your guns are based on your HP. So actually, if you have low guns, you're gonna have low health. And war started.
Yeah, war is about... No, that was the ciphers being decrypted. War is now started. There you go. Here we go. Match 2. Game 1, match 2. Map 2. My brain, it stopped. We have... Nothing is computing. The rush has begun. And there we have a push now for the Allies taking Tambov early. We're seeing a push towards Voronezh for the Axis, and it is now a race. Stalingrad and Mikhailovka, that's where we need to be watching, and I think the Allies are going to get there so much sooner. The Axis were really slow off the mark. What happened there?
Yeah. He didn't have a Cav division going immediately into Stalingrad, which could be a mistake.
It's a huge mistake, I think. The Allies have been given a lot of ground here. I mean, they are out of supply, so maybe they're relying on the lack of supply connection. But no, the Axis are struggling with supply as well. What's happened? Oh, they were just really slow off the mark.
Yeah.
Oof,
and Axis have 40 divisions. The Allies have 48. So the Allies have a little bit more divisions.
Yeah, I really feel like it's going to be costing them early. And obviously that means with 3 VPs to 2 VPs, the VP bleed has begun. This game is already in the favor of the Allies, at least on this initial push.
The first battles are in the north.
Okay.
I just started a few battles in the north.
Yeah, we are seeing combat. We are seeing combat. It's... I don't know. Both factions feel really weak right now. I know it's early game and we're not seeing many pushes, but I feel like this is really well played by our ally player. I think Rizzler's really moved into a good position here. But I don't know, the Axis feel a bit...
Well, the thing with... I'm really concerned about the Axis. He doesn't have much air. We have seen this last game as well. He only has 50 fighters, where the Allies went on air very much, and he has like 90 fighters already. The Allies are just going to outproduce him on air and win an air again, and probably win the game again.
Yeah, that's huge. So... Again, we're starting to see a little bit of a metaform with the air. Not enough players are taking... Oh my gosh, have you seen what the Allies have done?
Well, in the south?
Yeah.
Yeah, the cav.
You
This
see
is
this?
kind of the secret play. But the actors are ready for it. He doesn't have anything in the south.
No, I don't think he does. No, Rostov is completely
No, he
open.
doesn't.
That's really so. What we're seeing here, folks, is fog of war. Obviously, from the allies. There's no knowledge that there are troops here, but it seems the light brigade is ready, and they are ready to strike. But most of the focus is back over on this first front line. This first front line again feels awfully close to the Axis base, and they're still being pushed.
Now the allies still has a secret weapon of the horses. He can unleash them whenever he wants.
Yep. And is what we're going to see is the moment the Axis start to take ground and the allies like start losing ground here in the center, in the main battlefront, that's when we'll see those cavalry activate. That's when we'll see a maneuver there just to try and get Corsair's APM going. Try and draw his attention because, again, either those horses are sacrifices, either way, but either it's going to cut off his supply because they're going to make it through unnoticed, or you're going to trigger a reaction down here. You're going to move troops down here and it'll allow you to counter back in the center. I love that setup from Rizla. That's really cool. That's a really good little setup. I love this trap being formed already. We are starting to see some Axis maneuvering in the north. Again, Tambov is now...
Tambov, only one cav on it.
Yep, and this is the
scary.
threat of this north. We are going to see the battle line here shift so often. Whenever you're on this map, you see back and forth, encirclement, 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 because it's so volatile. With so many plains tiles, and the VPs being in these little urban, slightly forested areas cut between, with the map edge right there, it ends up with so many crush casualties. It ends up in so many little encirclements. So I guarantee we will see more there. And bellowing cows are out. We do have those three special divisions now from the Axis. I feel like those plains are about to become very, very influential.
I would like him to concentrate it on one area,
Yeah.
which he is.
He is. I think what happened there is that he set the front line to try and build up planning, and then they, followed the front line rather than going exactly where he needs them to go. And he's using them now around Tambov. This is the perfect location. Is what we're going to see is these three mechanized divisions being put in as a defensive. I hate that. That's not good. You don't want those early losses. They're not very good defensive units. They are extremely good breakthrough units, and they're extremely fast. You'll see these cause overruns when they're in, but they're just kind of getting clicked right now while they had low organization.
The horses are out. He decided to unleash them.
He has. Okay, the horses are in. The cavalry is moving. The cavalry is marching, and it's causing a reaction.
He didn't send all of them. He kind of sent only half, though. He only sent 4 of them.
I like that.
I'd like to them. Yeah, send all of them.
I mean, I would like to see all of them, but this is early. I think this is an early response because
Nice.
I would say our allied player noticed those motorized rocket corps getting into position. I feel like they just, did a little probing attack, try and draw that focus. Don't allow them to take into a good position around Tambov. It's allowed the allies to resecure the line up here. I like that. I really like that play.
Okay, now he can click the motorized and on the plain tile, and we will see like amazing soft attack on them.
Yeah.
They almost have full planning.
They're currently waiting on production of equipment, though.
The allies have complete green air.
Oh, the Axis just added
And
engineering company to the mech corps, and so they're waiting on support equipment. Oof. Yeah, they need 1,000 support equipment that they don't have.
Oh, did he add it to the infantry?
No, he
Should
had.
remove
I don't know if it's gone into the infantry as well. Yeah, it has.
He just added it to everything. Just remove that from the infantry. Man.
Yeah. Leave it in the mechanized until you've got surplus, because that is a big deficit. How long is that going to take to fill right now?
Live forever, I think.
800 days. Yeah, you don't have 800 days, buddy. You have, 266. Axis play, you might want to redo that.
All right, he's chaining them. He's chaining the motorized on the front line. If I was the allies, I would click that.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, I think it was just to give that one tick of back up to regular.
To 3, yeah. But you see, the allies are now training more divisions. I think the allies are just having more units now. Honestly, Drizla is managing his economy better than the Axis from what I'm seeing. He's just training more divisions. and he has green air.
Yep.
He's using his airport on Penza that he used from the start, that he built.
Hell yeah. But it's uncontested air. Like, it's...
Yep.
And it's going to be uncontested air pretty much the entire game.
For a while. I mean, the Axis have 15 factories, but that's not enough. The Allies have how much? The Allies have
20?
24.
Yeah, 24. That's huge.
It's not going to be...
I am really concerned that also, like, the Axis player didn't put trucks in production. Like, they didn't put extra trucks in production. So as soon as those mechanized start taking losses, they're done.
They're not going to be as fast. That's the main issue. They're going to not have equipment and not going to be as fast. So this 12 kilometer per hour is going to be only for the first few battles. And then it's going to be 10, 9, 8.
Does it affect the HP as well?
Yes, everything.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think it's going to...
just becomes worse.
Mauser is in, so they're going to start increasing their infantry equipment production. That's quite
But
nice.
what you could do is that after a few battles, you delete one of them, so you only have 2. It's better to have 2 fully equipped than 3, like, missing a little bit. Yeah.
Of course, there's no naval angle really on this map. Unfortunately, so we won't be worrying about this. In fact, I would say that the Axis could probably just get rid of their fleet, if I'm totally honest.
Yeah, that gives them 10,000 manpower.
Exactly. Get that little bit of manpower boost.
You don't want to do it as the Allies, because that costs actually 100 PP.
Oh,
If you
really?
go to the Allies, yeah, because that's the pride of the fleet.
Ooh.
And that gives them more support, so you actually want that.
So stagnant lines here. What are we waiting for? I mean, the Allies really don't need to push. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's
It's good for the Allies.
This is great for the Allies. They're just getting entrenchment bonus. Of course, they're not going to get much in planes tiles, not especially with infantry. We are starting to see a little bit of movement towards Mikhailovka.
Yeah.
But again,
I
it's
mean,
just
if I was the Allies, I would just maybe push the Axis south of Mikhailovka, like get the river line and then just chill.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
get it more secure.
Also, just putting pressure by grabbing Milarovo. Go for the 4th VP. Start that ticking even faster. Like all the while that the Axis are on 3, it's 2 of the 3. The bleed isn't going to be that fast. But if they get Milarovo on the Allies, it starts going to 4
to 1.
The
very
bleed is
fast.
it's so much faster. The Axis don't have time to build up. I think you just secure your.
From what I
position
remember,
a
I
bit more.
think it like becomes like 60% faster or something.
It's something like that.
Like very fast.
It's at least 50. Like it's at least 50, if not more. I think each
Yeah,
one
yeah.
is essentially like a 0.5 on the modifier. Is I think how it works, all the way up. To
It adds up
3.
to months and games.
Yeah.
Like instead of like having 10 months, you only have like 7 or like it's crazy. 3
Yeah.
months difference.
Lessons of Kursk coming in for the Axis. What are they waiting for here? Are they waiting for this? Yeah, I think they're waiting for the Grenadier package, which is all infantry getting hard attack and piercing. Or are they actually just waiting for? No, it's a ranger. The wolf
He
doesn't
doesn't have
get anything.
much really. He doesn't have much left. Case by case is pretty good. It gives him max planning, planning speed, coordination 10%. Coordination is really big
Oh yeah.
because it just makes your divisions coordinate better in battle. Okay, there's battles in the north now with the motorized actually.
I don't see that.
Yeah, he kind of stopped, but I don't like
Oh.
going into the far north. It's just forest.
Why is he? Yeah, why is he pushing into the forest and not trying to encircle Tambov? That's my.
I'd say yeah, south of Tampov they have a few plains you could exploit.
Yeah, you want to be targeting these planes.
Okay, so the Axis kind of gave up on air and has 25 on tanks.
Oh, okay. They're just going no air.
God bless.
They've just committed to a no air pivot. Oh wait, no. You said the Allies are going on tanks.
The Axis. Did I say the Allies? The Axis.
The Axis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My production line didn't update. Okay. So they're building up. They've got 5 on fighters still, but they've just flipped to 22 on tanks.
And these tanks are very high in soft attack.
Interesting.
36 soft attack. So
20
really good against that build.
reliability. That's yeah, it's okay. Like that's a decent soft attack, decent hardness.
It's
decent
alright.
Like, as long as you're not building a tank division with them, I think you're fine.
Okay, so the allies still have his forces in the south. He could use them at any time.
I hope so.
But the Axis, you see his divisions in the back, the ranges. I think this is what he's gonna use.
Oh, you think? Oh, for the forest in the north, do you think? Oh, they've already got
Yeah,
tanks
yeah.
in as
So
well.
these are ranges and with 2 medium tanks. So they have armor, but they don't have much armor. They don't. Let me check if they're fully
No,
equipped.
they're not fully equipped yet at all. Oh, they almost are, but
even only 7 armor. It's not gonna be much. How much does the allies have piercing wise?
oh, loads because they've got.
They have
AA, so-
23.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's not gonna have armor.
it's not gonna have armor,
But
still
it
a
has
decent-
good soft attack.
lot of soft attack, a lot of
Yeah.
breakthrough. Like, I think that will be, again, decent in the planes. Pulling back 2 of these... Oh, gosh. The Axis player might be making a really bad decision here. They've moved the motorized to the south.
To the south. That I would say move some infantry with it.
Yeah,
Like,
not
not
happening,
on
though.
its
Right now, not happening. But those 2 divisions, as soon as they start to extend, the cavalry can just encircle them.
Yeah. and then-
100%. Got some sort of sortie battles happening in the center. Nothing really
Propping
much.
offenses.
They'll-
You see the cast damage on the battles for the allies are so insane.
Oh, yeah, no, that is big damage numbers. Uncontested, what was that, 11? 13? Yeah, huge.
Yeah. And now he's actually doing logistic strikes. And that's, oh my god, that's destroying his trucks and his trains.
It is. The trains are already taking heavy losses there.
Is the Axis producing trains? Yes, 5 on trains. Oh my god.
He's hoping to not lose the train war like they did last time. But again, VPs are ticking. We're down to 200, sub 300 now. Axis have got to make a maneuver soon. I think all hope is going into these Rangers. And I don't know that they're going to be enough. I mean, my hopium's there. Like, Corsair is like, I hope this goes to a map 3. Oh, but I don't know.
Yeah, red air is not helpful. But you see him training his air. The Axis still has an air force, but he's just wishing for yellow air. He's not really wishing for air dominance.
Let's take a look at what they're doing, shall we? I'm going to go and have a look at what our allied player Rizla is doing. That's... His screen's disconnected. Okay, we're going to go to player 2.
Alexander?
Hello, helpful gnome. Would you mind going and talking to Rizla? Thank you. Yeah, so let's see what Alexander's doing. Corsair, this is the person that we essentially need. We need them to make a maneuver here. We've got propaganda going in. War support's pretty low. Are they worried about how?
Because of the logistic strikes.
Oh, because of the logistic strikes. Yeah. Oof, that's quite bad. Those Rangers are now making their way to the front line. We are going to start seeing an assault come in here. Looking at their micro, looking at their clicks. I don't know about this positioning because they don't know about the cav. But then again, they don't know about the cav. They would see it if they had intel, though, perhaps?
They have some intel, but you need more intel to see it. Actual troops.
Right, they're just prepping the battle plan. They're going for the wolf now. What do you reckon? Are they just going to wait for the planning, do you think?
Yeah. He's going to wait for full planning and he's going to click it. He has a decent chance.
He's just added more to the division.
What? Why?
I mean, it is Ranger. Okay, Ranger Recon.
Oh, he clicked.
Do you have the click going in? That is not going to win. Like, again, they've showed their hand.
But that was good. That was not that bad, actually.
Really?
He had good soft attack. If he keeps going, he could push, but we don't have much time.
Yeah, he's at a time limit. He's also kind of being just paused. It's pause gameplay. He's like...
Okay.
I think
So
pressure
the
might be getting
allies,
to him.
Also, the allies, the issue is that they have kind of a defense in depth. If he sees Stalingrad, it's not like if you push these 3 divisions, that's it. There's divisions on Stalingrad, there's divisions west of Stalingrad. So it's kind of a defense in depth. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, so the battle is the allies have insane defense, but the Axis have good soft attack. The cast is just killing the Axis. The cast is just so good. Yeah. He would have pushed if he had good air attack.
Oh, we do see an offensive coming in from the allies here. I like that. It's a little probing attack.
The cast is just so good. It's insane. How much cast does the allies have? The allies have almost 500 cast.
I'm gonna just quickly put in a technical pause here.
Yeah.
Because one of the players has got a disconnection. We are just quickly going to pause that whilst they try to reconnect. Again, with the POVs, by the way, just so people are wondering why I'm so adamant about the POVs, it's our stopgap here. It's one of the ways, like all the time that we're casting, I have the other POVs open, or try to for as much of the time. So it's for double checking it's cheating and making sure we got game verification and things like that. If anything comes up as a rule break, we could say that we see that we had the screens recording, that kind of thing. So it's part of our verification here process here for the tournament in terms of the rule set. So yeah, it is a must for players to have this on. Failure to do so is essentially a rule violation.
Is that better now?
Hello, I'm just double checking for you.
Okay.
Because I don't see it on my... on my end currently. I'm gonna just flip that screen. Yep, no, it's fully not
no.
connected.
Okay.
That's the Rizzler's POV.
Yep. Yeah, so player one's POV. Yeah, but they have to have it connected because it is, again, like part of our rule verification process. Just, we got to be sure.
Keep everything fair.
Exactly, totally. Anyway, yeah, Mo, how do you think this game is going? Why don't you talk me through like what you see is happening right now and where you want, where you'd like to see
yeah,
change.
if you go attack the allies, you're gonna see almost 500 casts. That's just winning all the battles. Like, this cast is just being so good for him in the battles. It's dealing so much damage, and it's just making his infantry hold up to the ranges.
Yep. So what kind of thing would you think the Axis player needs to do in order to win?
I think, honestly, have more of these ranges. I think the air is just lost at this point. You only have 200 points, you're probably not going to win it. So remove these 5 factories on air and just add a battalion of anti-air on the ranges. That's going to give you more air attack, and it's going to, you know, make you more resilient to the cast. Yeah. So like a battalion of anti-air, and then you're going to have more of these ranges, and then you have better of a chance to push.
How about now?
Just checking for verification. Yep, POV is restored.
Thank you.
We will unpause the game.
Alright.
Okay, so there we go. Game POVs.
Game is
in.
unpaused.
Game is unpaused, and yeah, we have Rizzler's POV now. So let's see what they're kind of doing. I think they're just monitoring their line mostly.
Yeah, the allies are fine with this. He only has 200. The Axis only have 200 points. He just needs to make him bleed, and then just go home with a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean that's great. That's quick early. That's an early night. It's back to the showers and get ready for day 2. And we've got battles in the north here. They're just going to come with them again. Again, I think this is.
He's actually gonna push the tile, but it's not the tile you need. You need tempo.
Well, the thing is though, that is a fortified tile. There's
Yeah, while he's doing that, there was actually look at the center. There's a complete breakthrough in the center.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was a fake. That thing in the north was a fake.
It's a fake, but it's a really good defensive spot now because someone built up the defense. Oh, no, that's in the province below. Ignore me. I thought they'd taken the
Yeah, but the
fortifications.
center is now complete.
Yeah, the center
havoc.
is open. These Rangers are leading the way. And we're going to see an encirclement here, I think. A small one, but it's an encirclement.
Almost, yeah.
Oh,
He needs to
no,
pin,
he's
he needs
pinned,
to
pin.
Please.
He pinned.
Ah, close.
I like this.
Okay,
This is good maneuvering.
that's a good push. That's a good push.
It's a very good push. It does make me kind of sad that the...
Tamp of green bubble, he can certainly get it. He's gonna meme it.
He might
Oh,
do.
he's close. Yes!
Oh, he did.
Okay, he's gonna
He's
get...
in.
Yeah.
He's in.
Tamp of, and it switched. Oh my god.
I wish the motorized was up here to kind of exploit this so
That would
much better.
exploit it. That would
Yeah,
destroy
it
the
would,
front
but
line.
it's just being left in the south. But I can't at the same time. Kind of good to have it in the south as a QRF, as a quick reaction
But-
force.
Yeah, for the cav.
Yeah, for that cav, but he doesn't know that. You know, it's the...
And you see, the allied player is actually doing inputs with the cav
Oh yeah,
in the south, if you see. But the motorized are down there. They're just gonna one-shot the cav.
you'd hope so. It depends
Yeah, unless there are no inputs and they just
Hang on,
like.
hang on. I'm gonna swap to our Axis player. Does he notice? Let's see if he sees. He's zoomed. He might be
He's
zoomed
focused
in.
on the center.
He might be
He's
zoomed
to
in.
the center.
He might be zoomed. He might be hyper zoomed. Oh, it's just in time.
Oh, he saw it.
He's seen it. He's seen it just in time. Oh. Milorovo, though, is going to fall. That is the VP. It has been instantly encircled, but that is the VP. So the bleed is going to be ticking even faster. And that is going to be that supply hub and that supply line cut off here in the south. But no, that's stabilized in the north. I think that's a
Milorovo
really good...
retaken.
Yeah, retaken.
And that cav killed.
Reconnected. Cav has been killed. The motorized are still going. The bellowing cows, they're still pushing. I'm going back to my POV now for this.
I mean, the cav
Okay,
can't
they
stop
stop.
them. Like, if he puts inputs there, the motorized is gonna kill everything.
Yeah, it really is. And where they haven't been used, they're still pretty fresh. They've still got a lot of their supply. Those things are going to hit hard. Like
The Axis keep pushing in the center. Mikalovka's, like, at the front line.
This is great. I like this. The Axis is switched on. I was really worried for a good portion of this matchup. We might be, and the VPs have swapped for the first time.
Yeah.
We've got bleed on the allies. All of that air not really having too much of a dent right now. I mean, it is causing supply issues, but we don't worry about that. Supply issues can be forgotten from the battle report.
Yeah, I forgot it. I mean, if you see the division count, the Allies with 57 and the Axis with 59, but the Axis have way better quality.
Yeah, massive quality boost.
And they click. Okay, and the Axis can really take 4 VPs. And if the Axis takes Mikalovka, the bleed is gonna be really fast. It's gonna be 4-1.
Yeah, also the longer that you are in game, there's also a modifier for VP bleeding tickets then as well. So taking the large amount of VPs later in the game, the time between like ramping up of the tick down increases as well. So like it's quicker to get to the harder hitting
faster.
VP bleed. Yeah.
Now, I wish the Axis just keeps pushing, honestly, because when we saw him, when he was pushing, he just pushed everything. So why stop now?
I think it's the supply issues in the center.
Yeah, but the North, look, the North, it's fine in the North.
Yeah, I know, but I think he's worried about that center, worried about a counterattack there, considering how stretched the front line is. A lot of APM. I think he's just buying this time. I don't hate this.
Okay, the Allies player is pushing in the South. He
Yeah.
moved a lot of divisions in the South, and he wants to open the front in the South.
Which I think is the right move. I
Yeah.
think it's where you've got ground. I think now that also the bellowing cows, the motorized rocket artillery has been shown to be in the south, putting pressure there so it doesn't have the maneuverability, and then counterattacking in the north. Yeah, I think that's the right move from Pezio. Sorry, Rizzler.
The Axis have moved the ranges in the South to counter the threat, so I don't think that would push now is gonna... These ranges are really good.
Yeah. How much armor do they have now?
Not much. Still.
Oh, there's still not much.
6.
Not being much of a deficit then to them that they're not that armored.
Yeah, I don't think he even meant for it to be armored. It's just a lot of soft attack.
I mean, logistics is also looking pretty green now for the Axis. They've managed to work through a lot of their deficit guns. They've got 4K in the bank. They got a lot of anti-tank. They've got a lot of AA in the bank. The only thing they're lacking really is support equipment, which doesn't hurt.
Yeah, and he's producing support equipment.
Whereas if you look at the Allies, they're 10K guns in the hole.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the industry story on this map is completely different to how it looked in the gameplay. Axis have really bought their time and had some really good industry micro to pull this the way it is now.
Yeah, and you see the Allies are panic producing tanks. He has 7 on them. It's a bit late. You're probably not gonna have much of of these tanks.
That feels, one, like you said, really late. Also, it's like, what happened to like flame tanks being a decent pull?
I don't know. I don't see them. I think they're still really good.
Yeah, I feel like the meta moved away from it. Is it the IC investment to them?
No, they're still pretty cheap. Maybe people just forgot about them.
Maybe.
We might see like Seagull and these other players still using them.
Yeah, some of the more veteran players perhaps. But a big old counterattack now from the Allies. They have made a huge bulge. Battle of the Salient around Mikhailovka. Honestly, good push. I think the Axis are going to hold this, though. They're extending the front line. Like you said, they've got the extra troops, and those Rangers are still there. Mikhailovka is now open as well. This could turn into a counter-encirclement. We might see a counter-encirclement here. It depends on how fast they push.
The Allies kind of took empty ground. They just took plains and just like...
Precisely. The forests are still in the hands of the Axis, and we're already seeing a little bit of counterattack. I'd love to see these Rangers start advancing through that gap, though, and hit in Mikhailovka, getting in the, leading the way, starting that encirclement, that counter-encirclement. I think this would also open up more in the south as well. I feel like there could be some real good maneuvering here. Let's just quickly check. 1,000 defense in the forest tile there for the Axis from those infantry divisions. AA really not doing much on their defense stat there. Only -3%. We're starting to see some of the ultimate faction pick stuff coming in. So Allies just got Songs of the United Front, which is weekly manpower. Does really help in a long form game. Getting that weekly manpower coming in. Axis probably, they're currently doing case by case, which, as you said, is that really nice coordination boost and planning speed.
Max planning. It's really good.
Yeah, it's going to really help them as well.
As they take Borisovsk, I don't know, the city of the center.
Yep.
They're going to take it, and that's basically, if they take that, that's going to fix their supplies in the center.
And the VP bleed is back on the Allies.
Actually, what's interesting is that they're very similar in manpower in the field.
Yep.
So they're kind of similar army-sized, with Axis having the higher quality with ranges and these motorized rockets, ARIs.
Got a new division coming in. Oh, some Ranger battalions now for the Allies coming in. I don't know if you can see them. They're pretty much the identical of what the Axis has been building, now making their way to the front line, but they're making their way to the south. I don't know if that's the right area to push them, honestly. Unless they're planning on going to Rostov.
Yeah, so you have small pushes by the Allies in Stalingrad area. But again, they're ticking, and the Allies have 300 points.
Oh, big pushes in the south.
Oh, south, battles in the south.
Yeah.
The Axis are going to take the supply hub.
I think this is going to be... Oh, I'm struggling to see what's happening here. I think we're going to get some... I think that's going in the favor of the Allies there.
And the allies have deployed their own ranges in the south.
Yeah.
4 of them, and they are in battle.
They're green though, so they're going to take that combat penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Would you mind for our audience explaining the difference between the training levels, like how much of an impact being green versus trained versus regular is going to have on these battles?
So this is actually pretty big. So having green divisions, basically untrained, you just force deployed them. They have a minus 25%, while being a trained, which is level 2, you basically get 0, so no buff and no debuff. And then level 3, which is regular, plus 25. And then you have seasoned, which is level 4, plus 50. And then the max are the elites, which is plus 75.
Possible.
So you can go from minus 25 to plus 75.
There was almost going to be an attempt for the Axis to make an encirclement there on the allies, but they counter-clicked. It almost turned into a counter-encirclement where the motorized rocket artillery were kind of a little bit at risk of an overrun there. Luckily, both sort of sorted that out, and again, we're back to stationary lines. What's the war casualties at? 200k to 200, so 279k to
Very
277.
even, even game.
Very even game.
It's crazy. And you see the resurgence of the Axis. I did not expect that.
No, nor did I. However, the VP bleed is again it's back on the allies because of is it Voronezh has gone down? No, what the VPs are in control? It's Milorovka, Tambov, and
Voronezh.
Oh, Voronezh, yes,
Voronezh.
the one behind the line. Yeah, my brain was like, oh, which one are we missing? Question, Mohammed, have you tried the new map yet? Festung?
Oh yeah, I saw it. It's similar to the Riga one, if you remember, but it's like more deep into Germany.
Yeah. There was actually going to be another 2 maps, hopefully, by this event. However, sadly, illness struck our battalion HQ, and we didn't get the maps finished in time, but they should release after this tournament. Ready for the next one, whenever that's going to be.
Yeah.
We have one that's going to be happening in France as the main battle map, kind of similar to Across the Rhine, but using France as like the battle line, which I believe we're calling Bocage. And then I can't remember what the last one. And then a 1v1 version of our Dragoon map, I believe, is the other.
Mediterranean, right?
Yeah, Mediterranean, North Mediterranean. So like South Spain, but into northern Italy. Sort of area.
Yeah. Okay, the Axis are pushing into Makalovka. It's almost there. If they take 4 VPs, they're gonna basically win in like 2 months.
Yeah. Increased recruitment is coming in.
See, this is deep late game now.
Allied logistics are looking far better. Far better. But not quite anything compared to the Axis. The Axis just looking so strong in their logistics.
The Axis have tanks, trucks, their soldiers are rich. Well, the Allies, they only have their guns.
There's like, we're just above minimum wage. Like, that's what's going.
Yeah. They only have their guns. Meanwhile, the Axis troops have their trucks, tanks. No air though.
They have, that's true. The air cover is, but also the air hasn't really done much anymore. It was really prevalent in the mid game. Now I don't feel like I even need to look at the air map mode. We know that it's red air for the Axis, but they've got the bonuses aren't really hurting them that bad. They're just so rich.
Yeah. The AA is actually doing its job.
It's only 98 days before the Axis win now because of that VP bleed. That shows you just how much those modifiers for having later game and more VPs hurts. The Allies have 200 life points, but it's only 90 days of life. Push in the center indeed. It's kind of been a bit back and forth here. Mastery rewarded coming in, all infantry, more org. That's pretty useful. And it's a push in the top. Okay, I think we're about to see the Allies, make a major play if they can. They might try and go for an encirclement to the north, looking at the positioning of their troops whilst keeping pressure in the south. I feel like the Axis now are about to have their APM overwhelmed. It's going to be coming down to micro at this point.
Very similar builds, but now it's all up to micro.
Yeah. And honestly, at this point, I think whoever has the best micro is going to come out on top. The one thing I've slightly noticed, I think Rizla is slightly ahead in their micro compared to Corsair, but Corsair has this time, I think, the better build.
Beautiful build.
Yeah,
beautiful build.
Really nice build. And it's going to be, hopefully, basically, I think the Axis, they've just got to try and not make too many mistakes, not lose too many divisions, especially not in those key pieces, those Rangers, those motorized rocket artillery. You've got to hope that this kind of stays in place, you know.
And honestly, like, that shows his mettle, the Axis players. It could have been easily 0-2, go home. But he has come up with a build, the Rangers that he did. He is now has now 3 VPs, and he's looking to win this game, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. However, it's going to come down to these next few minutes.
Only 2 months, by the way, for the allies to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Which they are actually. Tampov is falling.
Yeah, see those rocket artillery units not very good on the defense.
No!
You don't want them left there. Tambov has fallen. VP is swapped, so now there's only 86 days for the Axis to do anything in terms of a counter. This is how close this game is going to go. These VPs are going to just constantly flip, all the while ticking down those days. The day counter hasn't really flipped much because of how close they are in VPs.
And actually, it's because, oh my, this is like a problem that you forget about, and it comes haunting you years after your life.
Yep.
So, because he has no Occupy, you see the rebels actually attritioning his entire army.
Oh, yeah, you're
The
right.
Axis.
There's attrition points across the Axis line. That's those...
He has 85 resistance.
Oh, the resistance template. Coming back to bite him. However, we've got some green bubbles here in the north. Are we going to see a flip again on Tambov? Tambov, I think, is where the action's going to be. I would really like to see some maneuvering in the south, maneuvering in the center, just all across these lines. Try and get the APM. Try and force some mistakes. Force a hand, especially with only 76 days. That's 2 months. That's really not much in game time, especially not in the dead of winter.
For the Axis, yeah, it's winter, and also he can't railroad because of the resistance. The rebels have actually burned down Voronezh.
We don't like this VP. We've had it all our time. We don't like this VP. I like that.
GG.
Hashtag resistance gameplay.
Resistance, he can't railroad. The rebels have the railways.
We always get a question after these events. It's like, why do you keep resistance in the game for the competitive meta? And this is the exact reason. It's this reason.
Yeah.
It's because it's something that we want to test the players against. It's something that, again, if you've got a good build, you shouldn't, like, there should be a thing you think about. Like, you've got to put it into your planning. Like, do you think, you know, the resistance was a real problem for generals all throughout World War II? Like, it's an abstraction of being a complete commander in a subsect of HOI. Like, we're testing you against all of your game knowledge, whether that's production, your micro, how you manage your nation, and so it comes in and comes down to that.
And you could use your spies actually. You could use to root out resistance. There is so many but he's just not doing it. He's kind of ignoring it.
Yeah, spy gameplay was huge. I remember when we first added like proper. We did some like maneuvering on how the intel like works and stuff. And I remember one season. I don't remember if it was the last season or the season or one of the seasons before. Intel gameplay was like checking people. We're always checking people's intel, and we're seeing some heavy pressure now from the allies. Hello, Voronezh is under assault.
2 divisions in the south got encircled, and Voronezh is under assault. Just keep up the pressure as the allies. You win in 50 days. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Do you just battle plan at this point? Do you reckon?
Yeah, you could. Honestly, you could.
Although Axis counterattack looks like it's happening. There's the line is so thin in the north. Hang on.
It? Yeah, it kind of is. Well, because the allies now are taking the high resistance areas, so he's the one attritioning now. The rebels are kind of hurting both players now.
Equal opportunity rebellion.
Yeah, it's just the rebels are killing both allies and Axis. Yeah, honestly, because of the resistance as the allies, I would just go back to Tampov or like surrounding areas.
Yeah.
You're just gonna attrition here.
Yeah, it's just wasting your...
I mean, this is late game. This is as late game as it gets. April 42 in this mod is very late game.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
why the rebels are just going crazy.
Oh, an encirclement of the allies.
Encirclement to divisions.
Yeah. Voronezh as well is still...
And another two.
Yeah, looks like another 2. Yep, that's an... Oh, but they got clicked out. Nope, they have been... Oh, it's a back and forth.
Freeze.
Look at the... It's the supply. It's the Axis supply. The supply
Oh,
lines are
counter
Counter encirclement. That's huge. That's so many divisions, including a range division. He's got to break those out. Oh,
And in the north as
center.
well.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be
yeah.
freed,
Oh,
though.
God, they're going to be freed. Are they?
He can
just doesn't-
counter encircle.
He can't counter encircle because his logistics is just so low. His fulfillment's gone down. I'm not sure what happened. I know what happened. There is a single unit running to Rostov. That might be turning off some of the supply, if I'm totally honest. But yeah,
Yeah, it got brutally killed.
one of those encirclements got broken out. We might see a counter encirclement here, but we are literally 21 days from the end.
20 days. 20 days with 60 points. This is just the late game.
Yeah, this late game is crazy. There's an encirclement there. It's going to be a division
Oh my god,
killed.
why does the Allies have no divisions in Makalovka? Why? Just keep one. Yes, keep one at least.
There is one in the Mikhailovka, but I don't think that's enough. But at the end of the day, he's keeping the APM. What we're seeing here, Rizzler is just testing the Axis players, causing them to panic. He's keeping the pressure up. The Axis could be doing a lot more.
Win 15 days because he took Voronezh. He wins in 15 days.
Yep.
I think he retakes Voronezh.
I think this is going to be a 2-0 to Rizzler, if I'm totally honest. I think we might be able to see it.
That was a good game.
It's a
That was
really good
back
game.
and forth.
Good back and forth, and a really good counterattack towards the end. That looked like the Axis had the huge upper hand, and then suddenly we've seen essentially the resistance.
The resistance.
The resistance through. Essentially, it's... Gotta think about it if you're thinking for the late game. If you're not planning for the late game, should you be planning a game at all? At what point do you start thinking about your late game? Stalingrad's now kind of coming under threat, but it's all too little too late. There's only 7 days left. Literally a week of war. However, Mikhailovka is actually really close to being attacked as well. It's going to come
he still
down
has Voronezh. He still has Voronezh.
but it might slow the bleed. It's just enough. No, it's 4 days. I think this is it. I think 4 days. I think we're about to see an allied victory here and a separate
3
map
days.
going. It's so close. Oh, it's so close.
Okay, he needs this last stand.
No, it's done.
Some more
It's done.
days.
That's absolutely done. So,
GG's.
that's a GG. That is absolutely a GG to Rizzler. Let's us now talk to them both. GG's.
GG's, guys. Crazy game.
Yeah, no.
Crazy game indeed. First off, commiserations, Alexander. Really, really lovely gameplay there. We really thought you had it towards the later mid-game to the early late game, but it seems like Resistance just got the better of you. What happened there?
I don't know exactly. I don't know what happened. Some kind of mistake I made, I guess, but I haven't seen this, so...
Well, that was a close game, man. You really tried.
Yeah, close game.
You took the VPs, you know? That was good. You almost took 4 VPs as well.
Yeah. He had 4 VPs at one point. That was a complete flip back. However, congratulations, Rizzler. You're through to the semi-finals. The other matchup, we have Booj versus Player. Out of those two, who would you like to face in the semi-finals? Who are you rooting for to play against?
I mean, honestly, neither from them, but if I had to play someone from them, I would play probably Player 1999.
Okay. Well, I'm fair enough. So you're slightly scared of both of them? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they are both good players, so...
Well, you're guaranteed at least 4th place, but both of you, thank you so much for playing. We're going to go and head now to a good old ad break and talk about our sponsors, Hearts of Iron.
Yes, yeah.
But GG's, everybody.
GG.
We're going to go next game.
For the people. For freedom. for honor. We fight because we must.
Destiny demands action. Bind together a fractured government. Unchain an engine of war. A dragon long sleeping awakes in the east. Put an end to division as a united front. Or let the powerful seize liberty on their own terms. Forge an unstoppable doctrine. Bring identity to alliances old and new. The Pearl of the Orient prepares to weather an oncoming storm. Will you yield to its power or stand resolute? Death looms on every front, yet the future remains unwritten. How will you end the story?
Hello and welcome back to the Commanders World Championship, live here on the Paradox Interactive YouTube channel, Hearts of Iron, and also the Steam Store. Hello, Steam Store. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Perfect opportunity to check out our sponsors, Hearts of Iron, and pick up. I believe there's a spring sale still on, so there's a good chance to pick up some DLCs if you're interested, or the base game if you've never played it. And then there's also this fantastic expansion pass subscription service where if you want to try it with all the DLCs, because Paradox games, they have a long lifespan, there's a lot of DLCs, but you can essentially try before you put all the investment in by picking up that subscription service. I love the subscription service on Paradox games, honestly. Right, anyway, we've got a competition. There's 2,500 euros on the line for the number one position, 1,500 for the second place, 650 euros for the third place, and it does go on. It goes on and more. However, what has just happened? Well, we've just had quarterfinal, not qualifier. Qualifiers. There's been qualifiers. There's been group stages. There's a filter group stage. There has been 5 months of gameplay up to this point happening over on the Commander server, but we are now in the quarterfinals. So let's take a look at that tournament bracket. Yes, today in the grand finals, we have Rizla has moved through to semi-final 1, which is going to be taking place tomorrow. We're live all weekend with the grand finals and the bronze match happening on Sunday. We're about to move on to quarterfinal 2, Bouge versus Player, and we're going to be joined not only by a new set of casters, but we're also going to be joined by a translation agent, also known as Google Translate. Yes, there might be some slight delays in communications with our players in this regard, because I am going to have to talk to them through an iPad. That's right, we are at the peak of technology. We've teched all the way past infantry weapons 1, 2, 3, radios 1, 2, 3, 4, and we've unlocked iPads. We're Millennium Dawning this shit. Anyway, moving on. I think we've got a quarterfinal to get to, but first of all, I need to throw you to a wonderful set of casters. Will you take it away, Fraser and Mohammed?
Good afternoon there, Midge. Pleasure being here. Looking forward to this one. I'm going to be stealing Mo for this second match coming on up, and I'm quite excited about this because, well, I work for Paradox Interactive. I am a community specialist. I work on the brand itself. So looking at events like this, it's always a pleasure seeing the community come together and, you know, come up with ideas of how you can play the game. You know, ways that you can take the base game and mod it and adjust it to your own play style and your own expectations for gameplay. You know, it's one of the nice things about sitting here with Mo. Mo, you have been playing this mod for years. I mean, you are a literal world champion for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, I've played this mod for a while. You can say that.
So how long have you been playing it for? Because HOI 4 has been out since 2016. So presumably been a while.
Yeah, so I started playing HOI 4 back in 2018. But this mod, I've been playing it since 2023. So like 3 years now.
Okay, so let's actually break that down a little bit. What is the Commanders mod?
Yeah, so it started off as a 1v1 setting, and then it expanded into 2v2 and 3v3, where you can play in a 1v1 setting against a player, or 2v2, 2v3. I mean, 3v3. Yeah, so you have different maps and different factions you can choose to play that 1v1 scenario.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, with Hearts of Iron 4, the community itself already has a number of different competitive mods available. So you're looking at TFB, Hearts of Oak, Commanders, again, is another one. So there are already a number of different ways that you can play in a more symmetrical format compared to base game Hearts of Iron 4. With Commander specifically, it is really neat to see how you can decide, both in the game, what map you want to play, and you can play a much more condensed version of the game, a much more streamlined version of it, but as well as that, you have the various factions that you can play. So going into this next matchup, what should I be expecting going into this if I was watching this for the very first time?
Yeah, so you're gonna see two players that are basically have been practicing for months now.
Yeah.
So they have their strategies checked probably, and then yeah, so they've been practicing for months, and we're gonna see them play a really good game.
Yeah. Now, Midge did mention we are going to be having a wee bit of translation coming in for this. That's due to the fact that two of our players are international players. And unfortunately, with my accent, people can't understand what I say. So we are going to be getting in Buge and Player in a wee bit, but I'm hoping we're going to be able to go on and have a wee look over at the faction picks relatively soon. Whilst we're waiting on that, Mo, what would you expect to be something that the players are going to look at when deciding their factions?
Yeah, so for factions, it depends on the map really, because some maps are naval, some maps are more land-based, so it really depends on the map. And these two players are really good. These are one of the best players in the whole tournament.
Why?
So it's going to be
that's quite high praise.
Yeah.
You know. Now, as far as I can remember, we've had several dozen players over the course of the last couple of months playing. I believe just prior to today, before we got into the quarterfinals, there was about 16 players left prior to us streaming this. We're now down to 8. See, the last match dropped another player. So looking at this, you're really expecting there to be a high caliber for the players that are participating in this.
Yeah, we're basically saying the top players now. This is the top 8. So a lot of players have been eliminated, so these are basically the best players.
But you're not participating. How come?
Yeah, I'm playing more HOI 4 now, like casually.
Yeah. Okay.
Not really playing it competitive.
And I think that's where a lot of people look at these sorts of events or live streams. We're more than likely going to have a lot of people who are looking at this for the first time and thinking, okay, hang on, I've played, Hearts of Iron for years, but I've never looked at playing something like Commanders mod. What's the appeal for it? What would you say is the appeal for you? What gets you into this?
Yeah, so it's a competitive setting, right? You can prove that you're the best. So it's a competitive setting and it's a 1v1 setting. And it doesn't really take that much to learn, right? There is new factions and new strategies and all that sort of thing. But the base knowledge that you need to really start playing is not much. So you can easily pick up that mod and start playing.
And when you're looking at, some of the people who are playing right now, I'm assuming some of them have also been playing for years.
Yeah, against me too.
Okay, so have you ever played against either of these guys? So Bujo or Player?
Yeah, Player 199, I've played multiple times against him. He's a really good player.
What should I be expecting going into the map picks?
I think we're going to see Across the Rhine, maybe, because it's a classic map they're going to choose. But it depends, they might have a strategy. I don't know.
Now, I've worked in esports across multiple platforms. One of the most important things is mentality. When you're going into it, you need to have the confidence. And when it comes to things like map bans or, operator bans or, character bans, that kind of thing, you need to have that confidence going in that you're going to play your game. So I'm really going to be looking at Player to see, are they going to fill up your expectations there? Are they going to be surprising you at all? Because, like you say, you haven't been playing too much recently. I wonder whether you're kind of slipping a little bit, buddy.
I want to see the new meta.
Yeah.
There's obviously a new meta developed, so.
Well, I reckon let's just crack on with it then. Let's see if we can get the map bans or the faction bans up and going. Hello there. How are you both doing today?
Yo, what's up? I'm good.
Hello there. So we're going to be playing a wee message that's going to be translated just so both the players could understand us.
Hi.
1999. Пожалуйста, подключите свою точку зрения через демонстрацию.
Ion.
Это и ваш
Check
выбор,
this.
орел
Ion.
или решка.
I mean, you can talk in English.
Hello.
Oh, okay, we
Here,
can just
here.
talk in English. Fantastic. Okay, so how are you both doing today?
What?
Well, I'm fine.
That's fair. Are you excited for today?
Yes, of course I am.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, well, I think we're going to be looking straight over to the map bans. And Mo, I'm going to pass over to you. You're the expert here.
Yeah. So, player 199.
Yep.
The map pick.
So we are doing the heads or tails first.
Oh yeah. You should do the coin flip now. So heads or tails.
But am I not supposed to pick because I'm player 1?
Midgeman, who's the higher seeding?
Sorry, I'll put my voice to the stream so I don't have to repeat it. Yes, no, because of the maneuvering we did with the games, it's down to higher seed who gets the coin toss. The higher seed is player by virtue of the seeding process. So player needs to pick heads or tails, and then they will have the selection if they want to go faction or map pick first.
Okay, so player heads or tails.
It's random. Okay. I pick hit.
Okay.
Go for heads, fair enough.
Head dice.
Yep.
Okay, so you pick the map.
Okay,
Or
yeah, I'm gonna
faction,
pick map.
up to you.
Yes, I'm gonna pick map and I'm gonna pick across the Rhine.
Okay, and now player, you pick the faction.
Alias.
Okay, so I have across the Rhine with player being allies and huge being axis.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I think in that case, we're going to be getting started relatively soon, wouldn't we?
Yes, I'm joining.
Yeah, so I will say, again, massive thank you to all of the players who are participating today, as well as also Mohammed for casting, for Alex for getting involved, both hosting, and also organising the production for all of this. It's always a good opportunity to get involved with the community. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how both players get involved and how this game turns out. Oh, that is a good point. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, now we're gonna do the game bans, guys.
Yes, I would believe so. Once we are all into the lobby.
Who bans first, by the way?
Player.
Okay.
So player, you can choose your ban. Okay, and now Butte you can ban. Alright, so North Finland for the Axis and US 12th Army. Okay, good luck, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah, good luck.
Alright, take care. Okay, I want your immediate feedback on that because that's the second time we've seen both the North Finland group and the the US 12th Army group being banned out.
Yeah, so there has been done a faction list by the community, and both of these factions are basically S tier. US 12th and Finland. So yeah.
Why?
The bans check out. Well, US 12th, if you go over the allies, the US 12th is a very strong infantry path, gives you plus 10 division attack on infantry, and basically a lot of buffs, right? Air, 100 CAS, your artillery is OP. So that's why the US 12 is OP. And if you go to the Axis, or S tier, if you go to the Axis, it's the Finland group, right?
Yeah.
which is on the...
Believe Winter is Coming, and then North Finland group, top left.
Oh yeah, top left, which we saw Rizla do last game. Yeah, it's really strong Rangers faction. You have some really strong infantry and special Ranger infantry.
Yeah.
So, yeah, checks out.
Okay, so let's break down how does this game mode work? What are the players going to be doing for the next couple of minutes?
Yeah, so you have a year of build-up now, right?
Okay.
That's the start.
Yep.
And then the war is going to be declared, and both players are going to fight over VPs, as you see in the middle of the screen. We have Cologne, Frankfurt, and Amsterdam.
Yep.
So you either control these, or you basically play to kill the other player. Both of ways you can win, either by points or, killing the other player.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned that the players have a wee bit of time. You're going to be looking at their infrastructure, how they're building up their economy, the production, as well as also their tech tree. They're really going to be looking at how do they build up the engine of war that they want to have in order to beat the other player. And it's quite interesting how many options are available with that style of play. So, just looking over towards it now, I guess if you're expecting for the allies, not only are they going to be looking over towards their logistics and the kind of equipment that they're going to be needing, I imagine it's probably going to take a wee bit of time for them to set that up in the manner that they want.
Yeah, it all depends on the faction you're going to choose. Every player has a plan, and it depends on the faction and what, strategy you have.
So as an example, we can see here, if we just take the very first focus for both of these two players, allies, they're going for start rapid industrialization. That's going to give them an immediate boost towards their industry. It's going to give them the building slots, the factories. On the flip side to that, the Axis...
Same thing. It's kind of the standard of these players that they do the industry first, and then they go choose their faction. Yeah.
Okay, so what would you be expecting is going to be the outcome, I guess, over the next couple of minutes? Is it mostly just going to be setting themselves up?
Yeah, well, we're going to look at the builds, we're going to see the differences, and we're going to see, which faction they choose and technology, etc. Build is ready, but a player is not.
Yep. Okay, so I'm also going to be taking a wee look down towards this here, and again, using the allies as an example. You can actually see how with the focus tree, it's separated out into various components. As we mentioned, you've got the Northern Allies, and that's kind of the faction focus for, let's say, kind of the Nordics. And I think also potentially some naval stuff as well. I would hazard a guess. Start rapid industrialization. That leads down in towards more industry. So you can see the naval dockyards on the left, and in the middle, military factories on the right. And I can imagine it's probably one of those aspects that you probably want to try and get those earlier. Because, it's a well-known saying that, naval strategy is built strategy. And the army is very much the same way. It's going to take time to build up the supplies, the equipment that you're going to want to have. So you're probably wanting to try and kick that off earlier rather than kind of later on down the line.
Yeah, when we started, the 5 minutes have been completed. And then basically we're forced to stop.
Yeah.
And player was ready on time.
Now... You had spoken about this map being quite a classic map. Why is that?
Well, it's the most played map, I think.
Yeah.
It's been out. It's the second oldest. Sun and Bloom was the first, and then we have Across the Rhine. But generally in the community, everyone agreed that this is the classic map. It's the most played. It's because there's a naval aspect and there is a kind of a large front. And it's a unique map because you see the Rhine is in the middle, and it's across where all the VPs are. So it's kind of important. It is important. Yeah.
Okay.
So, you can ask me questions about the build. What do you want to know?
I'm actually looking at first because, again, it's one of the first times I've really taken the time to sit down and look at how the League of Neutrality is set up. I can see that there's a couple of raid options as well for things like the oil fields.
Yeah,
There's
but
a
you
lot of
shouldn't worry about
options.
these. You shouldn't worry about these.
Okay.
Players usually don't do them, and
Yeah.
yeah. And I don't
Okay.
think they work because like the resources you get it's gonna be taken over by another nation. So I don't
Yeah.
think this carries over.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm just kind of keeping an eye out on this. Looking over towards the focuses for allies. Again, focusing more on the industry first. When you were playing, was there a meta that you were, I guess, familiar with?
Yeah, so for the industry path, it's usually chosen first.
Yep.
And usually people will just go mills, you go the military factories.
Yep.
And rush it. But with the new updates, you can't just do that. You actually have to do other focuses. So if you want to rush mills, you're gonna have to weave in other focuses. So you either go into your national choices, you want to go US path, France path, etc., or you want to do civilian factories. So there's multiple choices you can do with your nation. But
So
remember, whatever you choose, you have only 1 year to prepare.
Yeah. So I guess it's one of those where you want to try and plan it out before you start playing, so you've kind of got a build ready to go.
Yes, you have to test it before, and then, well, if you want to win. Yeah.
Is that your advice?
Yeah, if you want to win, you kind of need to test.
Alright, okay. Well, let's swap over to your screen for a few minutes. Let's take a wee look over towards the Axis. Let's see what they've got over on their side.
So, the Axis are doing, they chose OKH, which is 9th Army or Luftwaffe. Luftwaffe is actually not banned, surprisingly, so we might see an air build with really good infantry. So you see the Luftwaffe has plus 15 infantry division attack, that's crazy. And then they basically get cheaper aircraft from here.
Yep.
And they get some parachute divisions. So cheaper air, paratroopers, and good infantry, that's the Luftwaffe. Okay.
So let's quickly... let's quickly swap over to my screen a wee second here. I just want to notice how, looking over towards the Axis, they've again gone for the first two focuses the same as the Allies, going with Start Rapid Industrialization, followed by the Expand Arms Industry. They got those two, kicked off a wee bit of their equipment manufacturing, and then went straight down onto OKH. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, we did see the 9th Army Wehrmacht in the last game as well.
Yes.
Okay, what does that do?
So 9th Army is basically a mass assault path, meaning that they have a lot of infantry, but they're not really that good. You can make them good if you want, but the essence of this build is that there's a lot of infantry, spam infantry, you have a big front line, and you just exploit the openings. And Luftwaffe is an air with really good infantry.
Okay, now this is kind of a classic, I think, for HOI multiplayer, is whenever you're making new templates, you just name it something quick. So, obviously .inf, that's an infantry-based one. .ls, what would that be? What would you envision this being, ls?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, it's a 12 combat with, I guess, for conversion. So if he wants to convert them, yeah. But I mean, the dot, it's from Tommy K. He thinks that it gives more stats. I guess that's why he told all the people, so everyone is doing it.
See, that just makes me think, are you into, like, Warhammer 40k at all?
No.
Okay, well, imagine you've got the orcs, okay? You've got, this species, and they have a special power that, effectively, if they believe that a gun is painted red, that gun is going to do more damage. If an orc is purple, that orc is invisible. Now, it doesn't matter whether or not that actually, anyone else believes that. As long as they believe that is a thing, it will be a thing.
Yeah,
and I think that's exactly what we're seeing here, innit?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you go to the actual template, you can see the Axis having a 30 with infantry division, so kind of a big one with anti-tank and artillery.
Yeah. Now, let's break that down really, really, really quickly. What are the important metrics that you're looking at there on the base stats and the combat stats?
Yeah, so very important is HP. HP is your health.
Yep.
The higher your health is, the less casualties you're gonna take in battle. So it's really good to have really high HP, right?
Yep.
Also, another important thing is your soft attack. That's how much damage you're gonna deal, mostly. And then your defense is how much you're gonna have on the defense. So
Yep.
these are kind of important stats for infantry.
So, why do you think that they are converting military factories rather than, I guess,
Building.
anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we only have 1 year to build up, so
Yep.
people have already done the Excel sheets on these buildings, and it's better to convert than to build
Yep.
military factories. So,
Okay.
yeah, based on the calculation in the Excel sheet, it's more efficient to convert than to build.
Yeah. Now, I'm seeing Axis, they're going a little bit into air.
Let's check.
Yeah, what's the game plan there? Because I believe you and Midge were both talking about air and infantry being a wee bit of a meta ever since No Compromise, No Surrender.
Yeah, well, the Axis is researching air, but still has no actual factories on it. But it's
Okay.
he will build, I think, because he's researching.
So
yeah.
what do your L5 see with that?
Well, he went actually 9th Army. I thought he was gonna go Luftwaffe. He went 9th Army.
Mhm.
So a lot of infantry. It's gonna have similar to what we saw last game.
Yep.
Let me check the allies.
What are the allies doing?
So the allies actually did Northern allies, and he went combined operations headquarters. This path is really good infantry and really good special forces.
Ooh,
Not picked
okay.
usually. Not picked usually.
Why?
Well, because it's just not as famous. I don't think it's bad, honestly,
Okay.
but it's just not played as much. You have other paths like Canada, like US, like China, as we saw last game, that are played more. But yeah.
One of the most important things I've learned on other esport titles, it's very easy to fall into that habit of, especially if you have experience in the game, of knowing what is right and wrong to do. And sometimes you can see, these players, especially during, the finals, they'll pull out these strats that, they're pocket strats. You pull them out of nowhere. People might not have seen them before, but you have to think there probably has been a train of thought that's led to them making this path.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is where we're gonna see surprises. People have been hiding their strats, and now they're gonna show them.
Yeah. Because again, how long have they been playing for? It's probably been about
5 months.
5 months.
Practicing for 5 months, and this is where they're gonna show their strategies.
Yeah. Okay.
And actually, you see, the allies are building flame tanks. This was an old meta that kind of disappeared, but now I don't think he's actually doing it. It's good. Flame tanks are good. He has 2 mils on them.
And we can also see some destroyers being built as well. Tribal class, those are the British ones. How about for the Axis? Because again, we've only got 30 days left until war.
Yeah. That's just okay. So the Axis have how much mils on air? Has 9 mils on air. And the Allies have 0 mils on air. So see, the Axis are investing earlier on the air war.
Ooh, so not only are we seeing rocket artillery, we're also, so they've gone down bellowing cows, rocket artillery.
Yeah, really good divisions, motorized divisions. And you see the Allies, he has basically the skull divisions. I think he's gonna, well, still he did not edit them. But he should have special divisions, because that's his path. He has some really good infantry.
Okay, so it's really interesting. We have the dichotomy between the Allies going for more specialized divisions, special forces. Axis, you mentioned they're going mass assault.
Yeah.
How is that going to pan out across the League of Neutrality?
Yeah, so you see the south, where Stuttgart and Nuremberg is. This is where the jungle is.
I will be honest, I'm British. I don't have a clue about European geography.
It's okay. So you see, did you see Frankfurt?
Yes, I got you. Got it.
So southeast of Frankfurt, you're gonna see a lot. This is where the Axis wants to exploit. He has more numbers, so a bigger front will.
Ooh. Yeah. Let me just quickly turn that off. That's probably going to help a wee bit. Okay, so yes, I can see what you're talking about. Okay.
And for division count, the Axis has 39 and the Allies have
34.
34. The Axis has a slight advantage.
Yeah. Again, you kind of hope that they would if they're going mass assault.
Yeah. And 3 of them are the motorized.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so 20 days into the war, the Allies are going to be getting paratroopers. Is that right?
Well, that's not. I would like to have them earlier. Honestly, I would like to have them. You already set them up to get the VPs.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's gonna get them late.
Okay.
We'll see.
So war's about to kick off. Are they ready?
Let's see who gets the VPs. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they are.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
we gotta focus on who gets Amsterdam first. It looks like the Axis is.
yeah, by far, they are Speedy Gonzalez across to Amsterdam. I guess as well also helps him with the terrain because how flat that area is. Pushing in with motorized vehicles probably going to help out a wee bit. I'm seeing a very aggressive push coming in from the Axis. Already got 2 to 3.
He got Amsterdam first. Cologne got by the Allies.
Yep.
Yep.
Now.
And Frankfurt by the Axis. You see a classic 2-1 for the Axis.
See, this is very interesting as well. They pushed straight for Stuttgart and then didn't really advance past that point, did they?
Yeah, he wants to, fix his front line first, and then he could go deeper. But getting Stuttgart is a very important supply hub that he can then push to the south. Yeah. And he's actually going to Köln. It might not work though. It's across a river into an urban city.
Yes, again, it's going to be really difficult to push that, especially when the units directly behind are going to have good defense, good base stats. Yeah. Would you say that the time is going to be in favor of the Axis then, with how far they've already pushed?
Well, it depends, because the Axis also has more on air.
Yeah.
It really depends on the quality of the divisions of the Allies.
Yeah.
So far, I see the Axis having the advantage.
I just want to be highlighting here, if you look down towards the southern areas, looks like, okay, so looks like they're going to finally clear that up. If they're able to take Mulhouse, I really hope they can't see the pings, by the way. That would be unfortunate.
You're helping the Axis layer. No. The thing is, you see how big the front line is. That's better for the Axis, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're looking, 39 versus, I believe, 35. Numbers-wise, Axis are in a strong position, but the Allies, I'm guessing they're going to be getting more units being unlocked and being made available and ready soon.
Yeah, with time, though, with time.
Yeah. Okay. So
the Allies are already pushing in the south, almost encircling one division.
Yeah. Yeah, and then just, again, slow pressure being applied here by the Axis.
Yeah, and green air for the Axis with Cast flying. Cast is going to really help them in the battles.
Okay,
does the Allied player have anti-air? Just have to check. No, he does not.
Nope. So that should mean pretty much green air for the Axis and for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that's the Allies has no Cast. If I was the Axis, I would go heavy on air, because if you win the air and the enemy has no anti-air, it's gonna be tough for us. And see the Axis already pushing across the river.
Yeah.
In the south.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. So it is very interesting how, kind of the northern end over towards Amsterdam, it has stagnated quite a fair bit. Again, a lot of pressure being applied down in the south.
Yeah. I would have liked for the Axis to move his mechanized to the south, though. They're kind of just sleeping in Amsterdam. I would have liked him to put infantry there and then, move them to the south as well.
Both factions are now at 39 divisions. So, in theory, there should still be... let me click the correct one there. numbers starting to tie up here, and that's a little bit concerning if the Axis were supposed to have the numbers majority. Or superiority. Just going to quickly do that. That's probably going to be, again, a wee bit easier to see. Yeah, so I'm really looking down towards
the Axis are almost getting an encirclement in the south.
Yeah.
It's very close. It's in 8 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. Alright, 3 divisions encircled. And dead. That's really big.
Nice. I guess it's going to be
2 or
looking
3
at just
divisions
whittling
are
them
so
down, right?
important. Yeah, it's so important. If your army is only 39, 2 divisions is like 5% of your army being safe.
Yeah. So yeah, basically just no progress being made in the north. I imagine at this point, most of the focus is going to be on that kind of more volatile area down in the south.
South, yeah.
Yeah.
And you see him having the horses in the south. If there is an opening, he could use that to use these horses to exploit
total 3
more.
divisions were lost over the course of this so far.
Yeah.
For the Allies.
That's a big hit. That's a big hit.
Yeah. Okay, now, I was going to suggest let's do a wee bit of rock, paper, scissors to figure out who's going to win.
Okay.
There's a slight issue. I can't see whether you do rock, paper, or scissors, so that might not work out too well.
Yeah.
But for these guys, do you have a side that you're leaning towards right now? Because I'm looking over at the Axis and I'm thinking they're pushing quite heavily down there.
I mean, honestly, if I were... Yeah,
look
another
at that, 3 more divisions.
You know what? It's broken up. No, it's closed again.
Yeah.
I think the Axis looks good now, but the Allies can bring it back.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, it's all going to be about looking at making the most out of any opportunity that you see. And right now, the Axis are...
Luxembourg taken.
Yeah.
That's a supply hub as well.
So that's just going to be leaps and bounds. Right there, yeah.
But the Axis should really be careful. If these 2 divisions die, that's not good.
Yeah. So I'm thinking here, just as we swap on over, what is the end goal going to be for the Axis? What do they need to take in order to achieve that success?
The Axis are already good. They already have 2 VPs. They're just pushing to put more pressure on the Allies.
Okay, so what about the Allies? What do they need?
They need to stop. They just need to survive now. If they stop this push, they can now rethink their strategy. Either go for Amsterdam or Frankfurt. But they're currently dying, so they need to stop that.
Okay, insightful as always. Thank you. Again, going for
this push does not look that critical, honestly. It's kind of stabilized now.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, it's alright for now. It's okay. But you see the motorized going into the south. That's not a good visual.
From a rather uninformed perspective, I would say this looks pretty bloody bad.
Yeah.
But again, you've had a lot more experience in this. I imagine you've probably been in positions where you have recovered from this.
It is recoverable, but it does not look good now. Like, it depends. I mean, it's not lost hope, but if the south gets encircled, I would say it becomes way worse.
Yeah, I'm also just seeing straight across.
Yeah, that's bad. Now you stop panicking. Really,
I believe at this point the technical term is they took a wee header doing it. Are they gonna be able to get out of that? I really doubt it. Nah.
One dead. Oh? It's freed. It's freed though. It's freed. It got out. That's big. But still, if you look at the casualties in the war tab, you see that the Allies have lost way more than the Axis.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the Allies are just trying to fend off the Axis hordes, but the Allies actually, logistics-wise, they're much better than the Axis. He just needs to train divisions. You see, in his logistics, he has 12k guns. He just needs to train divisions, which he is. He just started to.
Yeah. Okay, so how long do we have for the victory points? How long do they have, or how long do they need to hold this for?
So hover at the 390, you're gonna see Axis will win in 244 days.
Yeah. Got you. Okay, and yeah, so you can see that the Axis are slowly kind of ticking that down as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
okay.
if the 5 divisions in the south got encircled, the allies might just die. The front line might just collapse. But because he saved that, now it's more stabilized. And the air is red for the allies. Actually turned yellow now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, so you see that the Axis have yellow to green. So the Axis have an advantage in the air.
Yeah.
Compared to the allies are yellow to red, so that's like losing.
Yeah. And again, you're looking over towards a combination of what kind of anti-air is available, how many, how many aircraft are operating in that area. Looking over towards the efficiency of those missions that are being used. All of this kind of plays into the hands of the Axis. We saw straight from the get-go they were looking at their planes or aircraft getting more available, and it's just really having a cumulative effect against the allies. So that's quite interesting. Okay. So yeah, again, Axis are just pulling out more divisions, up to 41 now. But I guess it's not all about the numbers. I'm guessing it as well. You're looking at the composition of those units.
Yeah, it's about the quality, and the allies still have no anti-air in their divisions. So
okay.
The red air is really hurting them.
Yep.
And again, the Axis wins in 200 days.
Yeah.
So even if this is just if the front line stays like that for 200 days, it's an Axis win.
So it's really going to be the onus being on the allies then.
The allies to push, yeah.
Yeah. So we are seeing some boats being used up in the North Sea, and I'm kind of liking the look of the Allied fleet. There's quite a few of them.
The Allies player is actually microing his fleet, while the Axis not as much.
So, one thing to consider there, we did see, again, going for Special Forces. Could that be used in conjunction with Marines?
Cullen is looking to fall.
Oh,
yeah, but
yeah.
The thing is, I don't see it on training. It's a Special Forces path, but he doesn't have any special forces.
Yeah. Because again, we're seeing that they're bringing out paratroopers, they're bringing out mountaineers, rangers, not Marines.
Yeah.
So
he
again
barely saved Cullen. Oh, Cullen fell. Now Axis has 3 VPs, and if you hover over the points, you see Axis wins in just 100
days. And again, they are...
Oh, no, the motorized. The motorized got encircled. He kind of went too crazy with them. You cannot go that crazy with them.
I don't know. I've seen it in a YouTube video.
The Allies did retake Cullen. This is close. He did free them. The Axis player did free them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is...
Wait, how many divisions was that in Bonn? There was 6 Allied divisions dead in Bonn, yeah. And you see, another 2 in the south for the Allies. It's kind of collapsing for the Allies. Another 2 being surrounded.
Is that the technical term?
Yeah.
Yeah.
11 Usually, when you see like an organized retreat, you see a lot of divisions in the same place. Because the players cannot control his army. You see a lot of things.
Yeah.
You see, like, look at Luxembourg area. Everything is just in that area.
It's a wee bit confusing that you're talking about organized retreats.
But this is not organized. This is just...
okay,
this is...
Messy.
Messy, yeah.
Messy. Yeah, again, wide open front up on the north, pushing straight
on
onto
the north,
Lille.
Go to Lille, Calais.
Pushing in the south.
And the south as well,
think this would be the point.
He might die in a month or 2.
Might.
Rams fell, that's bad, that's all the supply.
Yeah.
Rams is where all the railway...
Yeah. Okay. Now, granted, we are looking at a best of 3 situation. I believe best of 3, or is it best of 5? Best of 3? Okay, best of 3. So, it's not Jover if this
Rams are retaken, though, with 2 Axis divisions surrounded.
Okay,
but
and again, they're going to be pushing straight for the heart of Paris.
Yeah, they're at Paris almost.
Yeah.
The issue is that you see this horse in the south as well. It's
They're
taking
not
all
right.
the railway. The horse is taking all the railways, so it's kind of ruining the supply for the allies.
And even if this ultimately comes to naught, they still have 90 days that they need to retake the land.
yeah,
and
yeah.
then start
Even if
pushing
this
back
push
to
failed, yeah,
Kun.
yeah.
Yep. So I would very much be looking at this and saying, okay, what have these players learnt from this game? What is then going to be applied for the next game? Because you can be guaranteed that, you know, the allied player, they're going to be looking at this and going, okay, what
Allied
do we
lost
need to
one
change
division
for the
in
next
south.
time?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird for him going special forces path with no special forces. He barely had any.
But that's the thing, though, is they did bring some, just not as many. So
yeah, they
could that
brought
be a
some
question?
from the focuses. He did not build them themselves, which is weird.
So why do you think that they didn't bring more? Do you think they were interrupted or they ran out of time?
I don't know. Maybe not out of time. Maybe he wanted,
Yeah.
like, to slowly build up, but then the Axis attacked him, and then he kind of
Yeah, because again, like you're kind of saying, with the mass assault, they really took advantage of the immediate situation that they were in.
The south. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how do you recover from this?
No, I think this is over, but you could still
Yeah.
keep
You
the
can
Axis
still-
player playing because it's a best of 3. You
Yep.
can, you know, again, just
Yep.
tire him out a little bit, even though you believe that it's lost.
But you can still, like we're saying, you can still learn from this game, even though this particular round is over. You can still
Yes,
look
yes,
for
definitely,
things to
definitely.
take into the next one, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, from the allies, I would like to think maybe choose another map, or you know, rethink about the
Yep.
faction pick. These are some choices that you could change.
On that note, that note, you are going to be looking, you know, as the loser will be able to decide the next. Would that be the
Map.
next map? How would they take this game into consideration? There, do you think?
Yeah, well, player did not choose this map. It was the Axis player. So now he can finally choose his map, since he's gonna lose this game and he's gonna be able to choose. So he's gonna choose something that he wants to play, and we might see, you know, a different player.
So this is quite interesting as well. So the Axis, they've completely stopped bothering with any national focuses. I think at this point it doesn't matter for them, does it?
Yeah. It's
I would
just-
imagine they're both the same. Yeah.
When you're fighting so much, you kind of lose like
Track
you don't
of it
focus.
because there's
yeah.
so much. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much, and you sometimes forget about the economy. You just like moving troops around.
Yeah. It's very easy to get caught up in the here and now, especially when you're in a situation like this with the front lines.
Yeah. All right, Paris fell. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
GG's.
Fair enough. In one sentence, can you explain to me how you think that went for the Axis?
I mean, he just overrun his enemies. Like, oh, that was an overrun
Yeah.
with superior numbers.
Yeah, but again, that's kind of the point of bringing mass assault, right?
Yes.
I think it was a really good example of the power of numbers, but also being able to use those numbers in places that your opponent didn't have those numbers.
Yes.
Okay, so that was a relatively quick game. In comparison to other games that we might have witnessed, how do you think the next game will change? Do you think it will be as quick as that, or do you reckon it might be a little bit slower and a little bit
If
more
it's a big
methodical?
map, it might be quick. There might be another mass assault pick into overrun.
Yeah.
But let's see. Let's talk to the players.
Yeah, let's get them in. And I'm going to pass over to you because you're the expert here. I want to know what is going on with the players.
Yeah,
And-
no worries.
yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good game. Hello, guys.
Oh yeah, hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Hi there.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG,
Yeah,
good
GG, well
games.
played. Yeah, good game.
Okay, what did you think about the game? Huge.
I think, I honestly didn't expect Blair to do like this path. Yeah, so I was kind of surprised. I think he would do like another build.
Yeah, your path is like a mass assault path, and you had more troops and kind of overrun them.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, a player, you have the map pick now. What map people want? Hello, player?
Sun of Bloom.
Son of Bloom, okay.
Okay. Now,
Alright, Fuge, what map do you want?
You mean
Oh,
my
so sorry, faction. Sorry, faction.
Okay, so the bans will remain.
Yes, bans remains.
Okay, what was banned again? Can you tell me, please?
it was
Finland
the
and
North
US.
Army Group and the 12th
North
US, or the
Yes.
US 12th Army Group.
Okay, let me think a bit.
Okay.
The IDs in chat, guys, please join the game.
Yes.
Yeah, I would go allies then.
Okay. Now, if you don't mind me asking, just whilst we're waiting, the factions that you both chose in that game, is that what you both would normally play? Or did you try a different playstyle and build for this game?
I mean, I personally wouldn't play this. I mean, the Ninth Army is definitely a good faction, but I try to counter my opponent's build.
Yeah.
So that's why I chose it. But I think on this map I wouldn't probably play this faction like as the first pick.
I think it's really interesting with such a small community that you're able to do that. You're able to kind of counter strat the people you're playing against.
Okay, guys, pick your factions, please. Player, your Axis, and Puge, your allies.
But it's Zongbloom, you know?
Sun of Bloom, please.
That's fine.
Okay, and I'm just connecting up now. There we are. Thank you. So yes, I'm quite interested to see how you guys play against each other, especially now that you've just had that game. Whether or not the next game is going to be a little bit different.
Okay, the
ban
bans,
save it.
guys. Yes, ban save. Finland and US, please. Finland and US 12. Okay. Now, player, what ban do you want? Okay, combine the operation cost and Puge you can ban now.
Okay. Okay, let's let me think a bit, please.
It's okay, take your time.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Okay, Panzer Group West. Okay, thank you guys for the ban. Good luck. You have 5 minutes to ready up. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'm going to say this straight off the bat. This is an interesting looking map. We're looking at North Africa. Hey, how is this going to be playing out here? Because you've got the Axis over kind of on the far left, the west, with the Allies taken up with Egypt.
Yeah. So usually, historically, this map has been kind of slow. People just take their VPs and kind of sit because there's limited supply. You can't just walk in the desert, right? So it's been more of a naval map, fighting over Malta, fighting over Crete. By the way, that's the VPs. If you look at the VPs, you have Malta, you have Crete, you have Benghazi, Wadan, and Gabes. So usually Benghazi is for the Allies, Gabes for the Axis, and then you fight over Malta, Crete, and Wadan.
Yeah. Now, in again, more mainstream Hearts of Iron 4. When you're looking at competing or contesting North Africa, you would generally be looking at building up kind of naval ports, supply bases, kind of on that north coast. How would that play in for a game like Commanders, where it's a much more condensed timeline?
Yeah, so since in Commanders, you don't have that big of a nation. You're not America, you're not Germany. You have limited amounts of factories. So you're going to see a lot more of naval engagements. You're going to see people building dockyards, choosing the dockyard focuses, right? And you're going to see a lot of maybe even paratroopers, people doing air and paradropping. So this kind of, you're not going to see mass armies and, you know, you might see a few tanks, right?
Yeah. Now, we did see Combined Operations Headquarters getting banned, I believe by Buge.
Yes.
So that's off the board.
Yeah, because it's a really strong paratrooper, right?
Yeah. And as you're saying with this map, you're looking at utilizing kind of the special forces like paras. Get that off the board, and you're just not going to have to worry about it. Now, what are we pinging here? Crete and Alligator.
And it's not me, that's maybe the allied player? Yeah, I think that's him thinking that. Yeah.
That's interesting. All right, yeah. So
he's thinking about that.
I saw Crete getting pinged, and also the port of Alligator.
Yeah, Alligator is important because it's basically the lifeline for Wadan. It's kind of whoever controls Alligator and the mountain supply hub south of Wadan kind of controls Wadan.
Yeah. Now, obviously, as you can tell with the accent, I am British. I'm just thinking about how horrible it would be to actually be down there.
Yeah, the supply is not the best, let's say.
Yeah, okay. So, on the flip side there, we've spoken a little bit about the Allies. What about the Axis? They've got much further to go.
Yes, but the Axis have some really strong naval factions. They have Japan. The Imperial Japanese Navy is really strong.
Yep.
They basically almost have the strongest navy. I think only Britain has better battleships, but Japan has better carriers. So, so Imperial Japanese Navy is really strong. Also, a very unique choice is the Italian army. Either go first army with the navy, or Armata del Po with the motorized. Armata del Po could overrun. And that's what I would honestly play. If I was in the position of Puge, I would honestly play that.
So if you were here right now, who would you rather be playing against? Would you rather be on the Allied side or the Axis side?
Axis, I would choose motorized Italy, and I would overrun the enemy.
That's confident, okay.
That's what I would do. Like, money on the line, that's what I would do.
Okay, well, I mean, given that there is, a fair amount of a prize pool going in, it makes sense that you would be going in guns blazing. But let's tone it down a little bit. Let's look at the focus trees for both these two countries. Mo, I'm seeing once again they're going down industry first, and both players have gone for start rapid industrialization. Yes. Is that what you'd be doing? Crack on down with the factories, and then expand out to some of the other trees later?
Yeah. Both players are ready, by the way, Midge. They both typed.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see both of them starting with industry. What you might see, I'm actually interested if they're gonna do dockyards instead of mills. So they might do dockyards here at this map.
Yeah, and again, like you're saying, it would make a lot of sense given the value in naval supply.
Yeah, it's very important. If you don't control the ports, you kind of just die in the desert. You can't go deep in the desert. You need the to be on the coast.
Yeah, and let's also clarify that as well for some of the players or some of the users and viewers who are watching right now who might not be familiar with this kind of setup. It is a much more symmetrical map where you are more limited with where you can go. So like the Libyan desert and kind of all the way across, that is all blocked off. You cannot go there. You kind of have to go across through the League of Neutrality.
Yeah.
Or across the ocean.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna maybe see naval focus build, either with Japan from the Axis or US. Also, a very unique faction if you go to the Allies.
Yep.
The American path, but the US Marine Corps, the USMC, that has a nuke. if you look up in a tom, that gives you an actual nuke.
Okay.
I hope I would see this. This is up an atom.
Up and Adam, I hate that.
Yeah, this gives you just a nuke.
Up and Adam.
Sorry,
Okay.
not sorry.
Yeah, that gives you a whole nuke, and a nuke literally almost deletes the tile. Like the divisions are just gonna be deleted.
Okay, so let's so they're both going for expand the arms industry.
No dockyards.
For now. No dockyards yet, but remember, player did bring out Navy a wee bit more than Buge last game.
Yeah, he looked like he was microing Navy.
Yep. Okay. Well, as we've discussed, we can't do rock, paper, scissors, but do you want to take a bet on who is going to win this one? Are you leaning towards player, bringing this back up and pushing us to the third game, or is Buge going to get it?
I think Buge.
Okay. Any reasons why?
I mean, I saw his performance in last game.
Yep.
You know, I'm confident in Buge.
Okay. Well, I'm interested to see how that will play out. We're now seeing dockyards being brought out by...
From the Axis.
By both of them!
And the allies, yeah, both of them are doing dockyards.
You are like a genie in a bottle right there.
Yeah, they are both
you
doing
predicted
Navy.
this.
Yeah. That's what classically happened in this map.
It's almost as if you are a former world champion.
Yes,
right
almost
now.
like I played this before.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Who do you reckon would win? You or Midge?
I think Midge got me.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've already I'm not even gonna go there. We've spoken a lot about the focuses. We've spoken about kind of some of the division templates, the infrastructure, all of that jazz. What am I missing? What else could be playing into this that we haven't spoken about?
Well, if you look at the player, he's not, which is the Axis, he's not converting mills. He's building mills. What could be the reason is that you need some civs to build railways.
Yeah.
And build actual infrastructure in this map. So yeah, that could be a reason.
Okay. Yeah, because last game they were converting, weren't they?
Yeah. Same thing for the allies. They're both doing the same thing. I think they both have this line of thought that we need some actual civilian industry to build railways. Otherwise, we're just gonna die.
Because again, that plays into the kind of the supply and logistics situation for this game.
And this map, across the line, you do not need it as much. It's in Europe. It's in not as much.
Do you think because I'm already going to be looking over towards cavalry and stuff. Do you think that the division templates will change?
Yes,
given
definitely.
the supply constraints.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might see some special forces like paratroopers, marines to secure the airports.
Yep.
Let me see that. Oh yeah, Red Army, which is actually not a naval path.
Okay.
Surprising from the allies.
Mm-hmm.
He probably is gonna do a third shock army and build paratroopers, and actually not do a naval focus. He's just gonna use his paratroopers, the VDV, to get the VPs.
Yeah, but why would they? Because I'm seeing they've got 3 submarines.
Yeah, so he's gonna use subs to raid. So he's not gonna actually control the sea. He's just gonna block the sea.
Yeah, and he's just gonna try and degrade the supply efficiency on that side.
While you see the Axis, what is he using with dockyards? He's doing destroyers to destroy the submarines.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, because again, they've got the Russian Navy as well for the allies.
The Axis is actually not doing a focus. Okay, now they chose.
Yeah, again, so the Axis, they have no boats.
Yeah, they still did not choose their faction. Because they went into Navy as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a single destroyer.
So we kind of see the idea of the allied build. Submarines paratroopers to secure Crete,
Yeah.
and that's it. And he's gonna, and also if you look at his infantry division template, it's a lot of artillery.
So how would the Axis contest that Crete landing with no navy?
I mean, he could. No, the Axis does have a navy, but he just needs to choose his faction. He still didn't.
Okay.
And if he chooses Japan, he's gonna have a bigger navy than the Russian navy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
They're going
and he
Imperial
chose Japan.
Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah, there's still probably navy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep my eye on that for now. Oh, actually, they've just changed it. Did they?
Who, the Axis?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Did they? Yeah. No, they stopped it, and I went back onto it.
Yeah, he just delayed it to get more industry.
That's fair.
buffs. But yeah, now he is doing Imperial Japanese Navy,
Yeah.
probably. And the
again,
Russians are locked in 3rd Shock Army.
mass
He's
assault.
gonna get the VDV, mass assault infantry and VDV paratroopers,
Okay.
which secures him Crete, probably Benghazi as well, and Wadan.
Yeah.
But that's it. Does he have air? He is not producing air, so he's probably gonna give up on Malta. Well, the Allies, I mean the Axis. Look at the Axis. He has 10 mils on tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a tank-focused Axis across the desert.
Mhm.
Does the Allies realize this? He doesn't have anti-tank, but he has AA. Let me see. The Axis. They chose Imperial Japanese Navy. So yeah.
Okay. So you're looking over towards the Navy as being stronger for the Axis at this point in
Yes.
time.
With submarines from the Allies.
Yeah.
It comes down to can the destroyers that the Axis player built destroy the subs? Because if it
I mean,
can't,
from what I saw, they were at least they had improved.
let me see.
Yeah, they've got primarily level 3, level 2s. Now, fortunately, I like boats. So,
Yeah.
Let me have a look at their design. They're actually quite good design. Two depth charges. The IC is really not that much as well, so that's quite a decent design. Yeah. I mean, I would like this. I mean, it's got hydrophones, 2 level 2 depth charges, torpedoes.
It should kill the submarines. It should.
Yeah.
And
To be honest, I
to-
wouldn't even say should. I think it would.
It would, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's look at the Allies. He's already building the railway in the construction.
Yeah.
He's building the railway from his capital into Matrur, into
Yep.
the front line. And then he's already setting up the paratroopers, you see. He's gonna go into Crete day 1 and into Olaguela.
Okay.
And that secures the Benghazi, Crete, Wadan line.
Yeah. So essentially, we've got Bob the Builder working their way down the rail yard and the railway down towards Benghazi. I'm curious to know how that's going to work with regards to supply efficiency. Hopefully, that's going to support essentially that front line that they're going to be setting up there.
Yeah, and you have to think that's essential for the Allies, because he's kind of forfeiting the Navy with the
Yep.
submarine builds. So he needs a railway across, land.
Yeah, so we're saying Thomas the Tank Engine and Bob the Builder is the main strat that the Allies are going for.
Yes. And
Okay.
basically mass assault infantry. He has a lot of these. But it's
Yeah,
hard to
I
supply
don't
them in the
remember that
desert.
TV show as a kid.
Mass assault infantry as well.
Thomas the Tank Engine and the 3rd Shock Army. There's an idea. Okay, so how much longer do we have till war?
Till
11
war, 10
days.
Yeah,
Okay.
not much.
Yeah. Okay. Seen some last minute training going through for the Axis. They get carrier through the Straits.
They've got the full Japanese Navy. Let me just
Yeah.
check if they... No, they still need Great Harmony to get Yamato and 5
Yeah.
cruisers.
Okay, so and then presumably they're going to try and build their own wee kind of Kido Butai. That
Yes.
being the main battle
And
fleet.
invade Malta and Crete.
Yeah.
And if they succeed at that, by the way, they only need Gabes.
They only need what? Sorry.
They only okay.
Oh,
so if they
Gabes.
succeed-
Yeah, I see.
Gabes,
Yeah. Which again is weighted closer towards the axis.
Look at the sneak play by the Axis. You need to catch this fast. He has
Yeah, I
his
see it.
carriers on Crete to give air superiority to stop the paratroopers. That's really smart.
I like this. I really like the setup, and as well, when you're looking at things like this, it takes time for the landings. It takes time for the planning.
This might stop the paratroopers. Yeah, look, it stopped Crete landing.
Yep. Yeah,
And
and
that's
again,
it.
they should have air superiority. I really like that play with the carriers.
The
contesting
carriers
that.
completely killed the Crete plan.
Yeah.
He got a Legala though.
Yeah. But again, that's, as we were mentioning, that's only one component of it. You need that for the supply. But with the Axis Navy, I don't think that matters all that much. So
The
yeah,
Axis army is moving forward into Gabes.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. While the Allied secured his Wadan line and
Yeah.
Benghazi line.
Yeah,
But
and we
failed to
can-
get Crete because of the carriers.
We can see that they are moving troops in towards Malta. They should be landing in a wee minute. And yeah, I like the aggression being played out here. Like, if they can secure those islands early, it means they don't need to worry about invading them later on.
Yeah. They just need some more naval superiority, and
Yeah.
then they can launch. And if
Yeah.
they get it, they're basically uncontested.
Yeah.
Unless a paratrooper landing happens, which might. It's the third
Yeah.
track army.
Now, the yeah.
Allies have pushed so much further. He's almost at Gabes. Look at the Allies.
Yeah. However, again, this is something that we noticed with the last game. It's not necessarily about the distance that you're going, but it's the land that you're holding or the position that you're holding. If you have the victory points already, you can just sit there and chill.
Well, they're gonna get Tripoli, which is a major supply hub.
Yeah.
So now, if the Axis player wants Wadan, he needs Tripoli first.
Yeah. So yeah, again, the Axis, it looks like they're taking a much slower approach to this, but I think it's also a much more controlled stance on this, because they don't necessarily have to push all that far. I think the emphasis is really going to be onto places like Malta and Crete. In order to get Malta and Crete, you need to set up the front line to hold them at Gabes, and take your time.
Oh, Gabe's already being attacked by the Allies. Probably will fail though, because no supply.
Yeah.
No.
Again, it's
only
a very
one
early
division
push.
defending. That's kind of the Axis player needs to notice and moves more division. Because if he doesn't, Gabe's will fall, and if it falls, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Gabe's will fall. Gabe's fell. Oh no.
And they've now reinforced that. They should be able to just hold that on there. You're seeing a couple of units pushing up. You've got the motorized rocket artillery again push up. We saw how effective they were across the Rhine.
Oh no. He needs to hold Gabe's though. If Gabe's fell, he's gonna last stand it. Nice.
Yeah.
And he's holding Gabe's. That's a beautiful play from the Allies.
Yeah. Naval battle going on over by Palma de Mallorca. However, it's just
that's just the submarine
supplies.
Killing. Yeah, that's just the submarine completely killing the infantry division.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter, because if only one man makes it through, it's enough to reclaim the island. But what's really bad for the Axis now, that might actually kill them, is the Gabe's push.
Yeah.
The Allies are just advancing.
Yeah.
This is not according to plan.
What's the supply looking like right now? If I just quickly go over to... supply actually doesn't look that bad.
Because they took the supply hub
at Gabes.
west of Gabes, And you see this motorized, they're on the flank. This is very dangerous for the Axis.
Yeah. Just, again, these guys just kind of pushing up.
They might get encircled though. No? Okay,
No.
two divisions made it through. They need to pin though. You need to pin. Even not pinned, they got encircled. This might be 2 divisions dead. Oh, it's freed.
Yep. But they just need to hold that and then push back.
Malta is almost being captured by the Axis. But even if he takes both islands, it's still 3-2 for the Allies. Oh, that's bad. So the Allies lost 1 motorized division. It only has 1 more.
Yeah.
It's because they're out of fuel. If you look at the motorized division that's alive still, it's out of fuel. He kind of went too far.
I mean, yeah, so both sides having 23 divisions right now. Looks like the front line is kind of stabilized a wee bit in favor of the Allies. But I'm looking at the number of units and the disposition there. I'm thinking the Axis have numbers that they could really be pushing in here.
Well, the Allies have more and they're just keep going. See, they're going across the coast in Tunis. And
how are we looking for air right now? Green air should be for the Axis.
Yeah, it is.
Which again makes sense given
the Japan pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that's good and all, but the front line is collapsing.
Yeah.
That's bad. Normally people don't get pushed that far. Tunis is really far. That's like a lot of things went wrong for that to happen.
Yeah.
The Axis player should take Tunis, and that's. Okay, Malta's been taken by the Axis. Gabe's should be next.
Yeah. So. Also, it's quite interesting that we're seeing heavy fighters also being used by the Axis. The Allies, I think they're. So let's have a wee look, see what they have. I think are they both doing roughly the same thing there?
The Allies.
Oh, never mind.
So the Allies are doing regular fighters with some cast, and the Axis are kind of doing the same as well, but they have more in air.
What am I doing? Ignore me. It's been a long day.
That's okay. You see,
yeah,
2 divisions deployed by the Axis. They're actual medium tanks. They're unequipped, but they're good.
Yeah.
Do you see them in the north?
I see them. And as well, they're also seasoned.
Yeah, they're seasoned.
Not quite an encirclement there, but it could be.
It could be. Tunis is open.
I don't think it will be, because it would overextend them. Because in order for them to do that, they would need to take Tunis, but they don't have the manpower. They're about to lose that guy there. Yeah, again, look at that. Wee Jimmy's on his lonesome.
But the Panthers are coming in to free the guy going into Tunis.
Yeah, I mean, Tunis.
Nice.
Yeah,
right,
that's quite good. So, Jimmy's back. He's good. Tunis is safe. How many units have they been losing so far? If we go take a wee look at
casualties,
the
casualties,
73.
Yeah. Because of that motorized division they got overrun. So, I mean, it looks bad for the Axis, but if you zoom out, it doesn't look disastrous.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, because they have Malta, they have Crete.
Granted, I'm also not wearing my glasses, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But I mean, they have Malta, they have Crete.
That's 2 to 3.
2 to 3.
I'm cutting in, and chat can hear me as well. There is a very, very interesting battle plan being formed by the Allies. I don't know if you guys have noticed it.
No, not yet. Let me have a...
Operation Aintree there has...
Yeah, but he has red... Oh, yeah, actually has green air.
Yeah, it's green air. He's going for the supply hub as well.
Oh, yeah, and the port.
Yeah. Which...
But they have Tunis.
No, but if you look at the front line and actually how the railroads go through there, that's a full cut off of the front line.
That's gonna cut. Yeah, that's gonna cut.
Yeah, but there's a slight issue that I think is overrunning that right now, and by overrunning I mean they are literally getting overrun on the north.
Yeah, by the
so
tanks,
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, this is a great idea, but I think they better be looking out the fucking window at this point.
Yeah, the tanks are coming in.
Yeah.
And if the Axis takes Gabe's, he has 3 VPs.
Yeah. But again, I think they've done a really good job of actually stabilizing that front line. But they kind of had to. The Allies, they were being pushed back. They've now got Multiple divisions being stacked up outside of Gabe's. But that got really close. Like, we were seeing units sneaking their way across on that beach.
Yeah. And you see the Allied is fortifying all the ports, except his homeland. His homeland is completely empty. You look at Alexandria, Cairo. Like, if a meme invasion happens there, he just dies.
Yeah, but what's the chances of that?
It could happen, but the Axis are not planning it anytime soon, probably.
Yet.
Yeah, that is a card that they couldn't.
Yeah. So, but so we're seeing Tokyo Express is being done now. I'm taking a wee look at this, and I'm seeing naval invasion preparation speed, escort efficiency, naval invasion planning, marine attack. I'm thinking they're going on the beach side.
Yeah, could be. And the marine attack is actually useful because the tanks are half marines as well.
Okay.
If you look at the tank template, it's half marines, half tanks.
Now, again, I don't play this game, or this mod specifically, but I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and say they wouldn't be putting this much emphasis on marines if they didn't plan on going scuba diving onto a beach.
Yeah, could be. They could naval invade Benghazi to get another VP.
Yeah.
Or even the homeland of Egypt.
And as well, if we look over at the Navy, Axis 63 ships, of those, 4 carriers, 1 battleship, 4 heavy cruisers, 7 light cruisers, 39 destroyers. Really good. And it's also got Yamamoto, who's got a lot of stats on him. And then in contrast, look over towards, we look over towards the Allies, and they have fuck all.
Yeah, it's tough on the...
Like, I'm looking at this right now. 1 battleship, 3 heavy cruisers, 4 destroyers. That's not going to be enough to deny the naval domination.
I mean,
the
Yamato
naval
alone,
supremacy.
I think Yamato alone can kill the entire Allied Navy.
Probably.
Yeah, with a few destroyers.
I mean, yeah, again, it's the ports and the positioning that the Axis Navy will have there. They can basically just land wherever they want. I think the question is going to be, where can they land with the most efficiency? I'm already seeing that I am seeing that the Allies are looking at doing a wee thingamajiggy onto Crete, but I don't think... Yeah, 3 paras, but that's not really going to achieve too much.
Let me look. I mean, if they're fully equipped, that could actually sneak Crete. But he's kind of giving the signal by putting planes up.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the Axis, he's going to get the red air thing over Crete. Yeah, and he's like, okay, the Allied player is preparing that.
Yeah. So could that be an intended gambit where they're just trying to bait a reaction there?
Honestly, could be, because if he moves his air, they could do the Tunis thing. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, granted, I will say, again, the domination is just firmly in favor of the Axis, so, I mean, they have a lot of options available to them. I think it's really just going to be about making sure that whatever they do with that is coinciding with a push onto Gabe's.
Yeah.
Again, submarines... limited effectiveness here because they're not going to be able to deal with the core battle fleet. Yes, they can deal with supply, but what next?
Yeah, and you see, the Axis invest more into air. They have 15 military factories on air, while the Allies have 12.
Yeah.
Total. So the Axis slowly will overtake in there.
Yeah. Ooh. What are the Axis submarines doing? Yeah.
They're scouting.
They're just looking, and you see
look.
The Allies actually have a unit in Alexandria.
Now, let's talk about that. One of the reasons that you would scout would be to look to see, hey, are there units here?
Yeah.
That would be used in conjunction with the naval forces and a marine landing.
Yeah, I mean, if he saw like, oh, this port is empty, just go take it.
Yeah, whereas they could see there's at least something there, they might not risk it as much.
So things to look at from the Axis is a potential naval invasion, a push into Gabe's with the tanks, and from the Allies, a paratrooper.
Yep.
He has paratroopers. They're really good. I mean, they're green right now. He needs to train them, but they could take Crete, and maybe Malta as well.
Yeah, and again, I'm just looking real quick through the Axis focus tree. You can see again they focus a little bit on Navy, then a little bit onto the air to try and secure both of those two areas. Now they're going through School of Advanced Warfare, School of Attack. You're looking at basically they're building up their capabilities to use something like that. I don't think the focus is really on that front line anymore. I think we've moved past the point that that is valuable. I think they're looking at what is next.
You see a complete build by the Axis. He has naval forces, he has air, he has army. While the Allies are more like one-dimensional with some paratroopers.
Yeah, I think, because again, we can see a battle line already being formed by the Axis. I think that's going to be used to try and deny and delay the bulk of the Allied forces from being moved back.
Crete went, but it's failing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Axis defense is too good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
that's bad.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that kind of that line being pushed across, or the plan that's being showcased there by the Axis. Use that in conjunction with, as you're mentioning, either with Paras or Marines, and you can see that something started. Yep.
Yeah. So you see in the battle, the tanks have really good stats.
Yep. I want you to focus on the land.
It can take it. It can fall. Games can fall.
Yep.
And what you see is that the Axis Navy is next to Gabe's to support the troops. There is a modifier in the game called straw bombardment. If you're fighting next to your navy, the navy is basically helping you by throwing shells at the troops.
Yeah.
Allies have a railway gun as well.
Yeah, and also another modifier is that if you look at the Allies, they have a railway gun that is in range of Gabe's, so it's actually firing at Gabe's as well.
Yeah. Okay, so the Allies are in a sticky spot right now.
Yes, because if he loses Gabe's, he's kinda... I don't know what to do. If I were him, I would train more paratroopers, get better paratroopers, which is he is, if you look at the training tab.
Yep.
He is training more paratroopers, he needs better ones as well, and he can retake Crete and Malta.
Yep.
Another battle in Gabe's.
Yep.
And it's looking really good for the Axis. And it took it immediately.
What's that, sir? Ooh.
Look, Gabe's gonna fall. Yeah, and now he can continue, he can keep pushing. That's really good. And now the ticking started for the Axis. The Axis are actually winning now.
Yep.
The tanks are gonna go to the north. And they're gonna swing south and try to encircle the entire army. Honestly, the divisions are good to have, but a really good thing to get is the chain breaker, the railway gun. If you can secure that as well, it's gonna be really good.
So how far do you think the Axis want to be pushing here? Where would be the point that they overextend?
It's really good. It's really... They're kind of overrunning the whole army, so they just keep going. Tripoli's gotta fall, that's good supply. And you see him microing the navy, moving the navy with the troops.
Yeah.
If you look at his navy, he's kind of actively moving his navy from the Axis perspective.
And again, like they have numerical superiority as far as I could tell, if I double check that. The Allies, they now have more ships, but they're all boats. They're all submarines. So they've got 42 boats. Vast majority of them, though, are submarines.
You see players completely overrunning him on land.
Yeah.
Really good play. This is, I guess, where it will stagnate. Him having Tripoli. He doesn't want to go too far with the tanks, because if he actually loses the tanks, it's kind of... It's bad. Alright, so he decides to chill, goes back to Tripoli, and he's already winning. He has 3 VPs. But he shouldn't, what do you say, rest on your laurels? Or
you shouldn't rest on your laurels.
Yeah, that saying. Because the Allies is training paratroopers, and he could take Crete and Malta.
Yeah.
So if I were the Axis, I would still keep pushing. But I don't know why he left Tripoli. That could be a mistake. Or he could be also, drawing the allied player out.
Yeah.
For potential another encirclement.
Well, because I guess as well, because you see they're also using the strategic relocation there, using the railways to get back to Gabe's.
Yeah.
I guess effectively what they can do there is just leave the front line there, pull back to Gabe's where they've got the supply, and they've got a smaller front line. And as we mentioned way back at the start of this, it's not just about getting the VPs, it's also about the attrition that you can do, the degrading of the opponent's forces.
Yeah, honestly, if I were the allies, I would just stop here. I took Tripoli, that's good enough.
Yeah.
But if you continue to the desert, that's gonna be an issue. He's stopping. That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's the trap that he's putting for you by going back to Gabe's.
Yep.
And if you keep going, you're just,
Okay, so more naval operation for Crete. They've landed, but they don't have the supply. Or at least they don't really have the organization here.
They don't have the stats, they don't have organization, they don't have the training. Look, they're green. They're all green.
Yeah, I was about to say, they're all green, so minus 25% modifier in combat.
Where you could have plus 25, that's 50% difference.
Yeah, so, the Italians, they're chilling.
Yeah. Japanese.
Yeah.
Kenji Daihara leading the defense of Crete.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, that is not an Italian name.
yeah. He has 750 defense, that division, so it's gonna hold for a while. But you see that strength is going down. It's at 77. If the allies go again, it might fall. The allies needs to go again and again. It needs to be cycles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be off comms for 2 seconds. Fraser, we're on your camera.
Okay, so yeah, just take it a wee look. It looks like it is all quiet on the eastern front.
On the Gabe's front?
On the Gabe's front, yep. Our money so far has been firmly on the Axis side here.
Yeah.
How is that going to change?
Well, the Axis did stuff off his plan. He's getting his planning, and the allies immediately ran away. He saw that he clicked the planning button, and the allies just ran away.
Okay. So, no more pressure being applied onto Crete as of right now, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Although they do have 4 more divisions, 4 more paras.
Yeah, but if you were to go to the Axis perspective, and zoom in, you see the Crete has now 3 defenders, not 1. Same with Malta. So.
Ooh, actually, this is really important. There was a naval battle going on outside of Crete. Both fleets turned up. I would be inclined to say that's probably going to go poorly for the Allies, given numerical superiority and also the local superiority for the Axis.
Yeah, for Japan.
I am curious, though, actually, real quick. Do they have any naval bombers? Not really. Okay.
The Allies, probably not. Yeah.
I know, I was actually looking for the Axis, especially given they have the airbase right there. My personal opinion, I don't think they really need it, because I think they've already got enough hard attack. Yeah, I think they can kind of just bully their way through at this point.
And also, if you could zoom in onto the Axis front line, and we see in the back, they're preparing 2 more seasoned tank divisions with plus 50 modifiers. Once these are ready and fully equipped, they're just gonna kill the allies.
And as well, you can also see when they set up the template, they also set them as thingamajiggy. That is a word. They set them as elite units, which means they get the equipment out of anybody else, or they get it first.
Yeah.
Those are scary divisions. Have you seen them?
Yeah, it's almost 2 full lines of medium tanks. I mean, the soft attack is 560, the breakthrough 350, there's some really good stats.
Now,
amazing stats.
There is a term in Hearts of Iron 4 parlance for multiplayer known as Space Marines. This is slightly different, but I think the concept is still the same. Essentially, what you're doing is you are making divisions that are really, 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 really strong. These divisions that are being made right here, they are designed to break the line. And basically push through and demolish anything
and overrun.
in the way.
Yeah. And you have to think that all these stats that this division has is multiplied by 50% because of
Hold on.
seasoned. Yeah.
Landing operation from Gabe's as well, being planned out to land. That is really nice. I'm curious of what they're going to be using for that. They're using the 2 Space Marine divisions. Again, I'm aware they're not Space Marines.
They have more tanks than Space Marines, but these divisions are really bad at naval landing. They're minus 15. I'm not sure if they're gonna land. And if you zoom in from the Allied perspective, this is where the paratroopers are training. So there is backup actually if you land there.
But I also don't think it necessarily matters whether it lands or not, because ultimately, again, Axis are going to win in 170 days. They can afford not to care.
Yeah.
I'm also liking that we're seeing the Axis also reinforcing Malta and Crete. I'm very excited for that naval landing, if it happens. One other slight thing to just consider here, you know how you're talking about the paras being right next to it? The paras are going to be on really low org, given the fact that they have recently been training are training.
Yeah. But they could last stand. So that's the idea, that if you push them in there and you last stand, they will hold.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, another thing, if you could see the Allies' production, is that 14 mils on tanks. Now he's doing his own tanks. The Allied player is. It's a bit late, but he's still doing it. He's gonna have his own tanks.
Yeah. Yeah. What is the naval situation looking like?
Total Axis.
Fucking
domination.
minimal.
Yeah. It's just Axis has domination, and that's about it.
They have 4 submarines.
What, the Allies? Oh.
The Allies.
He really shut down, because the Allies, I remember just a few months ago.
They had about 40. They had about 40 ships, give or take. The Axis, I'm guessing they're potentially going to have slightly less, but still... No, they've got even more. So unless there was a defection of half the Allied Navy, the Axis have been doing really well on the naval front.
And look at the Axis focus tree. It gives them 150 naval bombers from the focus tree. So that was Navy is fully Axis.
Again, we just got naval aviation being done, going on to supremacy on the Navy. 147 days, plenty to do, plenty of time.
I mean, the Allies has to make a play, but Crete has 3 defenders now. He struggled with 1. 3 is going to be way harder.
And it also has half the Axis fleet stationed out of it.
Yeah, to help the defenders as well.
Yeah. So, I'm basically just waiting to see how that naval invasion goes, if it goes through. Again, I've been saying that for quite a fair amount of time, and it hasn't happened. So, there is always a chance they just decide not to do it. But it's another avenue that they can approach with this. And I think that's always quite interesting, is there's multiple paths that these players can go down. Another landing, another failure.
Let me see. Yeah, 3 defenders I guess is too much. Yeah, 1000 defense on one of them. These defenders are just has too much bad stats. If you look at the actual battle, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
One of the defenders have 1000 defense.
Yeah, I mean, Kenji Dohaira, he's having a whale of a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the paratroopers are just... I mean, honestly, when it was 1 defender, he had a chance if he made a strong landing. But now, with it being 3, fully supplied, with naval support, it's kind of hard.
Yeah. Now, I will point out that naval invasion is pretty much ready to go at any point. But they haven't gone for it yet. And I would hazard the guess and say they're probably holding that in their pocket until a more advantageous time, i.e. something else going on.
Yeah.
If possible, could we actually swap over to player's perspective? I want to see what the Axis are doing.
He's looking at research.
You know, I respect that. Yeah, so that one.
He's waiting for the planning to be 72%. Okay.
And I like that. I'm really excited about this. Again, I am slightly biased. I really like naval in HOI 4. Okay, so also got a mastery gain there. So what are the allies going to be doing here? What can they realistically be doing right now?
Honestly, he's probably building a lot of tanks to build up, you know, some actual good tanks to push the front.
Hold the phone a second. Another naval invasion being planned. Again, they're going to be going hard on that, specifically for that port on Matru.
Yeah, he brought the other infantry to support, to pin down their divisions.
That is going to take time to plan, I believe, about, again, about 15, 16, 17 days.
That's okay. He's got time.
That's not bad. Yeah, especially the fact that they have, like, the Tokyo Express focus. That means 40% basically preparation speed. So that's quite neat.
Yeah, and he did Supremacy of the Navy, and now he can do Modern Bushido, which gives him just division recovery rate and other buffs. It's really good. Okay, we're waiting for the naval invasion. And while that is happening, Axis will win in 100 days.
Yeah. Fortunately, it will not be over by Christmas.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Next Christmas, though. Next year.
That's a good point.
I mean, also, maybe not next year. The Allies could come back and...
Yeah. No. Both invasions pretty much ready to go. 24 out of 25. That's now finished. I reckon they would still, if they're going to be launching... Yep, they're going for it.
They're going?
They're going for it.
Oh, no.
They're going on a trip in their favorite boat ship.
Landing ship.
Their favorite landing ship. That's quite a good one. I like that. Anyway, they're off. They're going on a tour. What about the front line? Because that's not moved at all.
There is nothing. And the paratroopers have died. The ones in training, they actually died on creep.
Yeah. So, I'm looking at this and saying, I think this is going to be quite successful for the Axis.
Yeah,
I'm not really seeing any real QRF that is in an area that they could realistically do anything.
Land. Yeah.
The front line still hasn't moved.
And that's a new front that the Allies has to deal with.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Axis is gonna move more troops to reinforce it. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. But I also think it's quite smart that, again, they're holding gates. I guess they don't necessarily have to push that much further.
Yeah.
Like,
this is just really annoying for the Allies to to deal with. And also that cuts the entire supply
line. Yep.
Yeah. And guess who controls the Navy? The Axis.
Yep. And whilst this is going on, 80 days left until the Axis win.
Yeah.
And looks like we might just be seeing a map number 3. Okay, so I'm curious how this will pan out. I think we are going to be seeing a little bit of defeat and detail occurring on this line.
The Allies still have his 2 tanks. He's still dangerous.
Yeah, and again, they are also swooping across onto Matru. but it's time that's been wasted, right?
Yeah.
It's, you know, the time that's being spent on this is time that all of these units are not being used to push onto Gabe's.
Motorized
even
might
if
be
the-
encircled.
Even if this gets demolished, I mean, we can see the motorized right there being cut
Encircled.
apart.
Yeah.
Even if this beachhead is closed, 70
And everything
days.
killed, which is the best
Yeah.
case scenario.
Yeah.
Still not enough. Still, the
Yeah.
motorized is freed, and is a metro.
Yeah. I think this has been really well played by the Axis and just making this pocket, forcing the
Yeah, the
redeployment
allies.
of the troops. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you could see, the Axis actually could attack out of Gabe's because there
Yeah,
isn't much.
they could.
Most of the Allied army is fighting the invasion.
But I would posit a guess here. They're probably just building up their planned preparation. They've got some entrenchment. I mean, it's 8.8%. It's not really anything. But they're basically just sitting there chilling.
Yeah. You don't really have to do much.
No. So yeah, you do see some of the units kind of. What are they doing? Are they evacuating or are they pulling back in?
They were in Tobruk and they retreated into Sidi Birani. So the beachhead is limited now, but it's more like, you know, concentrated.
It's concentrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is very hard to push.
Yeah. And they're already pushing it. Like, again, the aggression that you're seeing coming out of the Axis with player, it is remarkable.
And you know, player was the allied player, Puge. He was confident after game 1. He thought he's gonna 2-0 him. But you see player coming back.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go into game 3 probably. Axis win in 40 days.
Yeah.
Beachhead is
So-
expanded again.
Yeah. But despite that, again, Gabe's, they're not moving.
Yeah.
I don't think they have to. I think at this point, it's essentially just kind of wait it out.
He's moving more troops into the naval invasion from Tobruk.
You know something I am thinking? One of the main tangible benefits for this landing has been that it's completely secured Crete. There's
The
no
allies-
more risk of that paratroop landing, at least right now.
The paratrooper is oh my god, the port is gonna fall. The port is so close to falling.
Yeah, yeah.
Pinned.
Oof.
It's pinned though. It's so close. Oh my
Oh,
god.
they took it.
You need to last stand right now. You need to last stand. No!
Ah!
That was so close.
Yeah. So just over a month left in this game.
And that's not enough. Even if he kills everything here, that's not
Yeah.
enough. You lose in a month. You need games.
Just watching the player perspective right now would be huge with all of the micro that they're attempting to do here to try and rectify and remedy the situation.
Yeah. Axis wins in 30 days.
Yeah.
If you were to attack the allies and you would see Wadan, Benghazi, it's all empty.
Yeah.
Everything else is empty. Everything is focused on this landing.
Yeah, I mean, Christ, even Alexandria, Port Said, Cairo,
Yeah.
completely empty, nothing there.
Yeah, the entire. And if you look at the casualties, you see the Axis have only lost 130,000, while the allies almost 400,000.
We just watched play.
This is a remarkable change from last game,
Yeah,
I think.
for sure. Where player was getting overrun, now he is doing the overrunning.
Yeah. I guess this is the beauty of Hearts of Iron 4 and specifically the Commanders, but also affectionately formerly known as Commanders in Conflict. You have the variability in playstyle. and the opportunity to do stuff like this.
And you see the Axis more investing in this landing as he walks into Alexandria. And almost encircles the Allied army.
Let's get 13 days.
Alexandria's open, Cairo's open, and the Allies are gonna probably die before that.
Yeah. And again, you just see them, they're waltzing through. I think at this point, it is over. It is Jover.
Yeah, it's and he surrenders. GG.
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Back to you, boys.
Okay. Wow. I really enjoyed that game. I think just purely looking at how different it was compared to the last match we've just watched, it's really interesting to see how both these two players, they went for completely different approaches, and how it panned out.
Yeah, at the start you see the Allies overrunning the Axis player. They were overrunning him. They took Gabe's, they took Tunis, they were almost overrunning him, but then him coming back slowly, winning the Navy, winning the air slowly, and then just, winning the game.
Yeah, and especially when you look at how the various maps all have their own flair and styles of play, looking at how the Navy was able to play into it, and it was much more of a factor compared to that first match on Across the Rhine.
Yeah. Alright, let's talk to the players.
Yep.
Alright, hello guys, good game.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah, okay. Now, this is game 3, where Puge is gonna pick them up.
Yeah, Rodina, please.
Say again?
Rodina. At the gates.
At the gates, okay. So this is the Stalingrad map, and player, you can pick the faction.
Alias.
Allies? Okay.
Allies. Nice. Well, I mean, that was quite an interesting game, and definitely bringing in the naval aspect. It was really interesting to see how you guys were able to use the Navy to influence the game, I guess, more than the last map.
Yeah, that's true.
No. I'm curious, player. What were your thoughts on that naval landing that you did? What was the point of it?
It's the answer for me.
Yes.
What answer? I don't hear.
Oh, sorry. I was just asking when you had done the naval landing onto the ports towards the end of the game, and you made that pocket close to Alexandria. What was your thought process there?
Alexandria to ruin supply my enemy.
Yeah. Okay.
I win Navy and kill his convoys.
Yeah. And we saw with the faction picks that you made, you put a lot of focus into the Navy, with the Imperial Japanese Navy. In comparison, Huge only had a handful of battleships and bigger ships, mostly submarines. So it was quite interesting to see how that played out.
This focus is strange Navy in the mod, and easy win to Navy.
That's fair. Let me just connect in. I think what we'll do, Mo, do you have any questions for Huge?
Yeah, Puge, what did you think about the game? How it went at the start and then...
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect him to go IGM, so... Yeah.
You didn't expect him to go this path, the Imperial Japanese Navy?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys, the new ID is up. Let's run the game.
Yeah. Okay, and let's see, find the password. we are.
Puge's Axis play as allies. Again, the bans carry over, so the bans will stay, guys.
Okay. There we are. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this map. It should be a little bit different compared to that last one. How does this compare to across the Rhine?
We'll go over it. Let's just do the map. So put
Okay.
the previous map, bans, guys. Yeah, US 12th Army, nice. Okay, Buge, you can do the ban now.
Yep.
Yeah, let me think a bit.
Take your time. Okay. And player, you can do ban. Okay, so Canada and Army of the Isthmus. Alright guys, you have 5 minutes to ready up. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay. So
Okay, that's interesting. Canada is the classic ban for the allies. And then
why?
yeah, well, Canada is a strong faction. It's one of the S tiers. That's kind of accepted by everybody. Army of the Isthmus, we're gonna go over it, but let's check the map. What do you think about the map?
I'm seeing quite a lot of hills. Again, not as much of a focus, if any, on Navy. I think this is going to be quite an attritional map, I would imagine.
Yes, you see a lot of micro here, moving troops
Yeah.
around. Mass assault is very viable in this map.
Yeah.
Air as well is really good. Navy is totally useless. You can just delete that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. And I believe actually, did we see this map on game number 1?
No, we saw it in game number 2 between Rizla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe we saw the airfields being built up on
Yeah,
Penza.
and Penza close to
Yeah.
it's got to the front line.
Yeah.
Let me see if any of them are doing that right now.
Okay. Yeah.
There's still no
I'm-
setup.
I'm interested by this map. It looks like the dynamics are probably going to be a wee bit different compared to, obviously, with North Africa. Presumably, we're going to see then more of a focus on mass assault rather than more of the special forces oriented paths.
Yeah, and there could also be a special forces path to push. That could also be viable.
Mm.
But you gotta be defensive. You gotta play it smart and not be overrun by the mass assault build.
Mhm.
I mean, they could both not do mass assault. You know, you never know.
Yeah. What would you do if you're in this position?
I mean, depends. Axis or allies.
Let's say Axis.
Axis, I would probably do 9th Army as a band.
Yeah.
Wait, 9th Army. No, it's not banned. I'll probably play 9th Army, which is
Okay.
Germany right. Okay, H right. This is a mass assault Germany path where you get the motorized rocket artillery
Yeah.
and get a lot of
Which-
quantity infantry.
We have seen the rocket artillery being brought out already, and it
Yep.
seemed to be quite effective for both parties. I think we've seen rocket artillery twice, or in the last 2 games.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Buge is ready. We're just waiting for a player.
Yep.
You see, no one is building the airport. They're just doing conversions. They're converting their military factories.
So yeah, again, we're seeing this starting off with rapid industrialization, going for the factories first. I guess how common would it be to choose a different focus first?
Yeah, other than the industrial one,
Yeah, like
uncommon, very uncommon, like 1 in
Yeah.
1,000 probably.
yeah, I'm guessing it's one of those where it's just not worth it in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it's kind of like this is just what you do at the start, and then you
Yeah.
have other options.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, they're both ready, Midgeman.
So I'm gonna ask you to please take over for a wee minute. If you want to talk us through what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. So first move, see that the Axis are doing research and retreat gun 2 immediately, but you see the Allies is not. So the Axis are gonna get his better guns sooner. So he's gonna have better infantry sooner. Other than that, they're just doing the industrial focuses and not much to read. They're converting their mills, which is the standard thing to do. And they should both be doing agency. Yes, Axis are doing agency. And the Allies are also doing agency. So, very standard start.
That's fair. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait 1 second.
Yeah. So you see that the Axis are doing the conversion tech. I mean, not the juggle. So they waited 30 days and they did the juggle. Same with the Allies. That's a trick that you know if you keep playing the mod. Yeah. So what you do is that you see your research bar. You could keep a research open and you save up the 30 days and then switch the tech. So you get a research faster, basically. And then, yeah, it looks like they're not researching air. They're researching better artillery, better guns. So I'm not really seeing any air research. Probably both mass assault builds.
So in that case, I guess you could always focus on doing the air slightly later on after you've done
the infantry stuff. But the thing is, you can't delay it that much because we saw if you keep delaying it, usually you're the one that is gonna lose the air. So you gotta kind of do it early, or you kind of balance it. If you wanna delay it, don't delay it that much. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose the air.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you are gonna have to give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. If you could just carry on talking about whatever you would like.
Yeah. So you see that he's doing a 28 with infantry division, which makes sense in this map. Usually, he went down to 26. That makes sense. The map is big, so you don't want big divisions. You kind of want medium-sized divisions that cover the entire front. And for faction picks, we have OKH. It's gonna probably be 9th Army Wehrmacht on the Axis, which is what I said I wanted to go. And then you see the Allies. They're doing the China. So it's gonna be mass assault versus mass assault. Two really big armies. And unfortunate for Fraser, no navy.
That's a shame. Yeah. But again, it's one of the nice things about this kind of mod where you have the options for the different maps, right?
Yeah, you have a naval map, you have a air map, you have a army map. It's different. And again, you see that the Axis has a 24 now. He keeps decreasing. It's probably gonna stick at 24. And then the Allies have a 12 width. Probably will upgrade it. Probably gonna do smaller division as well.
Okay.
So we have OKH, and he's doing the mill focuses on the Axis. Meanwhile, the Allies, similar build China, and just rushing down the mills. See, the Axis is already researching air. Meanwhile, the Allies did not start, so the Axis is gonna get his air first. The Allies might just delay it forever, but it doesn't look like it because he doesn't have anti-air. This is player on the Allies. Has no anti-air and no air. Okay, he just started producing air.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so the Axis is gonna get his air sooner, than the Allies, which is a big advantage, honestly. Getting your air sooner, and it's actually not gonna be 9th Army, it's gonna be Luftwaffe, which means better infantry, more air, not really 9th Army. And the Allies, okay, they did not choose their faction, they chose visual focus.
Yeah, so I guess how many divisions does the Allies have right now? 52,
Let me see.
57.
The Axis 57, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What pathways are they going? What
China versus Germany. So Luftwaffe for the Axis and China for the Allies. Mass assault for the Allies and not mass assault for the Axis. Grand battle plan. Kind of a good infantry, air heavy path.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, with that path is that the Axis is basically gonna have superiority in the air and has better infantry, while China's just gonna have numbers. I'm gonna try to overwhelm him at the start.
Okay, so which side would you be favoring in this case?
I mean, so far the Axis, but it's hard to get a read at the start. But honestly, I would say the Axis just comes down to micro, how they play. You don't really know. Yeah, so it's Luftwaffe for the Axis.
Yeah.
Already he's finishing his research, and we should see his design, his air design soon.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think? I mean, how much time do they have left? I think they've got 9. Okay,
They
so 95
have
days.
90 days, yeah.
Yeah.
Not much time.
Yeah. Sorry,
Really not
Athena.
much time.
You did. Yeah, so we're seeing survivability studies. Again, a lot of focus on for the research, going for things like survivorship. Survivability studies, followed by MGs.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Axis have already finished that. The Allies are just starting. So the Allies are gonna do it way later.
And that
while the
also
Axis are
then
already
means,
producing.
as a knock-on effect to that, they'll have less aircraft because they're going to be producing
which
them.
leads
Yeah.
later, which means to losing air. That could affect the front line. A lot of factors. But the Allies, you see, they have so much guns on the front line.
Yeah.
They're just producing crazy amount of guns.
So do you think this could be over quickly in that case, especially if the Axis have an overwhelming advantage right from the outset?
Yeah, I mean, the Allies can overrun. If you see, the Allies are producing 400 guns, while the Axis is producing only like 150 or less.
Yeah.
So, but the thing with the Allies is that what they're producing is gun 1. They're not producing gun 2s. Their guns are worse, they just have a lot of them. And they went the communist China path. They're literally just gonna human wave assault the Axis. Which could work.
Yeah. And I guess as well, when you're looking at if we can take a look at the infantry templates, they're basically only really needing infantry equipment, artillery, anti-aircraft guns.
Very simple.
Very basic, and it also fits under just a handful of production lines.
Yeah. And still no air. Okay, the Allies just started producing air. They literally have 3 aircraft, while the Axis has how much aircraft? 35. 37 now.
What kind of aircraft?
Let's see.
Are they going for?
The Axis has triple machine guns. They're doing fighters, while the Allies are doing fighters. They only have 6 of them.
Yeah.
And they have the same design, basically.
Okay.
They have.
Wait, hang on a minute. Axis Stalingrad landing operation. They're just going straight for Stalingrad.
Did not work well historically.
But both of those divisions that are trained up, they are level 4 seasons, 50% modified in combat, and I would guess even if they don't hold it indefinitely, they can hold it for a wee while.
Yeah, till the army comes.
but it requires them having air supremacy.
They probably will have that. The allies started producing late. Midgeman 3 speed.
Okay.
They're supposed to do it at December 1st. Okay. That's okay.
Okay.
I was surprised because usually the players also say something, you know?
Okay. So, I've seen quite a fair bit of what the Axis are doing. The Allies. What's really interesting for me, and I'd like to get your perspective on this, looking over at the Allied line to the Never Eat Shredded Wheat to the east.
Yeah.
Why are they not putting boys on the front line?
Yeah. So, because usually this front is just dead. Usually there isn't much happening there. But that could fire back, you know, if the Axis snakes there. That could be bad.
So that is entirely dependent on believing that the other guy isn't going to put anyone there.
Yeah. Usually it does not happen. Usually it doesn't. But, you know, you can never know.
Is there some, like, gentleman's agreement that you just say to everyone, like, look, alright, I'm not going to put anyone here as long as you don't?
I mean, it's kind of just what usually happens, I guess. But I would like to be a little bit south. He kind of like has a.
Be honest with me. Would you trust me if I said that to you?
No.
Okay,
Definitely.
that's
like
good.
You should not. You should like have it a little bit more south. But anyway,
I'm seeing cavalry down to the south for the Axis.
For the Axis, yeah, that could fire bad.
And granted, it's only a handful, but it looks like, again, they're not really going to be pushing up too much further past Stalingrad. I guess they don't necessarily have to.
Okay, they took Stalingrad, the Axis, paratrooped into Stalingrad.
Yeah.
Tampov is to the Allies, Voronezh is to the Axis, and Mirevo is to the Axis. So you have 3-2 in VPs.
Yeah.
Okay. And division count, we just have to go over it. The Axis 56. Yep. The Allies 52. So slight advantage to the Axis.
Yeah. Now we can see that the Allies are pushing a couple of guys down and across from the east, just trying to shore up that kind of, I guess, the across from Stalingrad. I'm liking the positioning right now for the Axis, but my main concern would be, okay, are we going to see the Allies try and sweep south? I don't think they would, because that would overextend their line. I'm guessing they're probably going to be, you know... Let's see, I'm looking at Astrakhan, and I'm wondering, would that be worth it? I don't think it is, because they don't really have any...
Yeah, again, usually happens, most of the action happens in the north, but the Allied player did notice the horses.
Yeah. I guess they were just horsing about.
Yeah, they're just horsing about in no man's land.
Yeah. And they've already got one of the divisions pushing up and across, doing a wee pincer maneuver.
Yeah, Mikhailovka's falling, the Axis is getting the VP.
Yeah. Stalingrad being encircled. Pretty sure I've seen a documentary about that.
With paratroopers in the center.
The Axis holding on to Stalingrad here.
But the flanks look better for the Axis this time. They're winning in the north. They're kind of the south is kind of a confused mess.
Yeah, you say that. I think they're trying to figure out what they're doing. Again, horses just kind of going all over the place.
Yeah.
But I imagine there's probably a method to the madness.
Yeah, definitely.
So, green air currently for the Axis. How about for the Allies? How are they doing on that front?
No, they have red air, because they started producing air later. Yeah. But he is training his air. He's not giving up on air. But for now, he has red air.
Yeah. So, Stalingrad holding.
Yeah, the threat of the horses was enough.
Yeah.
And the horses continue. They're horsing around in the south. But
look, they even gave up the airfield, which is beneficial for the Axis, given they have the planes to garrison in it, station in.
But Makalovka only has 1 division. I mean 2 for now. Could take it maybe.
Okay. I would like you to just carry on for a wee second, if we can move over to either Mo's perspective or one of the players for a wee second.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We're on Midgeman's perspective.
The best perspective. Yeah, so the Axis are pushing into Tampov in the far north, and the horses are going to Saratov. The horses in the south are snaking far. This is why you gotta kind of care for the south. Saratov is actually very important, because that's the railway. But he's not gonna get it. But still, it makes the allied divisions around Stalingrad attrition. So that's good for now. And more horses are snaking around in the south. And that kind of makes the allied player panics in response to these horses.
So yeah, actually, let's talk a little bit about the cavalry, because there is a number of really valid reasons as to why you would use cavalry. Not only for the movement bonuses and some of the attack bonuses, but as well also when you're looking at supply. And in this area, I would take a wild stab in the dark and say that supply is probably going to be few and far between.
Yeah, well, the horses are a very low investment. They're cheaper than Enf, and you can just use them to just annoy the enemy. And the enemy really hates them because they're a small investment. Even if they die, the Axis player does not lose a lot. Right?
I mean, you lose a horse.
Yeah, a small horse. But the main thing is just driving the attention away of the allied player, of something that actually matters in the north, or something that's happening.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, we have seen the front line stabilizing a bit.
Yeah.
Kind of just wait to see what the other people do. But this is where we're seeing the 8th Route Army coming out. So that is primarily supplying infantry equipment, support equipment, artillery, and 320 width Mountaineer divisions.
Yeah, that's really good. This is gonna fill the front line for the allied player. And also, just to put it in perspective, this horse that the Axis player is using is worth half a division of infantry. So, every time you're killing a horse, think about it as you're killing half an infantry.
Well, I mean, don't tell Peter that.
Yeah, well, in gun terms.
Anyway.
So it's 600, the infantry division has 1,000.
When you're looking at the IC and the overall production cost,
it's half.
It's an efficient move, yeah.
Well, the allies are holding their ground. The Axis push half stop for now. Horses or infantry.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Mifo Bills down for Axis.
Mifo Bills is a good economic buff for the Axis. Well, okay, the allies are actually outproducing the Axis in air. And he has put up his air. Let's see the trades.
I've just thought is really funny. We can go to my screen for a second.
Yeah.
So after they complete Mauser, which gives them, reduced production costs for infantry equipment, it's only another 25 days for them to get 25 submarines, and I think that could be groundbreaking in this game. Encirclement going on.
Yeah. Oh, free the allied divisions. It's free though. But yeah, if you think about the submarines, it's a submarine every day. It's 25 days for 25 submarines.
Can you imagine getting a submarine for Christmas?
That's a good present.
Actually, I have thought of, unironically, one reason that you could potentially do that. Because if you get those 25 submarines, the manpower cost for it is free. You get free manpower, you can delete them and get a bunch of guys.
Yeah, you could just spawn guys out of that. That's a smart way to spawn manpower.
You
That's the reason. If you look at the Axis, he should delete his navy. He's not actually using it. That's just free manpower.
It's just free manpower.
Yeah.
On the other hand, they are going for what was that? N4A. So they get 2 NRA infantry divisions.
And you see the Allied line in the center is kind of pushing, and it's getting close to Voronezh. And if Voronezh falls, the Allies are winning again.
Yeah.
They never won, but yeah. Kind of seeing player 1999 getting away with it. You see, he's also winning the air as well.
Yeah.
The trades are in his favor slightly.
Yeah.
And he's producing more.
So get another push onto Voronezh, and we are actually going to be seeing a cheeky flank coming across up in the far north.
Far north, yeah.
Technically, they could. That guy right there could push across.
Yeah, but I mean, does he see it? It's kind of hard to see.
I mean, I think they are actually looking at doing that. They could do that because those units there in Lipetsk are pinned. They're doing it.
They're actually doing it.
They're doing it. Yeah, he's gonna take a wee heater doing it.
Yeah, and then he can annex the. I mean, he can annex.
He can push straight across. That unit's now pinned. Stalingrad's fallen.
Stalingrad fell. Yeah, and Voronezh is looking tough. The Allies are pulling away.
They're going to be swinging down in the south. I think if they just keep
stopping at Stalingrad.
Yeah, so I think if they just keep pushing there's another empty tile just south of Voronezh. They could probably take advantage of that, I imagine.
The horses, they're not meant to fight real opposition.
The horses could not stand.
They can't.
Yeah, okay, so they took the tile I was talking about, the empty tile, pushed across Voronezh.
Yeah, and they took Voronezh.
I'm liking the look for the Allies.
Now. Yeah, and if you look, the Allies win in only 200 days because they have 4 VPs compared to 1. Encirclement in the south as well, almost closed.
Yep.
So close to being closed.
So at this point, I think what we're going to be looking at here, pushing across, taking that, I guess, taking the tiles just south of Stalingrad up to the river, hold that position. It's a really good defensive terrain modifier. What do they need for the north? I think they need to make a buffer zone. Ideally the size of Belgium or Luxembourg, where they can just, keep that area nice and clear.
Yeah, I mean, you see the Allies just pushing all across the front line, and the Axis, they are just not strong enough. If you look at the Axis army size, they have 600,000, while the Chinese, the Allies, have 1 million, almost double. So the Allies have double the army, and also encirclement in the south as well. 2 divisions dying in the south of the Axis.
So let's talk a little bit about equipment, because that's something where I think this game mode differs compared to your mainstream Hearts of Iron 4. If you're out of equipment, it sucks in Hearts of Iron 4.
Your divisions are worse.
How does it affect it in Commanders?
Yeah, so if your division is lacking equipment, it's not gonna fight as good. It's gonna lack not only soft attack, but also HP. So it's just gonna perform worse in battles, and you're just gonna lose. So it's better to have green on equipment always.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. There could be a straight push into Milorovo, because again, that
they're across
town
the river.
is empty. I think at this point they just look for any opportunities to exploit the front line.
Yeah, you see the mass assault difference. The mass assault path also won air. Luftwaffe is supposed to win air, but it did not. So Milorova also taken now.
Absolutely nothing standing between them, Krasnodar and Rostov.
You know, this is like kind of what happened to Playa in Game 1, but now he's doing it to Puge the other way.
We spoke about it during that very first game, as even if the player is losing, what can they learn out of it? And it looks like he was quite a good student.
Yeah, he learned. Now he's using all that pressure from the south and the north to
Yep.
completely collapse. Rostov is only manned by a cavalry division, which is just immediately
Yeah.
fell. And the allies have Rostov. They're going into Furishligrad, and yeah,
Yeah, and they could just circle straight on down. That's division. That's
this is
my
almost a really big
mathematics are-
encirclement.
the mathematics are not good, but it looks like a lot of divisions.
Yeah, there's like 25 divisions being encircled, and they're going to the capital. The Axis front line is just collapsing.
Yeah.
Stalino fell, Kharkov soon,
Yeah.
Kursk, and then yeah.
31 divisions. Thank you very much, Technical Gnome.
Kharkov, yeah.
And
thank you. That's the
That
sound.
is game. Wow. Yeah,
GG.
that is Jover.
See the allies using a mass assault path, completely pushing the Axis, and the Axis just collapsed.
So, before we bring the players in, I want your honest opinion about that. Did you expect that game to be over that quickly?
Honestly, no. I expected it to, go into a late game. We're gonna see
Yeah.
resistance again. No.
Yeah.
But player played really well, pushed the front line, know where to exploit, microed better, and won.
Yeah. And again, I think it's a really good example of how every game we've seen so far, the dynamic has been different. And it's not just a factor of what map are they playing, what factions are they choosing, but how the players themselves decide to approach that match.
Yeah, and how they
know.
perform as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I think we are going to be wrapping things up here. We're going to go over to a couple of wee ads right there. But I want to say that was a fantastic game going on there. A big thank you to both Buge and Player for participating in that game. And we're going to go to a break, and we'll be back with our next matchup relatively soon. So don't go anywhere.
For the people. For freedom. For honor. We fight. Because we must.
Destiny demands action. Bind together a fractured government. Unchain an engine of war. A dragon long sleeping awakes in the east. Put an end to division as a united front. Or let the powerful seize liberty on their own terms. Forge an unstoppable doctrine. Bring identity to alliances old and new. The Pearl of the Orient prepares to weather an oncoming storm. Will you yield to its power or stand resolute? Death looms on every front, yet the future remains unwritten. How will you end the story?
And the microphone is gonna be over the bot link as well, right? The Ninja link. Like you can hear me right now?
Hello everybody and welcome back. As you can see in my office here, the sun has set, this day continues, and more Hearts of Iron action is on the way. We have completed 2 of our quarterfinals now. We've got 2 that remain at the very least. So yes, we had Rizzler go first through in the first one, and we had Player in the second. A very interesting matchup. Honestly, all of the matchups today going to the absolute extremes of the competition and the game length. Players are not willing to surrender. Players are trying everything to make sure that they are within the chance of earning themselves some winnings. Let's take a look at the bracket now, shall we? So yes, like I said, we are 2 quarterfinals in, which means we have Rizzler versus Player starting off tomorrow over on semi-final day. That's happening at the same time for 1600 CET. Time zones confuse me. Over here on the Hearts of Iron channel, and hopefully on the Twitch as well tomorrow, and on Steam if you're watching on Steam. Hello Steam, we love you. Yes, and now we've got to work out who's going to be in the next semi-final. Next up, quarterfinal 3, Sojourn versus Daily Deister. I'm really looking forward to this next match up. But before we get on, another quick thank you to our sponsor of this tournament, Hearts of Iron 4 and Paradox Interactive, who are providing the prize money for this event. It's so exciting to be working with them again. Like, the Commanders mod has been a really small but passionate community for a long time now with Paradox, and bringing these streams and bringing some more esports action to the Hearts of Iron world, and we can't thank them for their support enough. Go check out Hearts of Iron right now. I believe it is on sale through the Steam spring sale. I think we're on the spring sale. If not, I highly recommend picking it up anyway, and with the subscription service, in order to get yourself as many DLCs as possible. The new one looks really fun as well. I do like a good old Japan rework. However, we've got a match to get on with, and I have a caster to introduce. So I now am going to be bringing in the one, the only, my good friend and one of the modders, Leonard. Hey, bud.
Hi.
How are you doing? Oh, I've disappeared, but you're here. Good. Let me fix that. Introduce yourself while I...
Yeah, I'm Leonard. I've been modding with this mod for around 3 years. I also played in a few of the tournaments.
Yes.
From the start, the first ones.
Yeah,
it was a very nice time.
Yeah, you were in the very first tournament we ran as a player. So much so that I believe you had a tactic where it was known as the Church of Leonard. Yeah, you had a good also I'm just gonna let me make sure that you're nice and visible. There we go. Yeah, Church of Leonard as the US 12, well, actually what was just called the US forces, I believe, back in the day. Yeah, have you had a chance to watch any of the games so far today?
Yes, I watched the last ones, I guess.
Yeah. What did you think?
I really liked the Sonnenblume game. I was already thinking that the Allied player would win, but then the Axis won and we got to game 3. It was very unexpected.
It was unexpected, and I haven't seen... Well, Sonnenblume hasn't been in the tournament rotation all tournament. It's been out for every single group stage. So for a commander to pick that, so for one of the players to come out and pick that, I bet it's surprise. I bet it was a huge surprise to some of the players. They're like, oh gosh, all of the maps are available. What do I do? Hold on, I'm just getting the match.
I mean, it is the original map, the map that the mod started with.
Hell yeah!
And I remember, I would say it's not the most micro-heavy map, but you need a lot of strategy because of the islands, and you need to consider every aspect of the game, and you cannot just go, oh, I spam infantry and I push into the small front line. It just doesn't work. There's no supply. You have to actually figure out what to do, and I think this is what we saw there very well, especially with the invasion at the end. I mean, I felt like it was already kind of over, and the Axis player just wanted to show off and dominate the Allied player there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just getting some more things set up. We've got to make sure the tech is on board. Okay, what maps that we've had in the what maps that we haven't seen so far today would you like to see a player come out with?
I mean, I've not seen the new map yet.
No, nor have I.
The Festung map.
Yeah,
I don't know if it has been played today, but I'm really excited to see that one.
It has not, and I am excited to see it as well. I think it's got a lot of potential, as it's a 5vp map, which tends to be slightly more favored in the mod community these days. Yeah, I'm really excited to. I hope we get Festung. I really hope we get Festung, and I'd really quite like to see. Do you know what I would quite like to see? I like Powder Keg, the Hungarian map. That map, it feels like a light version of Across the Rhine. So I guess a lot of people, play Across the Rhine when they can, but there's just so unique landscapes around there when you've got the mountains, the plains, quite a lot of rivers. I think it can cause some really, really cool gameplay, and I'd quite like to see it. But okay.
I mean, my issue with Across the Rhine is there's too much Rhine. Like it's like the front line is too much on the river, and I think this is way different with the Powder Keg map.
Yeah.
Because the mirrors go to they're like, I don't know how to say this. You have to go along the river and not across.
Yeah. We currently got an issue where one of our players is no showing right now.
Okay.
So we're currently on a little hold. They're responding to messages, but they're not in the VCs, and we're trying to sort a video connection problem as well for them. So we've got stuff to go on.
So who is the second player?
So it's Daily Deister that we're waiting for.
I mean, at least he joined the lobby already once.
Yeah, he's in the lobby, but he's not on the tournament Discord where someone's trying to help them with their connection issues. Which is so because for those who wondered, we have a system where the players are connecting their screen to us so that we can, one, see their game for stream purposes, but two, for tournament rule set purposes, so that we can make sure that there's no extra programs going on, any cheating going on. Not that any players would, but it's just a case of extra protection, extra layer, and just an extra security on the competition. So, Leonard, obviously we've been doing quite a bit of modding recently for the mod, and one of the things we're going to be implementing is an increase to the ban system, as well as we've been doing a lot of just background UI work, where we've been being able to, increase the amount of maps that we can put in, so we've been having to code scroll bars and stuff. Why don't you take the community through just, what goes into designing elements of Commanders? Give me a little rundown of, where our sort of design philosophy and stuff comes from.
Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, with the graphic stuff, it's trying to make it our biggest issue is the selection screen is not made for so many maps, and over the years we went from, we started with one map, and now how many do we have? I think we have 10 1v1 maps, and then another bunch of 2v2 maps and a 3v3 map as well, and there was just not enough space to add more maps. Yeah. And since this is our current plan to add another one like this, the Festung one is the first one, and there will be a second one. Mm-hmm. And to actually be able to add more maps, we had to fix the screen. Yeah.
We got to the physical limitations of HOI, so that we're having to break it more. We're having to break the game even more. So the player has turned up. I'm just waiting for, hopefully, Fraser to help them with their screen connection or their POV. I need to just double check if they've got it. Keep rambling. Keep rambling if you can. Keep rambling. Keep everybody entertained. Tell me, which player from the previous tournaments, if they were in this tournament roster, who would you hope to be able to see play again?
Mohammed, definitely.
Oh yeah.
I think he was always one of the most interesting players. And also Segel, but he's in here now.
Yep, Segel is playing. Segel's playing.
He's gonna be
today.
The last game today. Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to the Segel game last. It's how do I say it's the Segel Espanyol game, I think, is a really unfortunate draw. I said this earlier. Both of those players are extremely, extremely strong players who deserve to go almost to the grand final. But they've drawn each other in the knockout game. And that is one, unfortunate, but two, very exciting for us because it means we get an awesome day-ending ending game. Like, so I'm very much looking forward to this matchup. And the next one, honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing Soj play as well. Right, I'm gonna get the players in. I'm gonna see if I can see their perspectives. I can. Okay, we can officially now go to the map select. Soj, Daily, hello everybody. I see I now have all your perspectives. All the tech is done. The only thing I haven't done is reset this map select screen, but we'll have to go with it. So, Soj, you are, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Leonard, can you double check? Is Soj the player who gets to do the coin flip? It's in our private casters chat.
Yeah, I will check.
Me juggling things.
Well, it's actually not listed there. It
should be in the matchup at the beginning. The big message. Match casting. Oh, it's not. No, you're so right. Hold on, let me check the tournament stats. Oh no, professional tournament organizer am I? Absolutely. Yes, so you're ranked 2 currently in the tournament. You have the coin toss. So heads or tails?
Excellent. I'm gonna go tails.
You're gonna go tails. It has been tails, I think, every time so far. So.
Oh, if I knew that, I would have picked heads, but it's too late now.
It's tails. I rolled it in the wrong room though. So, would you like map pick or faction pick?
I'll take map.
You'll take map. And what map would you like to lock in?
Let's play Desperado.
Desperado. Okay, that's a first for the day. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. So Desperado, Daily. You what?
Yeah.
Allies or Axis?
Let's allies.
Allies. Awesome. I will set up the game right now. Everybody's in. We're using the one ban. Remember, bans stick throughout the contest, so have that in mind. And let us ready up, gang. Okay. And with that, without further ado, let's get in game and let us do the bans. Okay, can we please have the ally player banned?
I banned off a group.
Okay, Axis player, your ban.
And combined.
Combined Operations Headquarters. Okay, ready up. We're going to send you back to your rooms. Good luck, have fun, and your 5 minutes of setup starts now. Okay, Leonard, I'm going to throw this over to your perspective. Please take me through this map a little bit whilst I make sure that the overlays are all correct and ready and raring to go.
So I'm pretty sure I actually made this map.
Yes, I think you did.
We have 2 victory points in Texas. I hope please. I mean, it's actually both states, actually. New Orleans and Dallas on the land. And basically, both factions get 1 victory point. I would say kind of for free, but we have also seen naval invasion at the beginning. Miami for the Allies and Merida for the Axis player. And then 1 victory point is on Cuba, which you have to invade and then defend. And from the past, it always showed that if you have these victory points on the islands and you manage to defend it well, it gives you a significant advantage during the game because, usually the land victory points are easier to contest than the island. So you get a good advantage at the beginning. The map has, as far as I know, pretty high resources. I don't want to say anything wrong. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, especially with the victory points. So you're not that limited on what you can do. That's for example, one of the maps that are more limited is the India map.
Jewel,
Jewel, exactly. And where you have to actually do something different, but as this map is quite wide and you have a lot of open plain tiles, I guess you need the IC to, for example, produce tanks.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. So what factions do you think we're going to see right now, considering... I like the combined operations ban, honestly. I'm very surprised we didn't see a USMC ban, however.
I'm not sure about the combined operations plan. Is it because they get a lot of air or something?
They get Marines, paratroopers, and Mountaineers, if I remember correctly.
I see the Marines and the paratroopers can be very useful here.
Yeah.
Well, besides that, it would just be guessing what they are doing.
Really? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so early clicks. Let's see. Is any of our players doing any early conversion? Let's take a look. Construction. So yeah, we're gonna have conversions coming out from the allies, and we've got conversions already in place for the Axis. Interesting that we've got land warfare factories being put into construction, as well as 1 mil from the Axis here.
It takes 100 days though.
It does take 100 days. That's a huge investment. I don't know why.
I know that the research is way faster in comparison to vanilla. I mean, because of the limited timescale here.
Yeah.
So you can actually unlock stuff. So I'm really curious what he's going for.
So I'm guessing it's flame tanks, right? I think
flame tanks.
It's got to be flame tanks, which are very, very useful. Obviously, in this map there is a huge river system known as the Big Muddy, also known as the Mississippi, I believe, that's just cuts through the entirety of the neutral territory. And you've got these forest tiles in which, they're very much helped by having a flamethrower. Also, I think they provide bonuses to naval invasions. If I'm not mistaken, I could be.
So.
Do they not? Or at the very least, it's jungle tiles, which I think there are a few of on this map anyway. Either way, also good attack bonus. So it'd be nice to see some of those. I'm very interested in see what we're going to have as a build from each of these players. Are we going to see something like IJN from the Axis, or are we going to see like a more traditional land build? It feels weird when players kind of forget about Havana as one of the VPs, but it's a 5 VP map.
I mean, you have to invest into Navy or paratroopers to get there. So some players might just decide to give it up to the other player and, be more present on the land.
Yeah, but the land VPs are just...
You can always just push them down, right?
Yeah, true. Just, for me, it's the land VPs is like, because of how troublesome the Louisiana River can be, it's I find a lot of battles stagnate here. Either way, I'm very excited to see what we've got, and we are almost ready in the 5 minutes. They've got about 30 seconds for the setup left before we hit play, and then then they've got essentially is that less time before war in this map? 274 days. Is it always that?
Should be the same on every map.
I thought it was 365, but no, it's 274 in this map. Anyway, they have until Jan 1st. But yes, okay, we are beginning.
No, but I'm pretty sure that's the same on every map.
Yeah, I think I'm just misremembering that it was 365 days.
At some point, the build-up was longer, like a year, and then I think before it was even longer.
Yeah, that might be right. We might have cut down the actual build-up time in the mod. I honestly can't quite remember. But hello, if you've never seen this before, welcome to Commanders. This is a PvP competitive mod for Hearts of Iron 4. Name of the game is simple: 1v1. Beat Axis and allies, beat your opponent. There's 2 ways to win: annihilate your opponent on the field by pushing them into their base, or by holding the majority of the VPs for the longest amount of time. It's 500 life points each, and there are 5 VPs on this map. I believe the VPs on this map are Miami, Merida, Havana, and then is it Houston, New Orleans?
Dallas and New Orleans.
Dallas and New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a very navally focused map with this sort of circular VP pattern. It's one of our more unusual placement VP maps, if I'm totally honest.
Why would you say so?
Well, because we have this like 2-front system with both of the base areas, where one VP is on the left flank, the other on the right flank, depending on which way you're facing. But yeah, I'm gonna jump to your POV again. Why don't you take us through what tech you're seeing?
I'm not surprised that both are doing dispersed industry, because they're both converting civs to mills. So I guess both of them want to have a lot of early IC. Besides that, it's artillery and guns. I'm pretty sure that's very standard. And the other players already researching stuff in planes. So I guess he's gonna do a more plane heavy build, even though I think both of them will do air. Because that's in the past games. I think we have seen that every game that everyone does air. It has something to do with the recent HOI update nerfing support anti-air. That you now need way more anti-air to get the full reduction. Which I guess makes it a bit more interesting. And it should make cast way stronger. And both of them are also doing spies. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure with the landwall facilities they just do flame tanks, but I'm also curious if they do something else with it.
So one of the things I have noticed, however, one, we're getting a Commonwealth pick here from the Allied player, but they haven't expanded their dockyards. They're not going for dockyards, whereas the Axis actually have gone for the expanded dockyard focus and given themselves some extra dockyards early.
Yeah, that actually confuses me because usually they rush both the industry, like the Civ, and the mill focus first.
I think we've got the Allies going land. I think we're going to see a Canadian 12th and have tanks trying to push over the Mississippi.
And with the Commonwealth, do you also get the Navy or no? Yeah, you get the
if you go
Mediterranean
8th, yeah.
On the left, yeah. But you predict the Canadian First Army.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a Canada. I think we're going to see a complete land invasion push. At least right now, anyway.
Yeah. And soon the Axis player should also learn. No, he's doing another focus. Another mill focus.
Either way, I'm very, very excited by the prospect of getting two very, very different builds here. It feels like we're seeing that for the first time.
We also already have the first naval invasions lined up from the Axis player.
I know, already. Kind of a commitment to Navy. And interestingly enough, they're for land. They're for like the mainland, not Havana. Havana is being forgotten. And I'm very intrigued to see Sojourn play, honestly. They're one of the players I've been most hyped about. They've spent a lot of time practicing. They've spent a lot of time in chat, like on the Discord, hanging out with other veterans like Segel, playing against each other. And the amount of times I've sat down and watched their games. Sojourn comes out with some really peculiar builds. So much so that people like Segel are playing him and goes, how did that work? How did you beat me? So I'm very, very excited. Honestly, they're my personal favorite player. However, cast a curse, I've probably screwed them out of the competition now by saying that they're my favorite player. So I'm going to take it back. I hate them. I hate them. That's it, just because I don't want to.
I also hate them because they're better than me.
I like that. Oh, they're definitely better than me. In the last matchup, Mo and Fraser said, like, who would win, Mohammed or me, playing this game. I've played like 5 games of Commanders. I'm awful at it. I might help design the factions, but it doesn't mean I play well. I have the APM of a turtle. Like, like, in a multiplayer, I would always be like an air controller or a navy controller. Don't make me micro a tank. I'm a battle plan guru, honestly. I'm not a micro player. That's much more your wheelhouse, I'd say, Leonard.
Yeah. I mean, I would say I'm also a bit washed.
You're a bit washed? You washed up? Really? You washed up?
I mean, I played way less HOI in the last, I guess, 1 year than I played before. So, yeah, you get out of practice, and then you become way worse. Like, I feel so slow right now in comparison.
Yeah, practice is so important, and all of these players that are left in the competition have been practicing. They want this. You can like it's palpable that people like want this win. If I'm totally honest, it's really up there at this point.
Well, that's a good motivation, right?
Yeah. I'm still very, very intrigued. We've got a lot of arms industry expansion. And we have had a Canadian first lock-in. I missed it. We absolutely did have. We are going to have tanks across.
And Italian army. But it's not locked in yet which one it is.
Oh, really? It's Italian forces?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's Italian first army. It's being picked right now. Okay, so let me take you through these factions. Italian First Army is an interesting middle ground army. It is meant to be the Axis sort of counterpoint to the American 12th. It gives you quite a nice all-around mid-mix. It doesn't do things particularly well, but it doesn't do things particularly badly either. You get tankettes, It's all light tank focused. You get some special forces training. You get some fighters from Aces of the Sands, 150 fighters, which are pretty good. You get 2 light tank divisions and 3 mountaineer divisions as your spawn-ins. And then you have the shared breakout fleet with Army of the Po, integrated Axis Command, which is more recruitable population, and additional generals. You have Candor Rations, which is supply grace, all of which is going to come out really, really strong. You also get a pretty... there's an okay... leader there with the Angel of Conquest, but by blood alone is really nice with that mobilization speed, recruitable population, and that ground support plus 25%, plus 10% division attack. That final capstone for the Italians is really, really strong. Counterpoint, why don't you take us through the Canadians?
Where is it?
Far left.
So what do we have? I remember that the Canadians have very good tank generals to begin with.
Yeah.
Then is this the one that gives you the mechanized divisions, like the medium tank division with mechanized? Yes.
Yes, I
and
believe so.
I think you get another tank division here. This one gives you a lot of trains, which is actually important because usually you have to press decisions to get enough trains, or you have to actually spend a lot of mills on this.
Yep.
And this basically removes this, and yeah. Some bike consumption is also pretty good. Some trucks never hurt. Again, you don't need to build trucks then, at least not that many. The Canadian fleet, I don't know how strong it is and how it will deal with the Italian fleet, because I know the Italian fleet gets 3 battleships and then some base fleet. So it's also not the strongest fleet. So
the Canadian fleet...
the aircraft carriers are very strong now.
Yeah, they get aircraft carriers, but they don't get any screening for it. They only get destroyers. So you're stuck with whatever base screening you get in the base Allied fleet. So you kind of need to build some screens for it to be really, really potent. So there was a little bit of an investment there.
So I think
it's weird though they haven't got dockyards.
The Canadian one gives you a lot. I think one of the most useful spawn-in divisions.
Yeah,
like everything is useful. 2 tank divisions and then these 2 motorized divisions that you can really use to snake the victory points at the beginning fast. You also get some stats here, and I would say it's overall pretty good.
Italians already got light flame tank companies in their infantry divisions, which I love to see. And I'm looking at the production line. It's a nice production line, honestly. I'm excited about this build. It's not as navally focused as I thought I was going to see. I honestly thought we might get an IJN coming out because, again, Havana, it's my brain is like, yes, secure the Navy VP. But both players seem like they're going for the land. This is Sojourn's map pick as well. So clearly, this is a tried and true pathway for them. They're going to have the training on this, so I'm really excited. Not to mention, though, we haven't seen that many Canadian picks because it's normally an insta-ban. I'm so surprised that it wasn't banned. So I'm excited either way. We're going to have the strongest allied faction at the moment going up against a slightly weird Italian build on a map favor. And that, to me, looks like we're up for a really, really interesting game.
We have 10 days to war.
Yep, absolutely. 10 days, and we're almost there. It's all the focus is going on this middle Dallas, New Orleans territory. It seems like the other sections are being left to the wayside. There's 1 cav going towards Miami for the Allies, and 1 cav going towards Meridia, the Yucatan Peninsula with the Axis. Both players just going, no, we need... Texas is everything. You secure Texas and you win the game, apparently.
I'm surprised that they only have 24 divisions.
Really?
I guess because they put so much on air?
Yeah. I mean, both players, 24 and 20 versus 26. So it's
but actually, these divisions are way bigger now, right?
Yes, so divisions are bigger now, just in general. It tends to be a more 36 width. But no, these are 30 widths. So this is small compared to what we've seen. Maybe this is a lower manpower map than previous maps. But there's war. War has been declared.
Players, both light tanks and flame tanks in their divisions, and the Allied player doesn't have that yet.
Yep, not at all.
Even though I'm pretty sure he built the research facility and researched the flame tank. No, he didn't. He just built the facility and didn't do anything with it.
Also, a little bit of an industry mismanagement there. Cavalry being landed in lower Louisiana. Clearly over here to grab some I don't know, some I was trying to think.
I think he wanted the marsh tiles there.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it's really hard to push you out of the marsh tiles, and then he goes with the last end. And now he just needs to reinforce with the other divisions. And I can already see them moving in.
Yeah, they're already connecting that up. That's a really nice play. Not pressuring the VP, though. VP bleed has already begun. The Axis have lost a mere 2 points, but it does already put the game in favor of the Allies. A very early last stand. Was that a bit of wasted PP there, where with all 4 divisions getting last standed? I think it was. I would like to have seen
it was more important to really hold these marsh tiles.
Yeah,
because you see this marsh tiles across the river. Or is there another river next to it? I can actually not see it right now.
I think there's river on both.
Yeah, there's another river, yeah. It
yeah.
fits.
I think there's, yeah.
But this makes it easier to defend, I guess.
Although I don't think he's going to hold it. It's not looking great on that battle.
I don't see any reinforcements moving in there. Maybe he... No,
they got in. Yeah, they were hidden under the layer. Okay,
and
so
if you look into the battle, you can see that the infantry has way better sets than the cavalry.
Yeah, massively so. Absolutely,
now
almost 1,000 defense already. Wild, absolutely wild. So we're already in a bit of a stagnant phase on this map so far. Both players getting their initial moves out. I'm so surprised no one went for the Cuba VP.
And if you look at the air map mode, the Axis player currently is the only one with the air up, and he's dealing a lot of cast damage.
With so many of his fighters training on the front line.
Well, it's normal. If you don't need to contest, then you should train your fighters because then your trades are better. I'm pretty sure the Allied player is doing the same right now. Yes, but he only has 76 planes because he doesn't get spawned in planes from a focus.
Do they perhaps get the planes from the aircraft carriers and take them off?
I'm not sure if he gets that focus in time.
I think that's what I would probably try to do.
Because he's currently going for 10% division attack, but it's also very strong.
Oh god, yeah, no, I'd absolutely focus that first. It's a very odd frontline placement right now. I think the Axis are pulling back into a defensive position around Dallas, it looks like. Trying to expand the front line into this West Texas area. Allies, though, really, really nice positioning and just doing some probing attacks, probing clicks. I think this is too early to call right now. Both have a very similar build, it seems. But right now, with the Canadian tanks being out, which are now in the divisions as well, that's an odd template. Look at the template. They've put one of the mechanized infantry and one of the medium tanks in each and destroyed the Canadian spawn in.
I've seen that a lot of times because this gives you armor. Actually, doesn't give you armor. Significant.
16. It's enough.
16 armor. And the Axis player has how much piercing?
I don't know.
Because I don't think he put in AA.
Piercing 19.
He has 19 piercing. Okay, so armor is not an issue.
Yeah, because he's got the light armor recon.
Yeah. So what did he put on his light tanks? I mean, it's just an autocannon, but just 35 piercing. I guess that's enough. And he's going for, he's trying naval invasion on Havana. I don't know if you already said that.
No, I haven't. I didn't see that.
They don't have enough navy up.
Oh, interesting.
I actually like that now you have to contest the navy for a longer time and you cannot just flicker it, start the invasion and down again. I think that's a really good change.
However, there's pressure now on New Orleans. The actual VP over here is now kind of under threat. I believe that's the...
Actually, he is retreating out of it.
Yeah. It's been clipped.
And he's in. Oh my god.
That's a flip. Axis are now taking the lead. VP Bleed is now on the Allies. 300 days, and this game is over. But no, I love this. I really like this. This is a real flip on this map with neither player really taking a focus on Havana. Everything is on the land in these.
He's actually landing now on Havana.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. But it's like well, I mean, that's going to just increase the VP bleed. But like this early game push for the land, I find it really interesting, especially with the difficult terrain around here, with the forest, with the marsh tiles. It makes for really hard combat and really, really slow, sort of precise attacks rather than these big, like, sweeping cavalry around the back. However, sweeping cavalry around the back. Is that still moving? It is. Tulsa is on its little path. He's going to Tulsa. He's marching to Fort Smith and then to Little Rock. And then, apparently, he's going to Birmingham.
This can be really bad for the Allied player because of supply. Cuts off another supply up there, and then it's only one like supplying the whole north.
Yeah, let's take a look at Sojourn directly here. Currently looking at his air map mode, and so his horse has been caught. 2 divisions crashed into it, but I don't know if it's gonna matter. I think he's still moving, and he's moving really well. Look at this little micro. He's just running. Just run, horse. Run, little horse. I love this.
I have to say this, like, with Nave, I remember the same thing. He always used this cavalry to snake around, and when you are not that, if your micros are not your strong suit, and then someone snakes around you everywhere, you just cannot handle it anymore.
Absolutely. It's such a useful tool. Such a useful thing just to trigger someone's APM and pull them away. Let's take a look directly at Daily as well.
And they are now
God, what is that? What is that map mod? I love.
We now have a funny small fight there, which actually might be able, like the allied player might actually be able to win that. We will see.
I love players, especially with CIC, because map graphic mods are completely enabled. Like, you're allowed to put in your own graphical changes because, again, has no effect on game state. It just helps you if you want to. We've actually implemented a graphical change into the mod recently where we've made it so focus trees and the tech trees are see-through, so you can double check your micro and make it easier on your research and stuff. But when there's such like bright colors and color differences like this, my brain is like, what am I looking at?
So we should focus on the encirclement in the north now because this is really huge.
Yeah.
The allied player is about to lose. I'm pretty.
That's a lot of troops up there.
Maybe he can break it out, but it looks like he's losing 5 divisions.
Yeah, no, and I think hilariously, this is that cavalry division escaped, and this is the path it took, and it caused an encirclement.
Yeah.
Which is wild. Really great play there from Sojourn with that cavalry division.
I think the biggest issue for the allied player right now is the air. But he's on a good way to have more air than the Axis player. Unless he's not deploying it. No? Axis player has everything deployed, is now 186 fighters versus 167. So soon.
Yeah.
And if he would use actually the planes on the carrier side as naval bombers. But this encirclement in the north is huge.
Yeah, that's a lot of units killed. What's the deficit now between the two players in terms of boots on the ground?
Well, it depends if you count the encirclement.
True. Okay, we'll wait for the encirclement to finish then, and then we'll ask that question.
But we have 24 infantry divisions and 11 cavalry on the Axis player, and we have seen that the cavalry is very useful.
Mm-hmm.
And 21 on the allied. And now they're dead, so this is the actual number. And then 1 in cavalry.
Yeah.
So I don't know how big the cavalry of the Axis player is. It's just a 10 mil?
Yeah, 10 mils.
So the allied player is not that far behind. But he really needs to step up his game to not bleed too many victory points here.
Both players are on Havana now as well, so we do need to not ignore that.
The allied player is there with 2 units, 1 in the cavalry and 1 good infantry. So he should be able to take it. But there's a chance that the Axis player reinforces it.
You'd hope so.
And talking about this, he's already moving a unit. So with last stand, he could hold it, but it's gonna be close.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's just the plain style. And this cavalry, we talked about this, it's really bad.
That being said, changing the VP on Havana, not going to change much whilst New Orleans is also being held by the Axis player. Already down below the 400 VP mark, 172 days left of combat here.
And he might be able to make a counter encirclement there, but only if the allied, like if he moves. No, he got retweeted. Unlucky.
Havana, I think, is fine right now.
Yeah. The allied player has a carrier though. So in theory, if he would move his planes there, and if he has some, I don't know if he has carrier cast, probably not. Naval bombers, just naval bombers.
Just naval bombers.
Yeah. I always thought you start with a little bit of cast on the naval bombers. Yeah, maybe he put it on the land. But now he's getting pushed into his mainland.
Yeah, this is really not good. Losing core territory. It's not quite cores yet.
He starts in Birmingham and Nashville above it.
Yeah,
so he's still fine. It doesn't really affect him. Unless he has a resource issue. No, he doesn't. It's all fine yet. The only issue he has right now is that he's bleeding way too fast.
Yeah, the VP bleed this early is going to be putting pressure onto that mid game, which we are just kind of stepping into now. Mid game production starting to come online. Axis kind of low on infantry equipment and cast. That's about it. Whereas the allied player looking better logistically. They're down some mechanized, but everything else is kind of there for them.
He's doing weird stuff in the Gulf of Mexico. Like now he's going back with 2 units to Miami. It looked like he wanted to move them on Havana though, like on Cuba.
Interesting. We have a battle plan coming in from the Axis. He's not even microing, it's a battle plan.
I mean, he has to play his strength right now. So I guess
Absolutely.
Just bash in. He definitely has the better units.
I don't know, I'd be microing this. I'd be too paranoid to let the battle plan go like that.
Did he deploy more units? Okay, 25 units on the Axis and 20 on the Allies. It looks like he has way more units on the front line though.
It does.
I feel a bit stupid right now. Oh. Naja. And now he's stopped and is he retweeting? Yeah, he's going to a fallback line. I think he figured that the push is not worth it.
It might have just been to ruin the entrenchment for a little bit. Test the line and see if the battle plan could work. Or he was just memeing on him, you know. Could always be the case when you see battle plans come out. But speaking of, Mountaineer divisions now coming out for the Italians. The Axis getting their those special units, and Angel of Conquest going in. Just Angel of Conquest, Commander Rations, and then By Blood Alone kicks in. That's going to be a huge, huge bonus for the Italians. That extra 10% division attack and plus 25% ground support. His units are just going to get so elevated by those stats. Because you've got to remember
the air they're doing. Like the Allied player has way more range. Like if you look at, is the Allied player still using it over Cuba? Let me check. No, he moved back to his mainland. But you see that he doesn't have enough range to cover the region. He has like 69% mission efficiency, while the Axis player is sitting at. I mean, it's a different zone, but yeah, he has more. But he's overcrowding his airfield, so it's hard to compare. And he bounced on Havana again.
Yep. Those experienced Mountaineers getting pushed into Havana for the defense. I really like that. I don't see that this is going to fall anytime soon. This is a lovely hold. In fact, I think they could almost counterattack out of this once they finish that defense and probably push the Axis out of Cuba itself. No real movement on the main line. 291 VPs left, 122 days of combat.
And by the looks of it, the Allied player seems a bit overwhelmed. Like, for example, he's not doing any research.
Oh, really?
Like, all
already?
the spots are open. And while the Axis player seems to have no issue with that. He's doing his stuff. So what are they building? I mean, I would say both of them are pretty simple builds, just artillery for support company, then their flame tanks and the light tanks, which really counters. I mean, I think the Axis player got really lucky there. I mean, probably it was planned that you could pierce the Canadian tank, the infantry tank mix, because otherwise this could look very different. And the Allied player is still. I mean, he now went heavy into anti-air because I guess he noticed that this is the reason he's getting pushed. I'm not sure if that's the smartest move, though. Because he already has the worst divisions with not having any tanks. And he's not building any cast, so this is kind of a survival build. But if he gets the air again... I don't understand how the Allied Axis player has so much air. He has 340 cast and 240 fighters.
He gets 150 fighters from a spawn-in.
Yeah.
So that'll do that.
And the cast? I guess he builds the cast.
Yeah. And also he has fighter production negative 10% as well from Aeronautical Machi. Another push near Baton Rouge. causing a lot of troops to pull back there. And it was just a click as well, just keeping that province open. And Angel of Conquest comes in, just by blood alone to go, and I believe that's when we'll see a proper push from our Axis player. I think the Allied player really needs to come up with a new tactic right now. I think his divisions are really struggling, and also the supply chain is very odd. There's a completely disconnected supply hub that's like holding the front line right now. I don't know if you've noticed this.
I'm wondering how it's supplied. It's probably over the river on the front line.
Oh yeah, no. I think there's a tiny overlap between that province to the right of Baton Rouge and the one to the north of it.
No, I mean the supply up in the south
Yeah.
on the front line, and the north are connected via a river.
Oh, are they? Oh, of course. Okay, fair enough.
I'm pretty sure that's the way.
And still, that makes me a little uneasy. I'd want to put a railway there, especially if you're Canada, the faction that gets increased production costs for it.
I mean, he just needs to take one of these river tiles. Like, he needs to push across, though. I'm wondering with the contesting of the air, if he has more fighters than the enemy at some point, the cast of the Axis player will be completely useless. No. The only issue is that he built fighters without range, like the Allied player.
Mm-hmm.
And look how he's contesting it.
What's the losses look like right now?
He's outtrading the Axis player, so he's kind of winning the air war. But
yeah, Axis supply logistics.
It's actually they're actually kind of trading even. I see 28 fighters lost and 33 on the other side.
Yeah, Axis logistics fulfillment right now is not good, and I think airbase is wrong. Like, there's no central airbase in the southwest near Dallas. All of the air bases are to the south. I feel like you'd want to put an air base in the center there, right? And get yourself the... however, I think we're seeing an assault begin.
Talking about this slab, that was interesting.
It's now gone, and it will soon be connected on the other side for the Axis to use. I'm trying to get a good vision of the damage counters, but the battles keep ending too quickly.
And none of them are using the air in the right zone.
No.
I mean, depends on what they define as right zone. The Allied players just wants to trade him down. And he's kind of doing it. Like, the air production, like the fighter production of the Axis players is 5 modes, and on the Allies is 15. I'm just wondering if the time is enough.
No, I don't think so. At this point, with 60 days left, you need to be making plays right now. You can't be resting right now. You completely lost Havana. You've got the 1 VP on land. It's all in on land at this point. There's nothing you can do. You need to be... if you've got the Navy still, if you've got some sort of naval control, which I think you would with your Navy, start hitting, like, the Mexican coastline just with a cavalry span. Just try to cut them off from their capital, because Mexico City is really cut off. So if you can take some ports...
Supremacy, though.
Does he not have naval supremacy?
I mean, he has 2 carriers and 2 light cruisers, and the Axis player has...
a couple of battleships, I think.
When the naval map mod, that's why I couldn't tap over. Yeah, no chance. 4 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, 6 light cruisers.
4 battleships? Yeah, that's so solid.
He did the Navy focus? Yeah, he did the Navy Dockyards focus at the beginning.
Yep.
Like, the Dockyard output is crazy in this mod. It's way higher. I think it's double than vanilla or something. Because of the small time you have to build a Navy.
I think it's slightly more than double. I think we slightly more than doubled it.
I think mill output is also higher. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good for the Allied player. He's now doing research again, and he's doing atomic research. I think he has very late game plans.
Atomic research?
Yes.
He's not playing the US Marine Corps.
Do you need it for that?
No, you don't.
Because you get the nuke.
You get the nuke. You just get one.
Yeah. Have you ever seen it being used?
Yes, last year, last grand final, last World Championship. The nuke got dropped a couple of times.
We added it before they changed it that you need to do raids for nukes, right? Before it was just click on province, press nuke, boom.
Yeah.
So now the nuke can also fail. That would be sad.
Yeah.
Right? You have the one nuke and it just, oh, mission failed. Nuke gone.
Get them next time. At this point, I'm wondering, is the allied player already in the mental space of next game? Like,
he might be. I mean, the issues I'm seeing here is that, I guess, air, if he would have just done something with range, he would have at least had green air, and then his units wouldn't be that bad in comparison. Because he has tanks, right?
Yep.
The spawn tanks, they have good stats. Especially they have a lot of breakthrough. Probably not across the river, though.
31 days. He's got a month. He's got a month right now. I don't know if he just does. Is VP blind? You know what? Let's go look at their. Let's go look at their mentality right now.
He's not shaking, at least. Oh, I didn't even see that invasion in Miami.
Oh, but that's really good from Sojourn. Like, that is a...
Yeah. It's like you have to keep the enemy busy so he cannot have a comeback. So you just, you know, overwhelm him with stupid invasions. I guess not that stupid now that he took the victory point.
There is a breakthrough. There is a breakthrough. Breakthrough towards Little Rock. Let's see if Sojourn is reacting. He's not. He's focused on Miami.
Sojourn seems, he's... no, he's not looking. Now he's looking.
Is he looking? He's seen it now. Yeah, he's seen it now. Oh, gosh. He's noticed.
But now he's encircled of 7 divisions.
Ooh, this is going to look real rough. Okay, the thing is, he's just going to hold out for 13 days. That's it. So
yeah,
13 days is all he needs. And the thing is, just grabbing Dallas isn't going to do anything. He lost Miami, so it's not even that. It's 10 days. I don't think that it matters. I think this is game. I think Sojourn can just literally stop, maybe even battle plan just to slow some things down. But yeah, it's 9 days left. 5 VPs to 0 VPs.
Exactly how he got counter encircled at the end.
Yeah.
You know, at least I was like, at least he goes out with a spot encirclement.
Yeah.
And now this.
Nope. It's been closed and crushed against the top of the map.
Now he goes out with getting encircled again.
Ooh, that's rough. 3 days. Yeah, I think this is impossible, so I'm going to take us back to me and you.
I forgot. Who was the one that picked the map?
So that was Sojourn's map. That was the Axis map.
Okay.
And yeah, that is confirmed now. Oh, I'm just watching some guys get crushed, but no, that is game. So we're going to be going... That's 1-0 to Sojourn already. A very, very strong matchup map from them. I really liked that. Take us through what you think the leading points, what the biggest takeaways from that map were, Leonard, if you can.
I felt like the Axis player was very confident when he picked this map. Like, he didn't care about the faction. He was like, I'm gonna play this map. Like, I would have always done the opposite. I would have said, oh, you pick the map, I pick the faction. But no. I guess he had way more early game pressure, especially with a lot of cast. Like, he just melted the allied player, so to speak. Like, his front line is he just got pushed out of the marsh tiles, which are usually very easy to defend. Yeah. So he got these victory points very early on, and the allied player tried to counter this airbolt by spamming a lot of fighters. But I mean, maybe there's a good reason he did these low-range fighters, but in my opinion, it was a misplay. And then I guess he ran out of time.
Yeah.
And the allied player did very good by, if you're leading, you shouldn't just sit back and hold the line, because at some point the enemy player will come back. So you have to keep him busy, and he did this so much that the allied player, for example, he didn't have enough time to do his research and other stuff. So yeah, played by the allied Axis player.
Yeah, I think that was a textbook playing the map that you want to happen. Like, it felt very in control the entire time. However, let's get the players back. Let's talk about the next map pick. Hello, hello, hello. The game lobby is up. Daily, you lost that map.
Yeah.
Therefore, it is your map pick. Oh my gosh, my mic fell over. I apologize.
Let's play at the gates.
At the gates. Okay, no problem. I will get that locked in. And therefore, Sojourn, what would you like as your faction?
Oh, he just wrote that his computer is freezing.
No, I'm back now. I just have to restart my client. I just restart my client. I should be okay.
Okay, no worries, bud. Yeah, what would you like as your faction pick?
What map is it?
At the gates.
I'll take Axis again.
Axis again. Okay. Remember bans carry over, so combined operations and Luftwaffe are banned. Thank you for the reminder. And yeah, the game is up. But yeah, great game there. Sojourn, you looked very, very comfortable on that map. Is it a particularly favorite of yours?
Yeah. Well, honestly, I haven't played in a while, but I was deciding what build to do last night. I wanted to play something he probably didn't have much practice on, and I just spent like an hour or two just figuring out strats to do. So that's why I got that. I feel like that naval invasion, but on the marsh tile with the airport, he can't really contest the Texas air, and I think that's really the key to the game there. I
felt like his fighters didn't have enough range.
Yeah, I mean it's just a crazy big air zone. Like, so if you lose that airfield, even if I don't know if he built airfields, but like even if you do, it's tough to contest that.
Yeah. Daily. Good match last time. Where do you think you went wrong?
I hate this map. It's a soul. What I say.
Fair. Honestly, totally fair.
For me, it's not wind.
Oh yeah,
so everyone I guess has a hate.
Leonard, but didn't you design that map also?
No.
Was that not yours? Was that no one? Oh no, that was
feather.
I think that was a feather map. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fair. It would be really funny if it was a map that you designed. Okay, everybody's in. Everybody's ready. Let us head to the faction bans.
I did this map.
You did this map. You did do this map. We had arguments over this map.
Many.
Okay, so if you could lock in the previous bans first. And allied player, please give me your ban.
I ban what's Finland? I don't know name.
Oh, okay, Army of this.
Right, Finland.
And Axis player, please give me your man.
Or just click it.
Oh, communist Chinese forces. Okay, your 5 minutes begins absolutely now. Good luck. We'll see you in a moment. Okay, Leonard.
I do definitely understand the communist China's forces ban because of a lot of infantry you get there. On this map, you need a lot of units.
Absolutely. I'm going to do all the graphic-y stuff right now. So if you could take us through the map and like give a good explain of what things are going on, whilst I get some overlay stuff sorted. Like,
so I'm pretty sure this map you have the largest industry of all maps.
Yep.
Like, I mean, you see how big the front line is. So basically, there are 5 victory points, which are all very somewhat close to each other. So the structure of this map is quite simple. However, in comparison to other maps, the front line is huge. It has so many more tiles than the others, and most of them are pretty easy to push. So you have a lot of plain tiles. You always have some structure where the victory points are, some city tiles that you can defend. I guess you know where the suppliers are placed. So then you need some strategy to push it. You cannot just go all in. So from time to time, you also see some sneaky stuff, mostly in the south, because you see there's basically nothing below Stalingrad that looks important. But people use it to go around you, and basically when you don't have enough infantry, especially if you get encircled a few times, then yeah, sometimes they use cavalry and go around and be really annoying. You can see the same with paratroopers, but since I guess most people are nowadays doing air, you see paratroopers a little bit less. I mean, I haven't seen them today.
No, I've seen
Right?
paratroopers. No, we saw
Okay.
not on. Yeah, literally the last time this map was played, paratroopers were dropped on Stalingrad, and we had paratroopers attempted when on the Sonnenblumen game, but yeah, it wasn't as overwhelming paratroopers as we've seen in the past with this map, where it used to be every VP is just being dropped on left, right, and center. I'm just trying to find the right.
It always
images for
triggers
that.
me when people have open mills and open research slots.
Yeah.
Even though I know I'm not playing, but like the mills have to be assigned, and the allied player is a bit too slow for my taste.
It's not organized enough for you, Leonard. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, he's not. Like the mills have to be assigned. That's all. But now he's doing. I guess he was thinking about a strategy because he can kind of expect a similar build from the Axis player again. And by the looks of it, it looks. I mean, now he's building anti-air. Last game, the Axis player didn't build anti-air because he went so heavy on air. So
they have 2 minutes left of their build-up phase. Yeah, I'm very much looking
So
forward
is it a
to this.
fixed? Is it a fixed build-up phase now, or do they
So
just write ready?
they can start early by writing ready, or it's 5 minutes. So they have 5 minutes of prep planning. And honestly, I wouldn't write ready up myself, even if I was ready. I would get all my initial clicks done and then just essentially pause, relax, stretch a moment, do all those things. Because self-care as a player, when you're going into a competition format, knowing that you need to win this game in order to win money. Basically, if you win this matchup, you're through to at least getting the 4th place, which means you're at least getting a part of the prize pool. You're at least making it through. I would be trying to calm myself, calm my nerves, especially if you've lost a game, especially if you're on the cusp of winning. Like having that mindset, that calm going into a match like this is something that it's a big part. The mindset is kind of everything.
By the way, on the Mios, I spotted that the other player selected upgraded both the air and the tank Mios, while the Axis player only did the air Mios. So maybe it's a bit too early to predict this, but it could be that the Axis player doesn't intend to build tanks.
Well, one of the things I've very much noticed, it is surprising me with the allied bans right now. 12th Army, Canadian 1st Army is still open. US 12th Army is open, both of which get tanks, both of which have pretty decent infantry. I would be surprised, but also the French, I believe, also might be a decent pick for a map like this. I will say that I feel like the larger picks are kind of out. I feel like the remaining mass assault probably not the strongest left for the Allies. So I feel like, I mean, the Russians might be okay, but either way, that's the 5 minutes. I'm unpausing. So the game is rolling, and the VPs are going. And feel free to counterpoint me, but I really don't feel like we're going to see a Russian pick on this map. I can see Third Shock, but I from the way that Daly played in that previous match, I don't know that we're going to see a mass mode pick. I think we're more likely to see I
would say that the Soviet Third Shock should not be that bad, because you also get the air cost reduction, and air seems very important, and you get 150 CAS. But I think what you're lacking a bit is the stats, right?
Yeah. The only thing that's relatively high stats is the Stalin's Organ, which is the motorized divisions that come in.
The funny motorized rocket artillery.
Yeah, absolutely. That and the railway gun. But a railway gun on a map like this, where the front line is so large, it's not going to have a huge impact. Big sieges aren't really a thing. You're going to be having to micro around that micro that around everywhere, and I just don't feel like it's going to be as competent. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. Just looking at the early production and conversion, we got mostly guns. We're not seeing trucks in production for the Axis. It is just civilian trains and guns and a little bit of AA and artillery. Pretty standard. But the trucks seem to lean me towards maybe we're going to get a mass assault build. Maybe we're going to see like 8th Army Wehrmacht again.
How do you predict that from the trucks?
Huh?
On the Allies, what do you mean with?
So
you said something about the trucks.
Yes, I said the lack of truck production for the Axis. I said.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me believe that they're not going to go for a tank faction because you want the trucks on the logistics for your tanks.
So now I'm wondering. No, I would say you kind of want the trucks all the time because it gives you a good supply range boost.
True.
I'm just wondering if he now does a focus that gives you truck spawn-ins. And maybe then he doesn't need to build the trucks, for example. For example, if he goes for a tank thing and then he does this mixing of like infantry and tanks again, and then he puts the trucks from the tank division into the supply, for example. I hope you could follow.
Yeah, I did, but I hope our audience could. Basically, you're talking about essentially taking a division spawn in and splitting it between your troops instead of producing them.
Because instead of having like 2 very good divisions, you could also have 20 better divisions, and they just need to be better than the enemy's infantry, because then they win the battle, and then you win 20 battles instead of 1.
I think there's a good causal effect possibly for Finland left on this map. I will say you get a bit of planes. You get still got the really good generals from Finland. It's not quite as good as army as the Isthmus, I don't think, in this. You
can also get the 40% supply range on the North Finland group, which I can imagine is very important on this map. You get a lot of supply grace. Kind of excited for the pick. Like this Axis player, like last game, he really convinced me.
Yeah.
And I want to see if it was just a one-time luck thing or if he's actually, if he's actually that good.
I think he's good. Honestly, he's like.
I think all the people that qualified for this are somewhat good.
Absolutely, no. We're in the best of the current roster of players right now. Like this is people who have been playing for absolutely months. Like these competitions started in November, and some of these players have been playing in every single leg. Like there is a player essentially from each of the group stages. I don't think any of the groups is completely eliminated. I will have to check that stat. I feel like that could be a very interesting stat to know, but I don't think any of the group stages didn't make it to the competition. But some of those people that made it in through, say, Group 8 were playing since Group 1. They've put so many games, so many hours into this. It's wild. Yeah, it's absolutely wild. Winter is coming. We got a Finland pick coming in. And we can confirm, because Army of the Isthmus is banned, that's definitely going to be a North Finland group pick. So
good prediction.
Yeah. Take me through the North Finland group pick, if you might.
On the right side, like
there's the
on
left
the
side.
right side,
left side.
Operation Silver Fox and Operation Arctic Fox,
Yeah.
both of them give you a lot of division speed. So like 25% on infantry is huge. A lot of supply consumption and supply grace. Same goes with the one below. Pretty much the same story. Your infantry gets better. You get some fighter spawn-ins, 150 fighters. You get some weekly manpower. That's probably not that useful here, but still a good thing. And you get some infantry division spawn-ins and a mixed armor division, which is actually, I don't know, it has basically every unit in the game. It has it in there.
We decided to meme on everybody with a little bit. It's because historically, the Finnish in World War II had to use wherever it was available to them. So I believe that division has a mix of both Allied and Axis equipment in it. I believe the heavy tanks it gets are KV-1s. Like it's a bizarre division, but it has its uses.
So I'm just wondering where the motorized are coming from, because this actually you get 150 trucks from this tank division, which is not enough for everything.
No, you need about 1,000 for your full army.
But maybe because he already gets so much supply range, he doesn't need it from the supply hub being motorized. It's just a theory. I've never tested it, but I mean, it works in the right direction. So his focus will, I guess, will be a lot of infantry spam. He's still doing only artillery for support companies.
It's going to be infantry, and then probably, well, all infantry gain attack in snow and movement speed from ski infantry, and they do get you get a breakthrough buff from the joint line, and then
for both.
I think it's going to be basically a slightly stronger infantry spam we're going to see here from North Finland group.
So for both players, I see air research, so we can expect to see some airlines soon. The Axis and the allied players seems to be only going for fighters, while the Axis player is going for both fighters and gas. And with the spawn-ins, it's kind of understandable because he has a 150 fighter advantage. We already talked about the allied focus.
So Allieds, they've mostly gone into their industry. They have locked in the Commonwealth. Both Commonwealth factions are available. I would be surprised if we saw the 8th Army. I feel like the Navy is useless here. So I'm going to say that we're pretty close to getting Canada here. So again, not another non-mass mob option. Canada, I said I hesitated on it earlier. I said, yeah, it's a good pick. I was thinking more we're going to see a US 12 pick, if I'm totally honest, or a French pick, but I don't hate this. We've seen how strong Canada can be. It is like the go-to really strong faction. It's a mobile warfare doctrine. You get those good tank spawn-ins. We saw it last map. It didn't pay off last map, but if this is a comfort pick for daily, then absolutely go for it. But I'm very concerned at how close to the war we're getting, and none of those spawn-ins have been started at all yet.
Yeah, he's doing low range, I mean, somewhat low range, 750 range fighters again. And the Axis player should also... No, he hasn't started building planes yet. But I'm wondering, because I think this air zone is even bigger than the one on Texas, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, there's an optimal design for every map, right? You need a mix of range and stats. And if you have too much range, then, you know, your stats become bad. So I do not want to judge too early.
I'm just wondering if we're going to see, like, a no-air build. I mean, you do get some planes spawned in with North Finland group, with pilots and planes, funny enough. So I wonder if they're going to wait for that before they put their planes into production. But if that feels so late, that's going to be... It's going to be right as the war begins, looking at the time. Oh, no, it's going to be like a month into the war. Sorry.
Well, yeah, when comparison to last map, we had 24 divisions kind of on both sides when the war started. We have now 51 on the Axis side and 38 on the Ally side. I'm pretty sure he has more on stockpile though. So you can see that it's more than double the units you have for war. So yeah, I guess you need it for the big front line.
Yeah.
So I hope we can see a lot of encirclements here.
Oh, absolutely. And just to talk about the map a bit, I know it's already been said, but let's give us a bit of a refresher. It's 5 VPs. It's Tambov, Voronezh, Mikhailovka, Melorovo, and Stalingrad. There's 2 main features to this map where we're going to be looking at a lot of the combat probably. The Tambov-Voronezh area. This area is so prime for encirclements around Tambov. This area changes hands a lot, and because of how close to the top of the map is, we see a lot of units getting crushed and circled against it, because that is a boundary that nothing can be moved through. Therefore, you can cause very quick cutoffs in there, especially with all these plane tiles with fast-moving units. Then the other area to keep an eye on is the jungle of this map, which is this south side near Astrakhan. There's no VPs in this area. It's all about maneuvering around the main front line, sneak capping with cavalry. We'll see a lot of that kind of movement. But mostly, it's going to be a battle around this center, and I need to turn the speed down. We're already in December. The war is on its way. Players are getting their clicks in. Battle lines are being drawn. We've got no fast-moving troops in terms of paratroopers or what looks like mechanized divisions, just cavalry. So we're going to see cavalry rushing for the VPs, at least from the Axis. And then one of the tanks is already out. The Polish tank division is out for the Allies. So that is probably going to be the spearhead on their side. And either way, with just 13 days left for war, I'm excited. We're going into this...
This time he seems to be keeping his tank divisions instead of splitting it up like last time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I like that a lot more, especially with the amount of planes tiles. Having that one sort of set piece division to like create a breakthrough feels like it makes a lot more sense to me on a map like this.
And another thing you haven't mentioned, like we mentioned that there are a lot of encirclement possibilities in the north. The issue for pushing Voronezh is that you kind of need to supply up in Lipetsk.
Yes.
So you have to go, as adult player, you have to go to that corner to go down to Voronezh. And that, a lot of times it can go wrong because they can easily just push out from Voronezh and cut you off.
Ranger tech coming in for the allies. I like to see that. That's going to be very, very useful on this map. But 3 days left. We're about to start seeing this very, very next rush. Is this going to be Sojourn taking a 2-0 in quarterfinal 3? Or are we going to see Daily Dice to put another on the board? It's all about to break down as we go into map 2 of quarterfinal 3 of the day. And here we go.
The allied player, the Axis player has way more spies than the Axis players, so you might get a small bonus from. We have to remember to check on the comments how much he gets a bonus from having more intel.
Absolutely, and we have the rushes coming on in. Voronezh already going to the Axis. The VP draw will probably start unless the allies put one on the board quite quickly. There goes Tambov. Did go to the allies just about, but they met in combat there. That's some fast movement, although the axes have been put down and put away. Mikhailovka now going to the allies. Stalingrad are probably also going to the allies. Battle planning from the axis here. I find that very, very interesting. The tank, this key piece, this set piece, already looking to try and make some maneuvering around Mikhailovka. Mikhailovka is empty right now. There is battles going on. Yeah, the Finnish Ranger generals. Finland has such good generals in this mod that it makes even bad infantry kind of survive longer than it should, which is going to be slowing this advance. But this is quite a quick early combat, and the music that we have on right now from the beautiful Hearts of Iron soundtrack does not map any of this. I need something a little bit scarier, a little bit more...
Also, very important thing in the south. The Axis player is just pushing the whole front line while the other player just decided to go from Stalingrad to the north. So, he has to figure out how to counter this.
Yeah, this is huge. This is a massive
rushing
breakthrough.
Into his homeland, and he kind of doesn't have units to move there. Like, he needs to react to this fast because he's like snaking with 20 units there. Unless he has units on deployment queue, which he does not have.
No,
so this can end really bad.
Yeah, this might be over really quickly if this is not dealt with. Sure, there was a little encirclement there. I think one division just died from the Axis, but they really don't care. They've kind of mass assaulted out. They're just battle planning towards Kubiashev. And Uralsk. The Allies might lose their base, all the while trying to hold the front line. And that's going to be all of their factories getting disrupted. That's all of their supply getting disrupted. That's everything. There's just no troops here, and it's being flooded. They're just being absolutely flooded. I think the Canadian pick might have been extremely bad right now.
And the worst part is when the moment he takes Kubichev, he's cut off.
Yeah, I need to go look at Daily Dice's view. Has he noticed? Yeah, he's definitely noticed. And there's a massive encirclement in the south as well. Like, Stalingrad is almost completely encircled. It's been broken out multiple times, or they just retreated into it. I think we might have a really, really quick game here. And Sojourn's not even looking at the main front. He's just microing these little guys. Stalingrad, again, broken out, open, broken, open. It's like real life. It's
he's making some counter movements and might be able to cut him off because the Axis player should also have no supply with these units. He has some low supply, but that's kind of it.
Oh,
it's just too many units, and the allied player doesn't have enough to counter this.
This is just such a rush.
It's kind of sad to watch, though.
I mean, it's sad to watch, but honestly, like, production's been behind schedule today. This is bringing me back. Leonard, would you like a secret?
Yeah.
There's been a change of plans for the final match. You're casting with someone different for the final matchup. Do you want to know who you're casting with tonight?
Sub-Zero?
Hell yeah. Sub-Zero is going to be joining as well. So it's going to be a mod team takeover. You and Junior get to just chat it out and cast the final game. I'm very jealous because I'm very much looking forward to the final game. It should be a really interesting one with Espanyol and Segel. But yeah, this is looking bad for Daily. This is looking real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, the tank's encircled as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
mean, I hate to call games too early, but
so do I. But
because you don't want to be the one that makes the false, like the bad prediction, and then they turn it around, and
there goes the tank. I mean, yeah, like this isn't over yet, but it's not looking too good, Mr. Stark. Right now,
I would say with good micro, everything can happen here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
But currently, like he's so close to capping.
Like, Sojourn is like, is he really? He's
61.
pretty,
I mean, 61%.
It's because he holds one of the VPs. If he didn't hold a VP, it'd be really over. Penza is now the capital for the Allies. Like, again, this is a huge investment and a huge IC investment in this breakthrough. And it has been all cut off. Like, all of this back capping is cut off right now. The extra tank division got put in, and that's causing a lot of these lines to be recut off, but he's lost so much ground on the rest of the map. There's a counter snake. There is a counter snake going on. But Rostov is guarded for the Axis. This is a really, really, really textbook, but also lovely play here on both. Like, honestly, the Allied player is trying. They are trying their best. They are slightly recovering this, but is it too much? Is it too late?
I don't even know where to look.
No, nor do I.
The worst part
I'm having
about
to flick the map a lot. Oh, this is what I was talking about divisions being crushed across the top of the map. That's 5. That's 9 just getting overrun up there. That's freed up a whole, like, army group for Sojourn to commit to the push on the Allied capital. And that's 5 VPs as well. The game's going to be over in, according to the game, 159 days. I think it's going to be a little sooner than that, especially when the last victory point of the Allies is already under threat. Uralski can actually be moved into right now. I think that's going to be a full capitulation. Yep, there we go. Yeah. A full cap. Sojourn takes it in the 2-0.
In March 41. Oh, that's kind of sad.
Wow. Wow. Jeez. Break it down, Lander, before we go to the break and before we go into the next matchup. That's wild.
Allied player went to frontline from Stalingrad to Tambov. Axis player went frontline everywhere. Axis player went into homeland of Allied player.
Yeah.
The end.
The end. That's a pretty...
literally the end.
That's literally the end. That's one hell of a breakdown. But we are going to be taking another break here. Just cut out. Oh, my mic fully cut out then. I have no idea what happened. That's odd. But we're going to be quickly cutting to the break here and checking out these messages from our lovely sponsor, Paradox Interactive. And we'll be back in a moment.
For the people. For freedom. For honor. We fight because we must.
Destiny demands action. Bind together a fractured government. Unchain an engine of war. A dragon long sleeping awakes in the east. Put an end to division as a united front. Or let the powerful seize liberty on their own terms. Forge an unstoppable doctrine. Bring identity to alliances old and new. The Pearl of the Orient prepares to weather an oncoming storm. Will you yield to its power or stand resolute? Death looms on every front, yet the future remains unwritten. How will you end the story?
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Hearts of Iron Commanders World Championship 25-26. This is the quarterfinal day and I am your humble host, Midgeman, here on behalf of Paradox Interactive and the Commanders mod. Hello, thank you so much. Again, thank you so much as well to our sponsors, Paradox Interactive, who we couldn't do this event without. They're providing the prize pool, they've provided so much support, and we're of course live on their channel and their Steam. Hi Steam! If you guys want to, please definitely check out Hearts of Iron. If you don't already own it, why don't you own it? Spring sale, Steam Spring Sale's on. Also, great to pick up in a sale. And if you're worried about that big catalogue of DLCs and like, whoa, that's a lot, I highly recommend the subscription service because it gets you access to all the DLCs. You can try it and then cancel it after a month if it's not for you. And then find the DLCs you want, build your game the way you want to. Now, let me go over the tournament so far and, of course, the tournament bracket, which I hope I have exported and updated. If not, I'm going to look like a plonker once again. I haven't. Hey, I did the edits. Wait. I wonder if I can do a magic trick. 1, 2, 3... 4 and achoo! Oh, I broke it so much it's gone. Let me just give me 2 seconds. Technical difficulties. I'm a professional streamer. There we go. It's back. Okay, let me run you through the day. So we've had quarterfinals 1, 2, and 3. Quarterfinal 1, Rizla has moved to the semifinals, and he will be meeting Player in the semifinal matchup number 1 tomorrow. That's going to be at 1600 CET starting. We've got the semifinal day, and then we're going to be doing our finals and bronze match on Sunday. Those are the games to really watch, because that's when we get to find out who's winning what. We've just witnessed an absolute stomping from Sojourn. Daily Dice to put up a really good fight with some really interesting builds, but Sojourn is just looking so hot in this competition. Now, we're looking forward to possibly the hardest, closest matchup of the day. Segel versus Espanol, two of the front runners to win this competition, drew each other in this quarterfinal stage, and now they've got to try and eliminate one of them. One of these people, one of these extremely strong players is going to be going home with nothing. Nothing. After 5 months of gameplay. Well, unless they won a group stage. They did win some money from that. But it's an exciting time. I'm super excited for this matchup, and I'm super excited to introduce to you some awesome casters. Leading the casting for this one is going to be my good friends, Leonard and SumZero, both veterans of the mod, and both modders who made this mod. I might be popping in from time to time, but Leonard, SumZero, over to you. Welcome.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's exciting to be here. Finally being able to cast some games of my or our very much beloved mod here. Yeah.
I'm very excited to cast with you. I think this is the first time. No, it's not the first time we're doing this. We've done this before. Like
we have done this before,
yeah,
but this is one of the first times. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very exciting. I'm very excited. I have gotten the opportunity to watch some of these matches, or parts of them at least. But I definitely look forward to this upcoming matchup here. I've both practiced and played and watched these players throughout like the last year and whatnot. So I am really excited to see what they can pull out here in this exciting tournament.
So what can you tell me about the matchup? So I know Segel a lot. But Espanol is pretty new to me.
Yeah. So Segel is a known name. Like a lot of HOI players, especially like multiplayer people, do know Segel. And he has a lot of experience in this mod as well. We've been here almost since the start of the mods. While Espanol is sort of this, it's kind of like a newer type. I think his major introduction to this mod has been like the summer games, like the previous event that happened last summer, where he had the same matchup, so where Espanol and Segel faced in the finals of that tournament. So this is sort of a rematch of that tournament. But a lot of stuff has happened since then as well. Yeah, I also think like player-wise, like playstyle, they have a surprisingly similar style as well. Like they both play like very, very solid builds with very decent micro, and aren't a huge fan of experimenting. It's what I feel like, at least.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's a pretty balanced matchup.
I think so. Last time, what actually happened was that Segel had like a pretty good advantage. Like he was by far like the favorite of the last tournament. So what I did, because I sort of want the underdog to win, of course, is I spent like a couple hours practicing and making a game plan for Espanol to beat Segel, and that is what ended up happening. So I do hope that both of these players like actually have like learned something from them and like can bring something new to the table here, because both of these players are very capable, and both actually have a very good chance of winning this tournament today or this weekend.
So it's probably like not the they got a bit unlucky that they're facing each other in the quarterfinals, you say?
Yeah, I think that this matchup is probably not what they wanted. I think both of them probably would have wished a different place in this bracket. So I think that's definitely a fair assumption that these people definitely didn't want to face each other the first round. But I think that also kind of makes it better for us to see an exciting matchup, or such an exciting matchup on the first day.
So you have played against both before?
I have. Of course, I've played against Segel in basically like every tournament or every Commanders tournament in the previous years. So it's definitely the person I've played against the most. But yeah, I've played against Espanol a bit more recently. I've sort of backed away a bit from the scene, so I haven't played him as much as I have played Segel. But yeah, I have practiced against both. They're both very.
What would you say? Who's playing more aggressive and who surprised you more?
Ooh. Who surprised me more? I actually think it's Espanol. It might just be that like I'm more used to Segel because I've played him so many times. But from my games with Espanol, like I remember him doing like some kind of like weirder strategies, or like more like weirder plans for the match that Segel doesn't have, because Segel plays like almost very similar every single game. It's hard to tell. I feel like they can definitely pull out something completely different, both of them today.
And in the past, we always had players holding back their good strategies for the semi and the grand final. I guess this time they kind of have to play some of their good cards because they're facing each other and they're both very strong. And I think they both see each other as the biggest competition, from what I've heard earlier. So yeah, I'm really excited what maps they pick.
Oh, yeah, we'll do.
So what would you say when people have to choose whether they pick the map or the faction? What would you go for? Because I personally, I would always pick the faction. And that
yeah, I think.
Choose the map.
Yeah. I definitely agree with your logic here. I think if you believe you have the most experience, if you believe you have the best ideas, best everything, I do think that you do want the faction pick. Because in theory, you have a favorite for every map. You know that if this map's gonna be picked, I'm picking allies. If this map is picking, I'm picking axis. So in theory, that is definitely what you want to see.
Because I always felt like on each map, there's like one faction has a little bit an advantage. I mean, also depends on the bands, and you can still. I mean, as you got every map, it's balanced enough so you can always win or lose. But there's always this slight advantage. I guess also like there are maps that are harder to play. For example, for me personally, it's Nordwind, because it requires a bit more strategy. Maybe I don't know if you agree on this. Maybe you see it different.
No, I think if you are the underdog, if you sort of like are fighting an uphill battle, I think what I would probably want the map pick, and the reason for that is that. You will probably like see that okay, this player has like very good micro. He has very good micro, but maybe he's lacking in his like adaptability, or maybe his long-term strategies aren't like always the best. Then maybe I'm picking a slower map. Maybe I'm picking that map that maybe allows me to sort of abuse that weakness in my opponent, and maybe get me the win.
Okay, now we have the players coming in.
Yeah.
Finally.
What's up?
Now, how are you guys doing?
Amazing. I can't wait for this.
Just to make this easier, I'm going to bring myself on voice. Hello, everybody.
Yep.
Segel, you are currently the highest seeded player here, so you have the coin toss, heads or tails?
Tails never failed, so we choose tails.
Apparently, like, yeah, it's been tails every time tonight. It's heads.
Oh my god.
So,
okay.
Okay, Espanol,
GG.
map or faction?
I'll have faction pick.
Okay, so Segel, over to you for map 1. Also, Segel, whilst I'm here, I'm going to complain at you. Can you make sure that your POV is connected? Thank you.
It is, isn't it?
Is it?
Pretty sure it is.
I couldn't see it. So, okay, I'll check for tech on my end.
I can see it.
Okay. Anyway, yes. What map would you like?
Oh, tough one. Across the Rhine. Let's cross the Rhine.
A classic.
A classic across the Rhine. Okay, I'm gonna get this all set up and we'll use.
I think Across the Rhine is the most played map in this mod's history because it was like of the original map was Sunbloom and then came Across the Rhine and Nuncheon Run. So Across the Rhine has been one of the original maps, and I think it's also been the one that people have practiced the most on. So
and nothing wrong, to be fair, it was a bit hard to fight against each other because it was on the islands, and if you have submarines up, then yeah, the battles are usually in the water.
Yeah, I also think that if you want the most like straightforward practice, then fighting primarily on land that does help. So yeah, it also does make sense, but this might also be just a pick that like Segel knows he has played this map more than maybe everyone else. So maybe this is just like playing from his experience. It's hard to tell what it is. Also here.
Okay, Espanol, what faction would you like?
I'll take the allies.
Okay.
Oh, gee.
Or ally pick coming on in. Okay, everybody, if you can ready up, we'll get in map for the faction picks. Faction bands. My God. Commander. It's a long day. I'm at like 7 hours and 60 into this stream. My brain is frazzled. Let's get in game and do the bands. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, before we start Sub-Zero, like, who are your bets on? You didn't answer the question. Who's going to win this?
My bets. I think as a caster, I can't like have a objective opinion.
You were right last time. I just want to hear who you think will win. Who's the best player?
It's gonna go to third game, and Segel is gonna like barely win.
Okay,
exactly.
Wow, it's good to see I don't have your vote of confidence.
I believe in Espanol because it's already very late, and I know that Sega struggles with that.
Yeah, I have the age advantage here. I don't have a bedtime like him.
Yeah, way past my bedtime, dudes.
Okay, Segel, can you give me what faction you would like to ban, please?
I have the first ban, sure. Yeah, let's go off meta and ban Canada here.
Okay, Canada ban, and ally player, please give me your ban.
I'll ban Luftwaffe.
Okay, Luftwaffe and Canada. Christ, my brain is already struggling. Okay, gents, thank you so much. You now have 5 minutes of setup period. I'm going to send you back to your rooms. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, good luck, Segel.
Good luck, guys. Okay, I guess we are in it. So
what POV are we starting with? You start with Sub-Zero. I'm really curious about his insights.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm initially thinking here is that both of these players have like practiced a lot recently, and from what we have seen in previous games and from what I've seen myself, we are probably going to look at some pretty heavy air investment here. So I think what is interesting here early game is looking at like how they sort of move towards this. So like one of the focuses that like is very important here is that like you start of course with the military factors as we've seen a lot previously, but when you start producing planes is very important, and that is because you need to build up this production efficiency. So I feel like what we will an important factor here is going to be this long-term production of planes. And for that, it depends on how early will they start to go into air. If they go too early, they will risk other stuff. If they go too late, they're not going to produce enough. So again, like one of the things we have seen a lot is this focuses rapid production upgrades, which gives you a lot of this production efficiency base, which means you can start producing something new and have more production efficiency, which is very key for some of these strategies where you swap onto airplanes a lot later. I think though that is probably one of the things that is going to be most interesting to watch here. Assuming that both players here are doing air. if they're doing something else, that is going to be even more interesting. But as we've seen so far, both of these players are like so far looking kind of identical. Yes, they're producing AA and support equipment, but it's hard to tell anything like that's wildly different so far, I think.
So in the last 2 games, one of the players always built planes with like 750 range. Even though I think this might be enough for this map, right? Do you think it's generally smart to, like, for example, on how's the map called again? The Barb map.
At the gates.
At the gates, yeah. Do you think it's smart to build these fighters with such low range?
I think what you want to do with range is you want to have as much range as it perfectly covers the strategic region. So you have some of these airports that are in the center of the map, or you can build yourself. You want that from this airport you have barely enough range to cover everything, because any extra range than that doesn't do anything. But any smaller range than that is actually like hurting your air efficiency and is going to hurt you in these air trades. And I will also point out regarding this, what you do see in some of these like very try-hard vanilla lobbies is that they go heavily into range. Now, this isn't exactly the same scenario that we are in here at all. This is a very different scenario, but it does prove that range is very important. It is.
So when your enemy has a fighter spawn in with like where they get 150 fighters, and you don't have that, what would be your counterplay to that?
I actually think this sort of comes down to like what faction you pick. We have seen Canada being banned, right? And we have seen Luftwaffe being banned. So there are still a lot of factions on both sides that have air bonuses. So with some of these spawn-ins, it gives you that like sort of initial bump in plane count, which will help you a lot early game. But there are a lot of factions that also give production bonuses. And I think some of these production bonuses, like we are looking at right here on Red Pilots on Third Shock, giving a 10% fighter production, yes, at the start of the war, yes, you don't get that 150 fighters you might get on other factions. But minus 10% on a production line is actually very important. So getting sort of one of these focuses can win you that air war, even if you don't get any any plane spawn-ins at all. Other than that, I don't really see that much of a counterplay. Like if you let's say you pick a faction, let's just pick a faction here. Let's say you pick Norway, Harn. This faction doesn't give any plane bonuses, doesn't give any plane spawn-ins, nothing like that. If you are going against a faction like, let's say, Finland, where you do get 150 planes, yes, you're going to be at a deficit. So in these sort of matchups, you know that the entire game you're going to have to either produce better airplanes, have a better air strategy, maybe do something where like having higher air intel. You need to have some sort of advantage that will win you the air war, because you know you are lower in numbers. You have to make up for the fact that your faction does not support you as much with that strategy as others do. Sort of my explanation here. We have seen the game has just started right now. What we do see early here, very standard stuff, just putting everything on the front line, exercising. What we do see here, this is Espanolier on Allies, is setting up a naval invasion towards Amsterdam. Again, this is one of those early strategies where you do want to rush the VPs, because getting into this tile, getting into a city tile, gives you amazing combat bonuses. So getting in here early and settling down gives you a pretty decent advantage for those later battles.
So since now you need navy supremacy for a longer time, like, does it build up in the peacetime? Like, can they start the invasion right away, or do they have to wait a few days until they can go?
Dude, I actually don't know. I know that like you build it up in a different way, right? You have to like build up based on patrol missions.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you have to wait a couple days. Either way, it is going to be faster than walking up, unless you have like special motorized stuff.
I guess we will find out.
Yeah, we will find out. Okay, but another thing that's interesting here to see, both sides are picking basically identical research here, rushing towards infantry equipment and survivability studies. This is a super important research for air. This also confirms my suspicions that both sides are in fact building planes. Other than that, very similar picks, picking the armor reformer on both sides here. Only other real differences I see is that Segel prefers to not put MIO on his research, while Espanol does.
I mean, it costs you some PP, so I guess you get. Is it worth it? What is your opinion?
It's a trade-off. I actually don't know, and I think this honestly comes down to personal opinion. I've seen players do everything here.
So if the research is not out of time, the bonus is quite good. But if it's out of time, it's a little bit less.
Another thing you need to consider. Another thing you need to consider with MIOs is that if you want to upgrade an MIO, like you're getting an MIO to level 6 allows you to get policies, which are for some MIOs really important. So actually, when you finish a research with MIO, you do get extra bonuses on that MIO. So that is also an advantage on with using MIOs that you don't see when you don't use it.
So are you limited on resources on this map? Like regarding planes, like if you spam a lot of planes?
Yeah, you are. I remember this from the old days as well. You have about enough aluminium for, I think it is 19 or 18 factories on planes, not just normal planes. If you make it different, it might be a different amount.
Not considering the victory points, or considering one?
Not considering the victory points. So this is pre-war. The victory points also does give you resources. Yeah, we are seeing the faction lock-ins here. On Axis, I think this is going to be North Finland, as we've seen a lot. On Allies, this is US, probably US 12th.
I also think so.
A very preferred faction, especially like USMC is totally a decent faction, but again, this is not a naval map, so these naval bonuses won't help you as much as some of these land bonuses will on the US 12th.
So on US 12 Army, since you get artillery, soft attack bonuses, do you think people would put line artillery then?
I think as a primary strategy, I don't think so. But what it does enable is that you can have this sort of as a backup strategy. Because what can happen late game is you can get really stuck in some of these tiles, especially on a kind of shorter map, where you do need that extra firepower. And getting a bonus to artillery can enable you to break through in these end game situations.
The generals, do you think they are still very good on Allies US Army? Because I remember we nerfed them multiple times.
Yeah, I remember that as well. I think they're still decent, but they're no longer their best. I remember before, they used to be the #1 generals. Everyone loved the American generals. They're still good, but I think some of the other factions have overtaken them. But I think in this matchup, I think it is favoring the US generals here. It definitely is. I don't think so.
So the Finland, at some point they had adaptable, they had forest, they had ranger, and they had basically all traits, but they never had that high pips on attack and so on.
And they also didn't have any infantry leaders.
Sorry, 8 attack, 7 attack, something like that. Patton and Montgomery.
Montgomery's on the UK, but yeah.
Oh,
you're right there.
That's why I struggled with the name.
Yeah. No, so that is correct. I think one of the things I did is I split off some of their Finnish generals. So North Finland has their unique one, as the Army of the Isthmus has their own. Previously they shared their generals. Yeah. But now we are seeing they are locking in their faction picks here. Also seeing they finished their second focus of military factories here. So they are still doing pretty identical. And one key difference though I do spot is that Espanol did Industrial Concern pretty early, and then went to the Elusive Gentleman for the extra spy slots. But Segel immediately went for the Elusive Gentleman and Extensive Conscription. So
the 10% output is quite good, I would say. I'm also surprised that none of them are building Gun 2.
Ooh, that is true. Actually, I think what they are going to do with the Gun 2 is they're going to finish researching all of this air research. You see... You see, on Espanol's side, at least, he's researching survivability studies and heavy machine guns. I think what the plan here is, he's gonna finish this focus, and then maybe another focus. Then he's gonna do this focus I've been talking about. Rapid production upgrades. It gives 15% base This is really huge, and combined with dispersed industry as well, you get like a huge this start. Usually when you swap a production line, it severely hurts your production efficiency. With this focus, as long as you're inside those 15 days, you get that bump. You don't start at the much lower level that you do otherwise. So I'm guessing that is what we will see here.
I missed the focus. Where do I find this focus?
Rapid production focus. It's in the industry tree on the second row.
On the industry, so both of them can have it.
Yeah, everyone has it. So I have seen this focus been played a lot with this air meta thing, because the air production line starts from 0, right? So that's the easiest way to get production efficiency is you stack production base from dispersed. I think you get about 3 here, but before the time you start producing, which gives 5 plus 5 plus 5, 15. You have a base of 10, and you get another 15 here. That is 30 plus 30 plus 10, that's 40. So you start with 40 production efficiency, which is actually pretty insane. That's a huge.
So the other player, Espanol, he doesn't have manpower left, and he doesn't really have PP right now to go up on this law. So do you think he will have enough units for war? Because currently he has 25 deployed. Let me double check.
I agree here. He's going to struggle because Segol went extensive when Espanol went industrial company.
Yeah, so, and he already has 30 deployed, and he has more on the deployment queue.
Yeah, I want to see how much they have in manpower. 416k deployed manpower on Espanol, which is allies, and on Segol we see 460. It was about 50,000 currently deployed, but I am guessing it might be a bit more coming later.
And we've seen in the last matchup when one side has like 10 spare units and their front line is too wide, then they can just go around and completely just snake into the home territory. And with these naval invasions already lined up, you know, he could also go for his mainland later. Actually, one person, Axis player, has the manpower advantage. So we will see how that plays out.
Yeah, one of the things is on this map, you usually see these like bottom 2 states, like southwest Germany. People don't usually fight that much in these states, which is kind of interesting. But having a troop advantage can actually like enable you to fight in those provinces. Oh, here we just saw. I think both of them just went for rapid production upgrades, and both of them just swapped over to Gun 2 and to fighters. Yeah, so we see on Axis the production line already at 43%, which is absolutely amazing. Not something you usually see. With 3 factories on fighters, and on the allies we see 6.
The allied player Espanol is now also on extensive, so he might be able to deploy in a much in time, because the time it takes to get the manpower is way lower on this mod. Like you get it faster, so maybe we were wrong and he's actually fine.
He might be fine, but I still think it's risky. Like he will have issues if he takes casualties early in the war.
Yeah, and these units are not that trained.
They are not, are they?
Like he can. I mean, now they're like the units he has right now are trained, but he needs to deploy more. Like he's currently he has 5 and 6 in the deployment queue, and they might not be trained in time. And then if you're fighting the whole time and on the whole front line, you don't really have time to move your units back from the front line and train them because then they're green and they have minus 20% stats.
Yeah, another thing I'm also seeing here is he's actually fixing it, but if you have 0 manpower, you also can't deploy any planes. He did get some fighters up, so it's probably not fixed, but that is an issue you can come into, is like you can't exercise your planes, which is very important.
So if he has planes in stockpile, no, he doesn't. They're all deployed now.
No, he is deploying them, so it's not an issue. But if he does have them in stockpile and doesn't have enough manpower, then he's going to struggle a bit.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you get new manpower, if it goes directly into your deployment queue first, and you don't get anything for planes, or if it's shared or something. But it doesn't seem to be.
I actually don't know.
So we have 4 mills on fighters on the Axis players and 5 on the other player. So they're both kind of low on air. Which surprises me.
This also surprises me a lot, yeah. And another thing I'm seeing, which is a pretty huge difference here, is Espanol on the allies here. He's done 2 civ focuses. He's on 2 civ focuses instead of going for a lot of these faction focuses that you see people do early.
Yeah.
While Segel is the opposite. Segel has only gone for faction focuses, other than the basic industry ones.
Oh, that's actually huge.
Yeah. That is also unfortunate. Oh yeah. So the Axis agent just got captured here. It's not as bad as it is in vanilla HOI 4, but you still don't want to lose an agent early. It does give a decent intel advantage to your opponent, which you can translate to like stats and everything. So it's just
and the
another
issue is
like small
he
thing.
doesn't seem to have noticed. Oh no, he didn't notice, because he's now losing even more by not having it on silent.
Yeah. It's very hard to react to some of these things sometimes.
Yeah, because there's so much going on, and now it's like 6 days to war, and he's like forced to micro on spies.
Yeah. Another thing we're seeing right before war, people have they picked their doctrines as they're supposed to with their factions. But another thing that's interesting here is on Segel we have army maneuver. He's going for division speed. He also has 1 cavalry division here. He does want to get these VPs very early on. While on Espinal, we just see army attack here. So just hoping that this invasion will go here very early. Now that we are nearing war, I will also like to mention that Espinal still only has 12k spear manpower. If he takes a lot of losses early here, he's going to struggle here, but it might be fine.
So it's 26 units on the allies, and it's 30 on the Axis. So small advantage, and now they're running in.
But they have almost the same amount of manpower deployed, so it is similar. Let's see who gets to Amsterdam here first. Naval Invasion lands, cavalry is next to it. Both are walking in. I think they have.
I bet on Axis.
Yeah, Axis gets there in. Oh, he force attacks, but it isn't enough. Oh, but he gets in there still with the other division. So we are seeing Axis here first on Amsterdam. This is a very important VP to get early here, because the 2 other VPs are on each side of the river here. And we are seeing Espinal trying to last stand some of these divisions here.
Now the question is, can the Axis player hold Rotterdam?
Yeah, maybe.
So. It depends.
No, he won't. He has to last stand it.
It's the last stand. Isn't it last standed? It's like on one orc. I think it's last standed and we just don't see it.
Yeah, it might actually be last standed. But another day we got in the battle here. We are seeing Segel doing really well here early game. Taking a lot of time, pushing over the river. Getting
the front
Amsterdam.
that we've previously said is going to get ignored, he's actually pushing there.
Yeah. But Segel isn't deploying his planes at all. He hasn't even gotten the ones from focus.
I mean, to be fair, the ex-allied player has no cast, so it's like the air's not that important. You get a small bonus, like what are you moved and the breakthrough and the defense, right?
Yeah. It's a very small bonus at this time. It's
because it's only 57 planes in the big air zone.
Yeah. But one thing regarding the cast here, though, since he is US 12th, you do get 100 cast from this air-land battle focus. So if he does notice that he does have the air superiority at the start, going for that could save him a bit. But I think that the focus of these players right now will be on these early battles, because Segel is very aggressive here.
If he goes for Detroit Arsenal instead of Hell on Wheels, don't you get more on that focus?
If you see on Hell on Wheels, it says we'll use a better medium tank design if you do the focus Detroit Arsenal. So it upgrades your design. I think it was another focus before, but yeah, that's how it works. Segel again, continually pushing, trying to kind of encircle Cologne, kind of not working. It's
looking at the stats of them, they seem to have pretty much the same.
Yeah. Oh, that's only one tile holding Cologne here. He's trying to get to... Oh, yeah. He has all units in the battle here. See if this holds here. Only 2 units here. Is he going to last stand this? 4 units in the battle now. He's counter-attacking, counter-clicking, getting this. Yeah, it's going to hold for now at least.
Yep.
Although this is allowing some weaknesses here on the Axis side. All of these low divisions here are suddenly very low org. This could mean that he can counter-attack some places. But he is playing this passively. Segel's still trying to push, trying to create these openings. Still no air on Segel's side. Segel is also still on army maneuver. He hasn't swapped to army offense yet, which is another 10% attack that you really do want here.
And Segel is on no focus while we are shit-talking him.
Oh yeah, oh, he just swapped. Segel is usually the guy complaining that people aren't doing enough focuses.
No.
Segel is pushing here in the south. Segel is pushing here in the south.
Okay, let's see
yeah,
what
going
Segel
for
is doing
Luxembourg.
here. You can see how actively he's clicking around. He looks
Yeah.
he looks a bit shaky though.
He does, but you need to be really focused. You need to like get all of these clicks very fast.
Now we have an encirclement here in Saarbrücken, and
Yeah.
Segel kills these 2 units. Oh, now they are force attacked.
But
In this
Segel did get
scenario-
1 division in Belgium though. So
Yeah, and one of the divisions already died. This looks very risky for the adapter here. Like if Luxembourg, you know, if he connects this,
yeah, three
and he's
tiles there
snaking
the
in,
center.
and like in Brussels, he has to retreat out of Brussels. I'm just wondering if he like breaks out to the west here, next to Maastricht, the other player.
Yeah, how are the losses looking here? Allies have taken 100k and Axis have taken 70k. So this is still looking good for Segel here. So
now
curious
it
about the
should
different
have
division
increased a bit.
designs here.
It looked pretty similar, just that the the allied players has rangers, which gives him a good
Yeah,
foul.
Rangers, but also 32 width instead of 30 width. But yeah, very similar. Ooh, major encirclement in the center here. Does he get the Cologne encirclement? He got 2 divisions in, but there's still a lot of open tiles here. Still a lot of open tiles here, and all of allied units in the center here are low supply.
Yeah.
So he needs to be careful here.
Supply was cut off.
Yeah, supply was
He
cut
can't,
off.
I mean, I would kind of advise him to build a new supply up here. As
Yeah.
long as supply a road.
But also to mention, the allied tank now has spawned in, and with a bit better design as well. This has 300 attack, decent armor, and hardness. So this tank will do some work. Cologne here is going to get taken though, maybe.
With Cologne being gone, the resources could become a problem for the allied player.
I'm
Like,
not
his
sure.
army
They're not
losses?
that heavy into anything yet, I feel. Usually when resources are an issue, it's because you go like very heavily into one thing, like you like seriously produce planes or seriously produce tanks or something. We don't see that hard here.
Yeah, okay, he's still fine.
Yeah, he did lose Cologne
Because
here.
he's so low on air, I guess.
Still no major encirclement, so it's still not over for allies here at all. He has lost decent amount of units, but it's still like within range. You just need to be a bit careful here. All of these divisions are low supply, so it's gonna be just need to get everything out and set up some sort of counteroffensive.
Maybe I didn't pay enough attention. What happened to his tank division? Oh, there it is.
It's still there. It's still there.
Fine. Yeah,
It is
that's fine.
fighting.
So now he really has to have some impact here with the tank division, which should be able to easily click through, right? Like if you now
It's really good
stats
stats here. Does have good stats. Wait, let me actually check if it gets pierced or not. So it has 48.8 armor, 23 piercing. Yeah, it also doesn't get pierced at all.
Yeah.
So it does have really good stats. You just need to get into.
Oh, he
one of
needs to
these
get.
battles.
Yeah, he needs to get into battle.
Yeah, there's 50% piercing. So it has really good stats. This will definitely save him in some of these battles, and will be like he can definitely get some encirclements here with his tank. Like it has good speed, really good stats. You just need to like use it.
He has to also be careful in the south because the Axis player is really making pressure there.
Yeah. The next... Wait, let me check. Did he capture any factories? He did capture only civs though, but so it's not that huge an issue. National fighting a lot of his battle in the center here. Not going that well. I think he just needs to like use his tank here to the fullest.
So it's 33 versus 29 divisions, with the allied player being a bit weaker here. So it's still kind of balanced when it comes to units.
Yeah, it's not over. Like Allied has taken some more casualties and has a bit less units, but like again, the Allied player also has more civs from the civ focuses, and also just like he has the tank division, so there is definitely a possibility of counter player. And Segel still hasn't gone for his fighter focus, so it's still green air for allies here.
The other player really needs to make some moves soon, though.
He does. It's only 130 days, so and he can't really lose that many more states here. Like he's getting this cabinet division here, which is nice. He might get some more counterplayer in the south. 2 divisions near Dijon. Don't know French. In the north, just pushing about tile to tile.
So the infantry seems to be a bit stronger.
It
Or
does.
is it just,
really does.
Is it just 2 clicks? Well, then now he can go and circle on Gent, another player.
Yeah, counter
He's not seeing it, he's not seeing it. But it's always easy to say when you're just watching. Then you sometimes see way more than the actual players because they're busy doing everything. The whole front line, their research. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
It's always hard to see when you're in person.
It's like sometimes you're watching an encirclement and you're like, well, why don't you move out? And they're just busy somewhere else doing an encirclement somewhere else.
Yeah, it's always like if you check their POV, they're always doing something. But when you're like spectating, like it's very hard to like notice absolutely everything they're doing. Like there's a lot of things that require your attention in this game. Yeah, Segel is slowly getting pushed out of France here. He's taking back some of these states in the south. But he needs to step it up a bit. Like 100 days is a lot of time to stall. He doesn't have like he needs to get at least 1 VP here soon. I want to see some plays here. He's getting his 100 casts, which will help him lots. But Segel is only 2 focuses away from getting his 150 planes.
Ah, so... it's the Finnish division with the funny tank design.
Yeah, this is like the funniest tank division ever, if you can even call this a tank division. Like, what is this? It has decent stats though, so. And it's
I'm not sure.
Historically accurate.
That might be true.
I mean, what you really care about is you want like armor, harness, and soft attack, and it has a bit of everything. Not a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely less than the American one here. Oh, we have actually seen the American tank actually has rangers here. I didn't even notice this. Swapped out the motorized for rangers in his tank.
You know, with the new doctrine system, it seems a bit more comfortable because you just select the doctrines at the beginning and then you automatically level them.
Kinda. With the amount of XP you get, you usually get the Grand Doctrine and you get 1 of them. And then you get the second one pretty early on. And like if you need a 3rd one, which you do in like some of these tank builds, you don't really get this. Before like mid.
And I guess there's like you can only select infantry and operations because you need the XP to put it into the Special Forces Doctrine.
Yeah, I mean after you pick those 2, you basically have your XP free to spend on anything.
Okay,
the allied division circled. Oh,
I was just about to say the allied player is moving the front line back to the middle, but yeah, I guess that was too early.
Yeah, up to 60,000 casualties here. Still not too bad, but yeah, he is running out of time here. But he got his cast up, which is helping a bit. But the Axis player does have AA in every division here, so it's not going to do too much.
The math? Like when you have 1 victory point in advantage, I think like in comparison 2 doubles the speed, right? That you're losing points.
I think so. I think it's different on 5 EPs though. It's like half, like 1.5 or something when you get.
It was a long time ago we did this.
Yeah. But yeah, it does have on a 3 VP map. Getting a VP does, I think, half the time thing. Yeah. Yeah. Here, I want to see the ally do more stuff here. Like you're really running out of time here. 84 days. Yes, you have your air up here.
You're holding 1 victory point. I think you have around a year.
I think so too. Yeah. No, it is exactly a year, isn't it?
Could be.
No. No, you made it so it ticks up. I don't remember.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's exactly 1 year. Because it has to be based on something.
I think what it does is on day 1 it gives 1 point, and on after 1 year it gives 2 points, and it slowly ticks up from 1 to 2 points.
I mean, it definitely increases with time. But now I'm wondering, do you think this push here... Okay, actually, now the Axis is pushing in the north and the allied player is pushing in the south.
No, but the allied players are also kind of pushing in the north. It's going very back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, really?
He did.
He got overrun there.
Yeah, and he overrun here. I mean, as long as his tank's alive, he still has some counterplay. He really needs to use his tank to the fullest. Like, it's not getting pierced in any battle here, I think. As long as it gets in the battle, though.
I mean, the issue is he only has this 1 hero division and the rest of the front line. The Axis units seem to be stronger or just as strong as this division.
Yeah, and now Segel has put up his own air. Segel
I
has
was
put up his
thinking
own air.
that the cast gives him a huge bonus. But currently it doesn't really seem that way. Also, since the Axis player has the better airport, he has an advantage from that. Even though actually, never mind, he still has full mission efficiency. So currently, the because of the more ground crews, it's not relevant.
Yeah, but he's also doing like very long range. That I know he's not really interesting.
It's 750. It's like, isn't it the lowest range?
No, he's,
and he does another 2 divisions in the south.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. This is bad.
Like this adds up. It's happened too many times.
Like all of these small encirclements, it's up to now over 100,000 difference in losses here.
Okay, now he might actually make a counter encirclement in the north.
Yeah, it's not
he has
fully though.
port.
Like he has port and everything.
Yeah. And he's actually another. I forgot this connection here.
Yeah,
he
the
could have blocked
land
that with the
bridge
navy.
here.
Sadly, in his navy sitting one tile up. And now it's freed again. If he would move his navy down, he could block it straight. I'm pretty sure.
Also, none of the navies are giving any naval invasion support or like coastal support. Shore bombardment is called. So could help push up the coast here.
And the Axis just equipped with the allies. Is that a decent bonus? I think it gives a 10% breakthrough.
It gives. I think it's more than that. It's.
I mean, besides the intel, of course.
It's 15 base breakthrough. But it's the intel is also really nice. Allied player who is out of manpower. So also is not helping. He needs to also deploy his units in the deployment queue here. He has. I just realized it 5 divisions here. She is starting to deploy. I want to see the unit count here. 30 divisions with 470k on allies. Versus 40 divisions and 600k on Axis.
The biggest issue has only 48 days left.
Yeah, it's definitely running out of time here. He has managed to push up to Brussels here. But now it's a river, and now it's like urban tiles towards Amsterdam. I want to see like, I think maybe an invasion takes too long now, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely tough here. Like he set his cast back into his homeland.
Yeah. I don't think he has the units for an invasion. Like even if he sends an invasion, then the Axis player would just push in his mainland.
Yeah.
And now he's doing sneaky stuff in the south again.
And he's also setting up an invasion now, just as we're saying it. Yeah, stuff in the south is happening. Getting clicked out of this tile, so no encirclement on that side.
The Axis player has no garrison on Amsterdam, so this might actually be a way to get the victory point back. Even though I would say it would be very hard to hold it.
Also remember that it's still 20 days till the invasion is repaired, and there's 36 days left.
Oh yeah.
So if he just gets 1 division in, last dance it might not.
So
be
it gives him like 10 extra days.
Yeah.
Roundabout.
That being said, though, US is getting the sync up, which is sort of the faction finisher here. That's 20% higher max planning factor, which is decent stats. Also finishes some doctrine. I just don't think it's enough. Oh, 2 divisions here in Circle North, 4 divisions. Never mind. Oh wait, this is bad for the allies here.
Oh, there we go.
Encircled.
Oh no, not the good division. Okay, it's kind of.
Is gone.
I gotta do it. I think I call it a GG. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is over. Very sad to see.
I mean, it was just 1 good division, so when you lose it, yeah.
Yeah, it is. But you also see the real impact of spawnings there, right? Like that tank really carried him in some of his battles, even though like it didn't win him the game. It was still very impactful. So yeah, we're seeing some different sides of the factions here. This was also an interesting matchup because both sides sort of did air, sort of not. Even though like the Axis here just get the plane spawnings.
Yeah, I think it was rather a minor role because most of them had just like they spammed a lot of infantry, and the fact that the allied player just, as of the Axis player, just pushed him too much at the beginning, just took away his time.
Yeah, I think Segel pushing, getting over the river here and getting into some of these like urban tiles in the west, like it's very hard to push back there. And like Espinol didn't like properly, like it's hard to do, right? But like what you sort of need to do there to have an opportunity to win is to counter it, to punish him for being aggressive. Yeah, yeah, I'm like gonna be honest here. Like Segel was a lot more aggressive than like I've seen him in a while. I haven't seen him this aggressive for like a while now. As I'm thinking of it. Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. What is up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Hello. Congrats, Segel, on the match one. But that does mean that Espanol, you are the match loser. So would you please care to pick the next map?
Let's play Marco Polo.
Marco Polo.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
What a lock.
Okay, I did predict FA8, so I was wrong.
Okay, so, Segel, what faction would you like?
Give me a few seconds to think about it, okay? Yeah,
okay.
I know what I want to pick. Wait, we are not on the map yet, but I want to pick allies.
Yeah, I was updating scenes. Give me a second here.
Trying to connect to this lobby.
Why do you use the ID?
So what did you guys think about the first game?
It was a fast game.
Oh, you are aggressive, Segel. I'd like to see some action in this game.
Yeah, I think it's like the one it's like the one matchup where you have to be aggressive, right? Like Finland gets snow bonuses, so you hope for like very snowy white winter. Which I'm not sure that I get. Like, maybe, did you watch it? Was there like
no, I didn't pay attention to it. No.
I actually never considered that because the combat starts in winter.
Yeah, exactly.
So is it irrelevant? Do you think it's a relevant factor?
It actually is. I think a lot.
Yeah,
of people
it's 30% stats.
Because of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 30%. It's huge. Like I have my 30% stats. Like for snow, when I crack Cypher, that's another 15% stats. Then I'm like 45% stat edge. And then I also have Ranger and Infleater, so I can click all of the forest tiles on Rhine. So North Finland can play very aggressive on the map, especially early on. I think if the early game doesn't go well, it would be a very tough matchup against US. But
I mean, both of you kind of had similar units, and it looked like you had an easy time clicking them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this comes down to North Finland group here
Hang
again.
on, we're going to rehost.
Why?
Yeah.
Because
no bans?
No bans. I failed. Yeah, I failed.
GG.
Jokes on you guys. I'm host failure.
No, but I think this point with North Finland group is actually very interesting because it is one of the favorite factions that a lot of people pick, and as Segla said, the snow bonuses are really amazing. So yeah, those early moments, because the war starts in January, right? So there are some of these snow tiles that can really be pushed with North Finland.
Is anyone getting static coming in from Sums mic?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, just a wee bit.
Yeah. Ooh.
I can fix
so you have
it.
to lower your gain.
Actually, I can do that. Maybe now.
It was one of the better matches to watch, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it was very, very exciting. This was not a stale one front
Still
macro.
Some, just letting you know. Connect to the game, and we'll handle that in a moment. Just so we can get on in.
Yes, sir.
Well, if you guys like action, you probably won't like what you're gonna see soon.
Are you gonna sit in the mountains or what?
It's the plan, huh? We'll see if it works.
I hope I didn't spoil your strategy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I would say, I mean, this map is definitely a bit more slow. I mean, a bit slower than the Costa Rhine map.
Yeah, but it's not a worst map.
Mountains in the north, but I also like that. I don't know. You have something static.
Yeah.
It doesn't move all the time, and it's way harder to push across the. Is it the Yellow River? Correct me if I'm wrong.
It is the Yellow River.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to push across the river. As far as I remember, I think we increased the supply at some point. But don't you have to build? It doesn't help to build some supply hubs to be actually able to push there.
I don't think so. I think you just need to fight over some of the supply hubs because they are.
So the thing with building anything in this mod is if you watch our construction, we are both converting day one. It just gives way more IC to war, so you're not building shit. But it's fine. Supply in the middle is okay.
So would you say that actually using your civs to build more mills is is outdated and you just convert?
Yeah, you just convert.
It depends on the map. Like in like Sun and
Although
Zombie
other maps where like it goes so much into the late game that it actually pays off.
I think like the maps where you build mids are usually the maps where you have to construct something mid-war, and like that's mainly Sun and Bloom. You have to construct railways, right? Yeah, but usually it's on offense.
Okay, let's lock in those previous bans, and then let's get on with some new ones.
And
Canada and Luftwaffe was regional bans, yeah.
Also, Sumzero, I would say try and just like reconnect your mic. It sounds like electrical problem.
Okay.
And then yes, okay. Allied player, would you mind please getting us your first your faction ban?
Yeah. I'll just ban Romania.
Romanian. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just scared of Ashman's Arty. It's not meta, but
I will ban. This is a tough choice.
Yeah.
I guess I'll ban Third Shock Army.
Third Shock Army. Okay.
Imaging.
Your 5-minute timer begins now. I'm going to send you back to the rooms. Good luck.
First Shock Army, okay. Me trying to find that. It's in the Allied tree, and it's the Third Shock Army, right? The Soviet one.
Yeah, it's the Soviet Third Shock. Yeah, it's on your POV. So Leonard, take us through.
I think I can understand it because first of all, this focus here gives you a lot of infantry equipment. Like in general, you get a lot of divisions. You get an air bonus, which is quite. We have seen in the last game there was not that much air, but the games before were kind of partially decided by air. You get some decent amount of cash, and most important maybe on this map is the paratroopers, because the map has a quite unique layout with 2 victory points being like both sides have a victory point that is somewhat easily accessible, and usually the front line goes around here at the beginning, but this victory point here in the mountain, this is usually like they usually fight very hard for it because it's a mountain tile, it's surrounded by mountains, there's not a lot of supply in this area, so it's easy to defend and hard to take. So what people try to do is that they go for paratroopers, hope that they get enough air at the beginning, and then they land there, and then they have to wait until they connect. And this basically gives you quite an early advantage. And since we have seen in the last game, if you have a victory point disadvantage early on, it can really fast turn into a loss because you're just running out of time, even though you might come up with a superior build in the end.
Yeah, I also think another thing that's interesting here, is my mic good enough?
Yes, it's perfect.
Okay, good. Another thing that's interesting is Hegel banned Romania, right? And the interesting thing here is because Romania is not an air faction at all. Like, it's artillery and sort of like mountain faction. And I think that's kind of interesting here because this is a map with some important mountains here. This VP here in the southwest, Taiwan something. This is a mountain tile, and some of these tiles surrounding it is also mountain tiles. So Segel might be like afraid of like an artillery mountain build, where like you get like insane bonuses here, or maybe he's thinking of doing it himself because Norway on allies also has sort of like similar-ish bonuses. We do have artillery and you have mountain bonuses, so that might be a strategy here that Segel is thinking about. But yeah, it is interesting seeing not like. If I'm like consulting his like own tier list, Romania is not that far up. According to Segel's own tier list, Romania is C tier. So
what is his favorite?
That is interesting. I think his favorite is North Finland Group, or Canada is one of those. Those are like the factions that Segel is always talking about.
Sadly, Canada seems to be banned every time. I was not aware it's so strong. Would you say it's strong on this map too? Because I feel like tanks might be a bit more useless here.
I think doing a tank strategy is probably stronger on this map, but doing a battle plan build which is sort of what Canada incorporates, is probably a bit weaker. Because Canada is sort of like it's hard to like call it a tank build because you get 2 tank spawn-ins, you get no tank production bonuses.
Okay.
So
you
what
would build infantry and just use the tanks to I don't know, reinforce
that
the
is-
infantry, or either just have them at strong units at the beginning.
Yeah, that is the common strategy with Canada,
Mm.
at least what I've seen. Might be some secret tech I haven't seen, but that is what I have seen the most, is that they just use it as sort of like a battle planning build, where it's your infantry doing the work. Because Canada is still very strong. They have the 10% division attack. They have good generals. They have good later attack as well, and good supply and good spawn-ins. So I think it's sort of focused towards that battle planning sort of method. More than like other tank builds, or more than like many other factions are in general.
Can we already see something in their builds? Looking at the allied production, for example, I don't see anything that is out of
I don't
the
see anything
ordinary.
on the allied one, but compared to last game, the Axis one is unconcentrated. Both of these players did go dispersed last game, but now allied player, which is Segel, is still undispersed, but Axis player, which is Espanol, is now unconcentrated.
Okay.
Which is interesting. I'd say like it's still hard to tell. Like it might just be like he had some like last minute thoughts for why he would change.
So let's say
But,
he doesn't, like, he just stays on gun 1, and he's trying to basically repeat what Segel did last game. You know, just having more units at the beginning and trying to use that early advantage to just end the game quickly. Do you think it's a viable strategy on this map?
I think so. I do think so. Yes. It's probably a bit harder than across the Rhine, because the sort of the actual fighting front on this map is slightly smaller, because you don't want to fight in these mountains in the west. There's
Yeah.
so many like mountains, and there's not that much supply in the west. So most people fight in these eastern tiles, and if you like count these eastern tiles, it is smaller than across the Rhine is.
Yeah.
So I do think it's a weaker strategy, but it's still definitely a strategy you can do. Definitely. So far we are seeing survivability studies on both sides here. Looks like both are doing air, as we have seen previously. I think this also does mean like the hope for a tank build on the Axis is kind of dead. This is very stereotypical map that if you're gonna do a tank build, you usually do it on this map on Axis.
Yep.
That is because with a tank build, you need that you sort of need that like the time period to sort of build up your industry and build up your production efficiency and build up your tanks. And on Axis here, you can just take Beijing and sit behind this river, and you have like another like extra 3-4 months where you are very, very safe here.
I would also find it a bit confusing if you go for a tank build and then go concentrated.
Why though?
On new lines, no?
If you're doing a old tank build, I guess one I and Nafe did a lot. I think you swap to tanks pretty early on, and the thing in this mod is you start with 0 industry, right? So it takes a while before you get some of these later techs. So you don't actually get like this proper dispersed tech to abuse that production efficiency base that you're probably thinking of.
Yeah.
So personally, I like going for concentrated when I'm doing a tank build, but again, like people have very different personal preferences here. We are seeing faction picks now. On the Axis side, we are seeing Italy is probably going first army, a very strong air faction here, 2 air focuses here in the middle. On the Allied side, we are seeing Chinese United Front. People here very much like the Communist forces, which is what I'm guessing we will see here from Segel. Just a very like strong spamming faction, gets a ton of spawned in divisions and spawned in guns, so very useful just having that like extra manpower, extra guns in the field.
But you don't get any air bonuses on Communist Force, or do you?
No, you don't.
I just saw you see flying tigers in the middle, so you get some.
Yeah, you do get some with that extra 100 airplanes.
Yeah.
But like compared to Italian First Air, like Italian First is arguably the strongest air faction, maybe second to Luftwaffe here. Like Italian First Air is just going to supremely win the air war as long as like he does a solid air build here. So as the second I think he like realizes what build Segel has, he's sort of going to realize that he's going to win the air war here. He just has to not lose the ground war, to sort of like use his air correctly and use his factions strengths to their greatest.
Now he has to assign new modes, and I'm wondering if he puts it on new stuff.
It doesn't look like it's still a lot on guns.
Yeah.
Does look like they're doing the same sort of like late swap tech here, where they are going for this rapid production focus, rapid production upgrades pretty late on, stacking it with dispersed efficiency base, getting a lot of bonuses here.
I mean, it seems like a must. Because it's just so much attention, right?
It is. The only thing I'm not such a huge fan is, or what I like to do is, I personally do gun to like day one, and I swap it to day one as well. And then you don't even need to do this focus for the guns.
So since
you can save this focus for something else as well.
So since the map has a lot of hills and mountain terrain, do you do different division sizes in comparison, for example, across the Rhine?
No. The thing is, plains and hills have the same combat width. But I'm not entirely certain about the combat width or the division design here, because across the Rhine they did different designs. They did one did 30, another did 32. But like what you usually do in plains is 36. So maybe we do see 36 here because there are more plains and hill tiles here. While if we go into across the Rhine, there are a lot of forest tiles.
Yeah, and they need 30 combat width.
And they are 30 combat width. They're 60 plus 30. These hills and plains are 70 plus 35. So 36 is there for the natural number you pick here. We are seeing allied player locking in communist forces. Axis player hasn't locked in faction, but is going for the production adaptability focus. This is another one of those new industry focuses that some people really like. So this is again another interesting pick here. This is probably since he is going concentrated. Maybe he feels like he needs to get some sort of
the Axis player just spent PP, and I don't know on what he spent it, because he was already at the industrial concern, and he had the army here. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, he did Warwico.
I thought you sparred with that. Never mind.
Yeah. So in this mod, Warwico and typically conscription also, but he is assigned something and it makes it cheaper. Costs both 75 PP here. Most everything else costs 50. Again, yeah, we're just seeing the Axis player really going heavy into air. Heavy bombs is another good CAS upgrade here. Finishing up his mills, I'm guessing he's going to swap to planes pretty soon. But I'm guessing...
I know for the fighters, you just put heavy machine guns on the top slots, right?
Typically, yes. I think people do... I do a slightly different design where I have heavy machine gun, and I have light machine gun because of the weight. I do like a different designer. But I think most of these people just fill it with heavy machine guns, and then I do the range designer. North American Aviation for the range.
And it's first army confirmed.
First army confirmed, and we are seeing the allied player also doing this rapid production upgrades focus. He's definitely going to swap to his planes now. This does not look like the correct design. Yeah, he's upgrading it. Okay. So yeah, he is going to start producing planes now, I am assuming.
And he's doing it with the 3 heavy machine guns.
Yeah.
So he just... Is he missing the...
He just
now it's the armor plates in.
Yeah. Another thing interesting here is Axis players building torpedo destroyers.
So are torpedoes good again?
Not really. I don't know the vanilla Navy method that much anymore. They've changed that like since last updates.
Same.
But yeah, also like this submarine as well is like super empty, not like filling all the slots. So.
But as far as I know, submarines don't really help with the supremacy anymore, right?
Yeah, no, subs give very little supremacy. I mean, also depends on what mission you have. Like, you need patrol, right, for supremacy now, I think. Or is it? Wait, it's called dominance. Never mind, naval dominance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm surprised that he doesn't put more torpedo modules on it, because you could argue that he just wants to spam submarines. So if the enemy invades, then he can at least raid the units and.
Yeah, but he should at least use engine 3, right? Like he's on engine 2 as well. Engine 3 is just an upgrade.
Maybe it just was a very low effort. He just didn't want to spend time.
Yeah, I think he just wants to spend time. Yeah, exactly right. Allied player, yes, going Flying Tigers here. Axis player, Aces of the Sand. So they're both doing these air focuses here. Both have started going up on air. 9 on Axis. On Allies, we are seeing 8. So again, very similar stuff here. Also, the exact same air design as well on both sides. Start looking at division designs here. Allied players 30 width. Axis player 34 width. So 34 width is more made for the plains and hill tiles. 34 and 36 are both good for plains and hill tiles. Well, 30 width are interesting choice, at least. I don't really see it in these tiles, but yeah, definitely.
So the 10% agility you get from the focus on the axis. Is it significant for the trades?
I actually think the ace generation one is more significant.
I know that aces give a lot of stats, but do you actually get that many aces then?
You actually get some.
I mean, to be fair, you need like 1 or 2 aces, and you have 10, 15. I mean, it's a bit random what ace you get.
Yeah, it is random. From my experience, I think. I mean, I usually do very heavy air. These people don't do that heavy air as I usually do. So I'm guessing they're maybe gonna get 1 or 2 aces during the war.
It also depends a bit how long the match takes, because longer game, more chances to get aces.
Yeah, but aces also die, right? So
they only die to combat, and they think they can only die to other aces.
I don't know the ace mechanics. You're the.
I mean, there's actually a lot of ace mechanics behind it.
Yeah, Axis player here going for the tank focus instead of fighters here. Just wants to make sure that his early war is set in place here. Espanol. These tank divisions do help very much early war. We see the final player or manpower count and division count 26 or 24 inf for 50,000 on the Axis. While on the Allies, we are seeing 32 divisions at 500,000. So yeah, the Allied player has about 100,000 more divisions, or 100,000 more manpower, and 10 more divisions, but those are smaller divisions.
So it's 516 versus 618 battalions. I think it's a better way to compare. I just figured out.
How do you view the battalions?
And if you go on the army tab, I just noticed this.
You calculated, or where?
No, it's in the army tab, top left.
Oh, here. Oh yeah. Okay, interesting. That's.
I like when you after like 10,000 hours, you still find a new button, new text field that you have not seen before.
Yeah. So much stuff here. Second here is also doing an army maneuver here. Again, going to go for some of these VPs very early. Very aggressive, taking these VPs early. No naval invasion this time. Also, none of them have set up air yet. Air does slow down the opponents if you put them off.
They're going for naval combat soon. Not sure how important it is.
I mean, the Allied player has his fleet on exercising.
I mean, it's like 40% spotting rate. So the Allied player should,
yeah.
Just get
we are seeing one of these central supply hubs here taken by the Allies. Only by cavalry though, but still. Also, both of these southern VPs are going to the Allied player here. So this is looking like a good start for the Allied player.
But again, like contest these supply hubs, and actually he needs to, if you with his 5 units, if he clicks the supply hub there next to Jinan, Shimen.
Yeah.
And but he doesn't. I guess no supply. That's why he doesn't try.
I also think this strategy is completely. We had a small naval battle here.
Okay, fun fact: he lost.
Well, lost in the naval battle.
He lost like 3 destroyers, but his navy is very weak.
I think the strategy here for the Axis player is he has a build that is much more. It's gonna win the air war, but it's not gonna win the ground war necessarily.
So far, both the players are just training the air and not using it.
Yeah, that's also kind of interesting. The air will definitely help some of these battles. Especially, I think the Chinese air also has CAS Okay, it's only one gas module, but yeah.
Wasn't
Still,
it normal to build a radar to like boost your air? But that's not possible anymore because of the research.
Yeah, I need to research it. You get the radar tech on France, right? Though, but I haven't seen people do that so much.
Because I guess France right doesn't get air spawnings, so it's not. Really
No, they do.
air.
They do, but they're kind of bad. Agent captured here. Allied agent is captured.
Unlucky.
Also, the small encirclement here in the west. 1 cavalry and 1 infantry. That might get taken out. That is also supply hub as well. If I was the Axis player here, if I was Espanol, you really just want to like keep some of these supply hubs, but the important thing here is keep all of your units and build up your air advantage. If you can get into sort of this mid to late game area, you're gonna win the air war. You have so much better air spirit than Communist China here, so you just need to make sure you survive until later when your CAS and when your planes can really shine. Because
he's kind of outproducing him on air, even though he has less fighters.
He is. Well, let me see. 1.6, 45, 11.
Because I guess he's unconcentrated.
He's unconcentrated, but it's also the allied players need more factories on it.
And Axis is -10%, and allies do not.
No, the Axis player is outproducing. Axis player has.
Yeah.
And it's increasing fast as well because of the it has lower efficiency and focus as well. Spirits.
So how useful would you say is air without having CAS?
Kinda useless. Like, the thing is, this also depends on which stage of the game we are in, I feel. Early game, that IC could be put into guns. And those extra guns do help. But you need, if you want to like win air late game, you do actually have to invest in it early, right? So without CAS, it's only like a minor defense breakthrough advantage. It goes up to maybe like 30-40% if you have a lot of planes. But it's generally not worth it without the CAS.
So in the game before, we talked about how long it takes to lose when you only have 1 victory point. So now there are like 300 days left. You know, adding like the February, I guess it's around 330 days.
It's almost a year. It's a bit less than a year.
So the Axis player has a lot of time to come back.
Another naval battle here. The Segul hasn't put any commander or any admiral on his fleet, so might actually lose that one. Even though I think his navy might be stronger without the bonus Italian fleet. Yeah, lost the battleship here. Yeah, the Axis player definitely has
no, even
navy
though
now.
he built a torpedo navy, it only dealt 30% of the damage. Actually, no, I'm wrong.
42.
No, I'm not. Forget what I said. I had to look at the flag and not at the torpedo attack.
Yeah. See again. Yeah, the Axis player here is again going for civs. This is sort of like Espanol's like secret player. Oh, actually, both of them are. Both of them are going for civs. So I think what these players have is sort of like their thought process here is that they've finished all of the focuses that they really need to get early on. Some of these like faction focuses that they think is very important, and now they're just playing a bit more late game, getting some of these civilian factories, which they are going to convert into military factories right away. So they are again playing slightly this longer game here. Another thing here, Axis player is still an army reformer, which is interesting that he managed to hold that well without that extra 10% attack you normally want.
Do you think he forgot about this?
I think so, yeah. I don't think this is intentional. You could always say that, oh, well, he's just getting more experience now, but like it's
yeah, I would argue that when you're at war, okay, now that we talked about it, he just changed it. No, he didn't.
Really?
He took an infantry guy.
No? The chief of army. The chief of army.
Okay. That's what I meant. Isn't it the chief of army?
The chief of army is still an army reformer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I saw there.
Again, they aren't fighting in the air war. They might have fought previously. I want to kind of check this. Did they have any? They've lost 3 planes. That's all the air fighting that's happened.
Nice.
Yeah. We are settling into kind of the stalemate. The thing is also like it's not a complete stalemate either. Like there are many tiles here where there's like 2 divisions to 1 division. like if you focus or if you try going around there, you can make something happen. But I think both of these players are kind of like happy with their position here. Seeing another naval battle here. That's kind of the rest of the Allied fleet there, dads.
Yep.
Just one ship is returning to base. The heavy cruiser with 2% strength. Oh, it's never mind. It's out searching for another battle, and it's dead. Yeah. I think the situation here is the Allied player here is settling in and trying to make sure he is defending this. I think his air game here, his air plan is only to sort of stall and force his opponent to go up on air as well without going up on cast. So he has 17 on fighters, right? But fighters are kind of useless on their own. But the Axis player is 20. And it's producing 50% more planes today. So the Axis player will win the air war. But I think the Segel's planners, the Allied planner, is just stalling. He wants to win this from these two VPs. And he has a pretty good position with it from here.
And he's also building cast now, so he can actually use that advantage.
Oh, he is? Oh, yeah, yep. He is. That is.
He's going up to 5 on it. And some light tanks.
This
is for flame tanks, yeah. I mean, the name kind of says light flame conversion. So, yeah.
Yeah. Although we are seeing on the Allied side that he's making tanks. Yeah, okay, so Segel... Okay, this is another interesting strategy here. I think, if I'm not mistaken... Okay, no, he is on anti-air. I think the strategy here of Segel is he is making these... Starting some medium tanks. Maybe to fill... Wait, he doesn't get any tank spawn-ins. I think he's going for some late game sort of like... Gonna put in some tanks in his division. Try to get some armor meme, maybe.
So what is the design of these tanks?
Oh, it's not updating in my division here.
Like
it is cheap, but it has armor. Look, it has 14 on armor.
He did the armor clicks. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah. What I would actually like from him as well is going armor skirts. I think armor skirts is also worth it instead of one of these Xiaomao storages here. But yeah, he is going for a high armor medium tank here. I'm guessing he's just trying to meme Espinal here. Get like this tank into some divisions to make them unpierceable or less pierceable. Yeah.
Espanol, because of the light tank support, he has currently 24 piercing, which
it's I think it's the AA2.
Oh.
Yeah. The weird system in HOI 4 Vanilla is that AA2 has the same piercing as anti-tank 1, and AA3 has the same piercing as anti-tank 2.
I mean, at least for the Germans, it's like the flak cannon, you know, that was actually used as anti-tank. So it kind of makes sense that the AA3 has so much piercing.
Okay, LARPer. Yeah. Sure, but
60 piercing, and most of the piercing and armor comes from like the single battalion that has the most. I think we changed it a bit though, right?
We did change it. In Vanilla, it's 40% of the division's armor or piercing comes from the battalion with the highest value. In this mod, the piercing is 30% and the armor is 15%.
Because otherwise, you basically move in, like you mix, I don't know, let's say 30 combat with your infantry, and then you put one heavy tank in, and your division has 70 armor or something.
Yeah, I mean that is what Segel is trying here with his Mountaineer division. You can see the Communist division. This thing has a medium tank in it. Yeah. The interesting thing here, like it only has like, okay, I can't really see it because it updated the medium tank design here, but I think it only has like 12 or 13 armor here. Both factions or both sides here are moving further west into some of these mountain tiles here, trying to outflank their opponent, fighting over maybe some of these supply hubs here. Which currently Segel has all of them, which is going to be tough for Espinal to push. He needs to get at least one of these supply hubs to be able to push for the west.
There's still no air combat.
Still no air combat.
I mean, the Axis player is trying to force the enemy, because you know he's building more planes and he wants to trade him down. Because if he doesn't trade him down, then while using his cast, I guess he will lose more of his cast. And now, again, talking about, it's always when you talk about something, they immediately change it, and now they're having air combat.
Yeah, we're seeing air combat here.
I don't want to
the Allied player is losing.
Early. What?
Wait, I'm trying to look at the stats here.
Never look at the Oh, the
No,
combat.
I'm
You're
looking at the
combat.
table here. It's 20 to 14. Our
Always
critical
look at the
enemy light
stats
first.
for like days and month, like usually days.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Look at the days one. It's 26 to 21.
And I don't know if you consider, do they have? None of them got spawn-ins, right? Actually, Italian first.
Oh wait, I know why it's the issue. Eshmanol has put up all his planes. He has 190 planes still, like not
that's
doing
very
anything.
bad that he has like them on Hyrule because you
Yeah,
get better trades if you fight with more.
I agree. Okay, now we put them all on training except 90, which are still fighting.
Like
That's
there's a
unfortunate.
multiplane cap that means that 3 planes can fight 1 plane. If I'm correct, it's the vanilla one. So if you have like
sounds right.
3 times the air, you're stronger basically. Above that, it doesn't make a difference anymore, but below that, it does. It also gives you some more detection, which in this case they are very low on detection. So, never mind. I put down the air when I said this. They might have.
Yeah, but no, but I think one of the things is you don't want to put up untrained air either. You really do want to train them, and the planes that he hadn't deployed were like very low training. So I think maybe his plan is just to like wait like a week or 2 for those planes to get up to regular and then put them up, because it does make an impact.
Now he's training them.
Yeah, but we are seeing a battle here on the front. This is one of the supply ups we were talking about. It is getting pushed here. Segel is pushing him off. Nor maybe not. Actually not. No, the defensive is going actually very well. Wow. 2 divisions is holding against 8 or 9.
Kind of still needs more division on the front line. He has 3 in the back, but maybe these are reserves for any surprises that might happen.
I think he just wants to train them up. He wants to get them to regular.
Well, if you want to train them, you have to start training.
They are getting trained though. Or you mean the...
Talking about the Axis units in Beijing.
Well, the Axis units. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Allied ones. Oh yeah, no, I think this is bad micro. He's moving them now though. We are seeing Segel pushing him. Yeah, the air is up again. This should look better for the Axis now. There's more planes. He has more efficiency, more air detection.
The trades look
should turn
kinda
around.
equal, so it's like the Axis is producing more, and I'm pretty confident.
No, the Axis is definitely winning now. The Axis is definitely winning. Yeah. So it was just like putting up all of the planes is what mattered here.
Yeah.
So the longer Segel has up his planes, the more he's going to lose here. It's going to get traded down. He's both producing less and he is losing the battles. So yeah, it's producing 4 on the Axis, 2.8 on the Allies. So yeah, and he's put down his planes here. So Segel's goal here is just to stall Eshpenol. He knows that this plane advantage is going to hurt a lot. If I'm Segel here as well, I might even like drop the plane line completely. I might just double down, go fully into guns and support equipment and with engineers and everything.
Because then the enemy can just go all on Cass, and then you're facing 20 mils on Cass.
Yeah, but you're facing Cass either way. That's
but it's now he's facing like I don't know, very small amounts of Cass. Right? He has 35.
That's true, but
it's gonna increase to 100 or 200 soon. But yeah.
If Segel sees that Eshpenol is unconcentrated, that swap will hurt a lot. Being unconcentrated and... I'm pretty sure it's unconcentrated. I don't know what it's showing incorrectly. Yeah, it's unconcentrated.
Yeah,
Swapping a production line here is very expensive. So you could play that angle. But also playing on planes also isn't a bad idea because again, it forces your opponent to put also his factory on planes. But I think Eshpenol should realize soon that he's completely dominating the air war here.
It's now like the
600.
The Axis player is now doing SPGs, light SPGs.
The Axis player? Oh, yeah. He is.
So I guess these just go into normal divisions to boost his stats.
Yeah, 62 soft attack. See, he should also do some doctrine here. Some of these doctrines give a lot of SPG attack. This one gives 10%. This one also gives 10%.
You mean the armor doctrines? Yeah.
Yeah. Also the artillery one. There's an artillery one for self-propelled support.
I mean, he has the army XP, but they both don't get any lead doctrine progress because they have no combat.
Yeah. Also remember that Eshpenol is still on army reformer here. He still hasn't swapped to army offensive. He also hasn't swapped. Usually, what you do with his theorist is you also swap to your doctrine theorist. But Eshmerald is still on his military theorist. This means that he gains less mastery on his doctrine here.
Since they have no combat currently, they don't gain anything. So it's currently still fine.
Yeah.
But if he starts to push,
That is
then
true.
he should first of all get his 10% attack guy, and also go for this doctrine thing, as you said. But I guess currently he's still just preparing, getting his SPG units ready.
Also on the Axis side here, we are seeing an invasion into eastern point here, Shandong. I don't know what this city is called. But yeah, Segel is trying to like make these small pushes here. I've seen him like sort of like try out some of these battles on the front. Again, his goal is just to stall here. He doesn't want to give his opponent any breathing room with his air here.
Getting these mountain tiles is, I would say, pretty important because it takes a lot of time to push them back. And yeah, he has to keep him busy because currently he has 50 days to go, and it's still enough time for the Axis player to just push him back and make everything he achieved so far pointless. Because I think once he pushes, it should be really hard for the Allies player to push back since of the because of the air advantage.
Yeah, I agree. But Eshmerald needs to get off of Armor Reformer. Like that 10% attack is very important here, especially when you need to attack. He needs to really realize this.
Yeah, I would make the prediction that he will not notice then.
Yeah, I also think so.
Because
that is very
this
unfortunate,
is something you usually have completed shortly after the war starts. You have picked all your advisors, and you don't look into this anymore.
Another thing that Eshmerald can go for here is he can also go for the adaptable focus here. So focus that gives you adaptable on one general. And you can also go for the attack one, which gives him a bit more attack on all of his generals. I think that is something he should be looking at least for attacking this. Alternatively, he could do special forces because Italy does give special forces bonus. Getting mountaineers here isn't necessarily a bad idea. That being said, he has 3 ones here just gotten from a focus.
Did he go for the doctrine, the special force doctrine? No, so far he hasn't.
No, but he did the self-propelled the doctrine thing. Pulled out. He did also convert his opponents. These mountaineers are now converted into SPG mountaineers.
Okay, that's going to be interesting.
I don't see the stats of this thing. Oh, 890 soft attack. No way. Okay.
I mean, he just needs to get this one victory point here in the mountains.
Yeah,
so he just
needs to
basically
get this one, and it's all safe.
If these units are good, if we actually see the first combat of them, they are not equipped yet. So it's kind of sad. They're getting a bit bullied there.
Yeah, it was very aggressive putting them right on the front line. He needs to get... I think it's...
And now it's going to be 1 tick and they're going to have equipment.
No, yeah, he's actually losing... it's not manpower, it's artillery. He doesn't have enough SPGs. Like, at all. He has minus 700. It's 100 days before he gets
120
enough.
days, and he only has 100.
Yeah, I don't think he should have converted all of his divisions to it. I think he should have just tried to
he's still gaining some efficiency on the production lines, but I'm not
Again,
sure.
he's also concentrated, right? So these swaps hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Like being on his burst allows you a lot more flexibility late game that you don't have on concentrated. But yeah, Segel is trying to nurture meme with some cavalry, snaking with his 10 cavalry divisions here. Huh? Axis players still are not an army offensive.
I mean, he's now pushing in the south as well. No, I think he just ticked him back.
Now it's only 120 days left. I would definitely start thinking about pushing here on the Axis. You need to step it up here. You also need to deploy more planes, deploy more everything. Get everything out and needs to start preparing here. Segel is just playing this super defensively. He is up to 55 divisions deployed. He is also up to 7 factories on tanks. So I think he is going to... What divisions are these tanks in?
Moved light tanks to the south now.
With these infantry...
And having 58% train coverage is also very bad. Because it just means...
Yeah, that's also a thing I was very interested in. Like, he wasn't producing trains day one. he canceled the line. Like you start with a line on trains, and he canceled it. That is I don't know. I'm really curious about some of these things.
Deficit. It's gonna be 400 days until he has enough trains.
Yeah, the trains also hurt a lot here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he just needs to activate his air, activate some of these Mountaineer Division stuff.
Also, the sad part is that he gets minus 70% from having no supply on his fighters.
He does? Oh, yeah. That hurts. Yeah, supply is usually... You always want to have max supply. Yeah. This is not a situation you want to be in. And again,
I'm wondering, does he have any focus that give him something like this? Probably not.
Yeah, canned rations gives him supply range, but not any like reduced supply consumption. Well, that being said, we are seeing an invasion here. He's going for the eastern east of Qingdao invasion here,
which is good because then this invasion needs convoys and not trains.
Yeah. Also like trading on the coast there is also not a bad idea because Italy gets a lot of spawn-in ships, which will help a lot with shore environment and give you like 10 or 15% stat in some of these battles.
But I don't think you get much heavy attack though, right? Actually, you do. You have
you get battleships.
I looked at the wrong navy. Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, Segel is moving his special divisions to the east. It's a super secret.
And the tanks are going into the invasion.
Yeah.
This might be a bit tricky because there's just one supply hub and which is support.
The tanks are getting raided though. He's losing some of the tanks. One convoy. Okay, it might be good. Might be.
Sadly, his navy doesn't reinforce.
Because it's all on.
The issue now is because he got raided there with convoys, it kills the supply in the invasion.
Yeah, that's also true.
And it takes a long time to recover.
Minus 30% attack on some of these divisions in the division. Yeah. It's unfortunate that he lost so much here.
Yeah, that kind of memed this invasion. I guess building these submarines even without torpedoes was still worth it.
Yeah, it actually was. I mean, he maybe just wanted numbers, right?
Yeah, maybe it's just because numbers means that the enemy has to kill all these subs. Yeah, and you can wait for longer. And a lot of times it's already enough to just stall the invasion units with your submarines, even if you don't kill any convoys.
Yeah. Also, like another thing I hear that's, I feel almost sorry for Espinol here because, like he has air, he has what he fought the entire game for. He has the air advantage. He's outproducing. Oh. He has winning air trades. He's everything, but it's not enough.
Remember the tank raiding? Guess who got caught again?
Oh
my god, he's killing the submarines so fast. It actually doesn't matter. He got them.
No, but look in the port. I think it might be overrun.
Yeah, I mean the invasion is like the invasion died to the raiding.
Which was, yeah, but he might actually just lose everything. He might lose another 4 divisions.
Can't he last stand them?
No, he's I think it's good. As long as he actually walks out.
But he's not trying to retreat now. He's stalled.
He's setting up last stands on these divisions.
Okay.
He needs to do something on the main front.
74 days. But he just needs to flip 1 victory point and he's back.
I think he just needs to make some move in the center. Like, these are plane tiles. These are not, like, especially hard to push either, and you have air. You have 800 planes, 200 casts. You need to start pushing here. You have only 72 days. Against China, which can reinforce infinitely.
Decide to make. Okay, he has 3 tanks in them, so they're
not. Wait, have you seen the Spirit of the Army on allies? I've never seen someone pick this one before. Spirit of Defiance.
Resistance target in occupied states by the enemy.
No, but there is no states there occupied by the enemy.
I was also thinking,
these are all neutral territory.
Don't they need to occupy your states?
Yeah, exactly. Like these are neutral states. These aren't.
Otherwise, like imagine you playing a multiplayer game and Germany's occupying Europe and you're in New Zealand and you just take this thing. That wouldn't make sense, right?
Yeah. Again, like Espinol, dude, you need to do something. Still on. Okay, now he's doing something. Yeah, he's winning. See, Cass is giving him 25% stats in some of these battles. Yes.
His tanks look so weak though.
Let me see the stats on some of these.
Also, enemy air superiority reduces the enemy defense by 22% right now.
Yeah, he might actually crit in some of these.
And there's an encirclement in the north.
Tanks are pushing.
2 allied infantry and one infantry division and 2 cavalry.
Yeah.
These are the advantages that he really needs right now.
Yeah, he needs to make this happening. He's attacking a lot of tiles. Not many of these are working in the south.
But I have to say, his light tanks so far not that impressive. And now he has
I think they were just too expensive. He did too heavy on them.
Also, he made them like with the navy stuff. It was not that was kind of unlucky with the combo rating.
Yeah, it was.
It was this big move. Like I'm pretty sure if they would have landed normally, he would have taken Qingdao over them.
Oh, almost encirclement, but did get some units out. I hope they get out.
Now the
Did they get out?
moving in, and now if he clicks this,
encirclement.
Click,
4 divs
click,
here.
Click.
5 div, please.
Okay, 1,000 top stack.
Get
Okay,
this,
he's actually going through them like butter.
Oh, nice. The tanks are finally working.
We got this. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, that's 5
division is huge.
No, but he got maybe out.
Yeah.
He's only pinning, but he's not getting. Okay, it's still one division.
But he's moving into the supply up here. Unless he gets. Nah. Sad. But now he has 300 cas up. So in my opinion.
Wait. Esmeralda is soon out of fuel.
Ooh, that's the one. That's the thing.
That's unfortunate.
He can easily fix it though by either putting down the navy, as you said, or just putting down half his air because the enemy is not contesting it anymore.
Yeah, but again, like this is a lot of things that are going
Segel,
wrong for Espinal.
The allied player has 800 fighters up, like in stockpile, so he could contest it if it gets close. I think that's his plan, as long as he's not in danger.
Think so, yeah.
But it's only 40 days left.
The Axis player doesn't have enough airports to even contest here. He needs to make a lot more if he wants to contest something. Yeah, he's actually getting pushed back to Beijing here. This is not what you want to see. Yeah, I think this looks like it's very much over for Espinal here. It's very sad to see. He is a very strong player. He was the person who beat me out of this tournament as well. So
well, I've done that before.
Okay.
Sorry.
I
mean, it was you provoked me there.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, this is sad to see. Like, there's just a bunch of small mistakes that Espinal is making here, or a bunch of like unfortunate things that happen, which is it's all adding up. Yeah, it's unfortunate here. I think this is going to be like a slow death. He's going to try something in the west here, but he doesn't have any supply for this. He also does not have time to build a supply up either. He needs to like get one of these. But this is a mountain tile behind a river. This is 2 tiles back behind the river in a forest tile. Like this is going to be very hard. His tanks are good, but they're just not enough. It's too little, too late. Good stats, but they don't even have all their tanks in them. So did he ever do? He didn't. He never converted the light flame conversion to flame tanks. Was it just a meme all along?
I think he just gave meme names or something. Because it's a light tank, and did he use the light tanks?
He hasn't even researched flame tanks.
He has them in weaker companies.
Yeah, he hasn't even researched flame tanks, so I think it's just a meme or name or something. Force attacking?
No,
where is he force attacking?
He didn't even build a research facility.
He's force attacking on this battle. He is pushing it though. He's pushing it.
I mean, he just has 20 more tiles to go, right?
18 days to push 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Let's go.
I'm gonna be realistic.
Let's go. Come on, push out. Spread like cancer is what they say.
No, I don't think he has time, like physically time to move into the tiles.
He depends on if Segel has units there. He has 1 cavalry.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's moving back up. He's moving so many divisions. Oh my god. Yeah. Come on, Espinal. Use your air. Oh, the air war is up, also up. The air is up. Both sides have air up. So it's no longer a perfectly green sky for Espinal either. So yes, the cats are in the battles, but stuff's getting shot down. He doesn't get the full bonuses either. He doesn't even finish this focus.
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Oof. I mean, it was a good try, though. He was a good try. He did get air. He did get some things. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I think Segel's plan really worked here. His plan was really just to like get these VPs early. He did the army maneuver expert. He did everything, pushed up, and just like stalled. He slowly pushed some provinces, took away supply hubs, taking away chances, and just like defended every attack Espinal tried here.
I would also say that the fact that he didn't just take the victory point, but also pushed up all the way he could, just made such a big buffer zone that the Axis player didn't really have time in the end to push it back. Like we saw at the end, he actually had more. I would say he had the advantage. He could push, but there was just no time left. And the fact that the invasion went wrong, like just because he got caught with some submarines and he didn't escort it, meant that he couldn't take this victory point. Like I'm pretty sure with these 3 tanks, we saw their stats, they were kind of awesome. He would have taken Qingdao.
Yeah, I also think like if you would have like, I would have liked to see them earlier. Like maybe if he did those tanks a bit earlier, maybe if he something like that. Like those tanks were good. You saw them like cut through everything. So getting that a bit earlier could have saved them. Yeah, and again, I think it's just some of these like small mistakes. It's really unfortunate because Espinal is a seasoned player here. It's just unfortunate to see him still an army or a reformer in the late game here.
No, I mean that was a blunder.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not sure if it would have decided it, but it's I mean it's 10% stats.
Right? He also could have done like the adaptable and engineer trait as well in general. More stats on pushing over rivers and into other tiles. Yes, 2-0 to Segel. Yeah.
Should we talk to Segel real quick, or they're already if they're still here? I don't know. Okay, I think they're not here anymore, so I guess we can end it here and go over to Mitchman.
Yes.
Thank you, Sum0. Thank you, Leonard. Thank you for your casting. It's been brilliant. And hello, everybody. Here we are. We're at the top of the show. We're at the end of tonight's broadcast. But don't go anywhere. At least make sure you're subscribed, because here on the Hearts of Iron channel, we have a full weekend still to come of action-packed Commanders action. Yes, the semifinals are kicking off tomorrow at 4 p.m. CET. Do be aware, everybody, that time zones are going to be changing on Sunday. So if you're, for example, in the States where your time zone already changed, be aware that on Sunday, again, it's still going to be 4 p.m. CET, but no, I'm mistaken, CEST. So there is going to be a bit of a time shift. If you really want to know and get the full alerts, make sure you're following Hearts of Iron on all the social media. They've been putting out social blasts, or join us on the Commanders Discord, or join the HOI Discord. There's alerts going out for all of it. But let's close out the show by taking a look at the bracket for tomorrow's matchups. Let's have a look. Yes, so we have Rizla versus Player kicking us off. Best of 3 there, followed by Sojourn versus, that should say Segel, but I have not updated it. Wait, let's see if I can sneeze again and make it disappear. Oh no, it's just Segel. Well, it worked that time the way it was meant to. It was almost like I'm a professional. Anyway, so we've got those 2 semifinals, and then on Sunday we have our grand final, where someone will walk home with 2,500 euros for playing Hearts of Iron. How cool is that? Other than that, thank you so much again to Paradox Interactive for sponsoring this tournament, letting us host this here. And thank you to the casters for today. Thank you to Mo. Thank you to Leonard. Thank you to Sum0. Thank you to Fraser. I've been Midgeman. Thank you to all our players so far. And we'll join you and join us tomorrow for more Commanders action. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
For the people. For freedom. honor. We fight because we must.